morning. Hello to you. Hi, Robbie Mellon. Good morning. He says, hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. How are you? Make sure as you guys come in, you give me that thumbs up, you guys. Pink Panther cartoon. I look like the Pink Panther. I'll take it. That's fine. Sounds good to me. Hi, Jive. How are you? Good to see you, sweetie. Battery's running low. We don't have too much this in here. Tree Stand is here. Johnny Felci is here. Tree Stand says, hello, how are you this morning? I'm doing good, how are you? And Japan is in the house. Hello, Japan. Hello. Sayonara. Hey, Japan, make sure you like and subscribe to me. You know, my streaming goal is to get people from all around the world in my channel. So you being from Japan, you fit the bill. And Australia is here. Robbie Mellon is from Australia. Hi, sweetie. Good to see you. Thank you guys for time traveling and time slipping and coming and visiting me here in Cleveland, Ohio. Nice to see you guys. I'm just trying to get this up. Oh my God, and Peter Splanton is from Croatia. Arigato, they say from Japan. Arigato. Hey, Japan, I love you. Do you know that, Japan, I want to tell you something. One of my dreams, I have a reoccurring dream that I dream almost every single night, and I have for about 20 years. You know what that reoccurring dream is? Is that I have to go to Japan. It's kind of a nightmare. I dream it almost every night. I'm afraid of flying, and I have to get on a plane, and I have to go to Japan. Sometimes I get to Japan, and then I'm stuck in Japan with no money, no phone, and no way to call anybody. So Japan, you're on my mind a lot. I don't know why. I've never been to Japan. I don't know anybody in Japan. But I have a lot of dreams about Japan almost every night. Drum King, hello. Hey, Sartha Gupta. Sartha K. Gupta. Are you really ginger? Yes, this is my natural hair color. I do not dye it. There is no dye, no tint, no coloring on my hair at all. This is my natural hair color, how it grows at 56 years old. I have the MC1R gene, so that means I'm a real redhead. So yes, I'm real. What about you? Are you real? Hi, Drum King. Good to see you. Robbie Mellon wants to go to Cleveland. Well, come on and visit. We'll do lunch. How's that sound? We'll do lunch. The Mistake on the Lake. Yes, that's where I'm from. The Mistake on the Lake. I live about 2 blocks from the lake. I live about 2 blocks from Lake Erie, so I'm very close. Robbie's on his way over. Okay, let me make some extra tea. Gail Banana, hello. Yo, everyone, please like and subscribe to make her day blessed. Oh, thank you, Gail Banana. I really appreciate that. That would make my day blessed. Hello, not a Biden fan. Hello, Careless Whispers. Two of my favorites just came in chat. If you guys are just coming in chat, make sure you are liking the stream as you come in. Go up there and manually hit that thumbs up button for me and like the stream. It helps the algorithm. It helps push this VOD off to everybody who wouldn't otherwise see it or has no idea who I am. Make sure you like it. Make sure you like it. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Try it. Boop, boop. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Hi, Patchwork. Hi, Heather. There's all my ladies coming in. How are you? Good morning. Isn't it early for us? It's 8:38 a.m. here in Cleveland. Hi, Virginia. How are you, sweetie? Good to see you in chat. Robbie Mellon's here. He says, I love on Sydney Harbor. Okay. So, Modaz Adele. I think you have a lot of freckles. You think I have a lot of freckles? Freckles. I do have freckles, but not as much as most redheads have. I don't really even think I have any freckles on my face. But I should put some lipstick on, I'm thinking. It's cool what I just did. I don't know what I did, Gail. But thank you. Let's put some of this hot pink lipstick on and get the DSL going. I already have on my hot pink. It's a baby doll dress. Today I'm wearing a little baby doll dress, and it's super comfy. It's just like a slip. I feel like I'm wearing a slip. And it's like made of rayon, so it's super comfy. So make sure you're wearing something comfy and something cute. Let's put on our DSL. Gotta get the DSL going. You like the subscribe thing? Well, thank you for subscribing to my channel, you guys. I really appreciate it. This is my hobby. This is my passion. This is my diary. This is my daily diary. I am a 56-year-old housewife who's documenting my life daily on a diary here on YouTube. I am a monetized paid live streamer on YouTube and on TikTok. So I do go on TikTok as well by the same name, Real Housewife of Cleveland. I also stream on Kick and Twitch. But I haven't been doing a lot of that lately because I've really been working just on my YouTube channel. And if I multi-stream here from Kick and Twitch, YouTube doesn't like it as much, and it won't give me the numbers that they want. It looks like I'm ready to go on a date, Gail. I am. I'm ready to go on a date with you guys. I'm going on a date with chat this morning. Look, it's 8:30 in the morning. I just woke up. Look, I barely combed my hair, okay? I have no makeup on, so I put a little lipstick on for you guys. I also put my gummy earrings on for you guys. There's a reason for that. Why do you think I wore my gummy bear earrings for you guys? Any idea? Yes, because I made a gummy drink this morning. So what do we have here? We have a gummy drink. This is cherry THC edible gummies melted down into just a hot water, and I added milk and cinnamon. So it's 50 milligrams. So this is going to be getting me high today. So it's going to be tasting like a horchata. If you guys know what horchata is, it's one of my favorite things. And it will be getting me high. So cheers. And I am using my glass, my Jack and Sally glass, because we're now celebrating Summerween. It's Summerween. That means after the 4th of July, all witches, this is our favorite time of year. Why? Because we have herb gardens. We're growing our herbs. It's the end of the summer. Everything is thriving and flourishing in our herb garden for us to cook with, for us to cast spells with, all of the above. So you guys, if you don't know, I am a green witch, hence the tattoos. And I do have an herb garden, 9th generation. So we'd be celebrating Summerween right now. Between now and Halloween is a magical time. Also, what else is Halloween? It's me and Skippy's wedding anniversary. So this Halloween, me and Skippy are going to be married 19 years. We've known each other for 25 years. He's my sweetie. He's my soulmate. He's my buddy. He's my scuba-doo. So we eloped on Halloween. We got all dressed up. I as the queen bride, him as, Romeo in the tux and tails. But we eloped. We dressed to the hilt, but we went to the beach. And we had a medicine man guru marry us on the rocks, on the water. Not on the sand, out on the water where there's rocks. So we were married on Lake Erie Beach, on Edgewater, and on Halloween. And the theme of our wedding was The Nightmare Before Christmas. So I identify as Sally and he identifies as Jack. So we have a lot of Jack and Sally decorations for this time of year, and we put them up early because we're not just celebrating Halloween, we're celebrating our love and our relationship and our marriage, which is pretty incredible. Yum. And it tastes as good as you might think. So I have 2 drinks today. I'm double fisting it. I have this and I have this. I have a warm drink and I have a cold drink. This one, it's doing its job. Do you feel me? It has a purpose in life. This one, it's just helping me with my thirst. So if you don't know me, you know I am California sober. I don't drink alcohol. You'll never see me drinking on this channel, and you'll never see alcohol on this channel. This is my crack, however. This is my crack. I love me some Canada Dry ginger ale. So I have to have it all the time. Who is your favorite ginger streamer drinking ginger ale? Who is it? I bet I know. It's me, isn't it? It's me. Hello. I look gorgeous in pink. Oh, thank you for saying that. That's nice of you to say, Robbie. You know, when I was a little girl, I grew up in abuse. And my parents never let me wear pink as a little child. They said it looked ugly on me. They said because I was a redhead that I couldn't wear pink. And that I only could wear earth tones. So as a little tiny girl, my parents dressed me in browns, dark greens, beiges. Oh, it was tragic. Because I wanted to wear pink like all my little girlfriends. They got to wear pink. But no, my hippie parent says, no, you look ugly in it. So I was told that my whole childhood. And I was never allowed to wear pink. I was never allowed to read the princess books, the Cinderella, because that was weird for them too. So there was a lot of stupid rules as a kid that I had to abide by. And I actually thought growing up that maybe I did look ugly in pink. That maybe as a redhead I couldn't wear pink. Guess what? When I hit my 30s, I said, these people are fucking retarded, and I am not going to listen to them anymore. And I started doing my own thing. I started wearing pink, and ever since then, I've had my pink phase. You know, instead of getting, like, the princess books and Cinderella and all that, you know what my parents bought me? The Ugly Duckling. They bought me the Ugly Duckling book, the Ugly Duckling record 45 to play on my little, because they constantly told me how ugly I was. Isn't that terrible? Yeah, so I am estranged from my mother. My father has passed. My mother lives about 25 minutes away, and I haven't talked to her in about 20 years almost, because she's a nasty piece of work, and I know how she treats little girls. So thank you, Allison. Thank you, Old Grouchy. Aham says, fuck your haters. Exactly, fuck the haters. Mally's Night says, slay, honey, slay. Jen's House of Pain, what's up? There's one of my bitches. How you doing, Jen? Get the likes up in the chat, please, and thank you. And as I said that, reading Jen's comment, I just saw it go from 20 to 21, so thank you. The likes are important here, you guys, because I'm a cannabis content channel. YouTube doesn't like that, and I'm monetized. So what do? They shadow ban me. What does that mean? They don't push my lives out to people because she be smoking weed. So you guys can help me with that just by giving me the likes. That's why through the entire thing, I'm like the stream, like the stream. It really helps push it forward, and that's the only way we can fight for us to get on the algorithm, you guys. Mudu Surah says you look beautiful. Malice on Night, oh well, still do your thing. And Malice on Night, subscribe. Thank you for subscribing to my channel, sweetie. I've been working very hard on my channel. Literally a month ago, I had 7K subs. In less than a month, I got another K. So we're at 8, now we're working on 9. I'm working very hard on my channel, so thank you to all the new people for joining me. What you have just joined is my public diary. My name's Jennifer. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, Midwest America, and I'm a live streamer, but I'm not a live streamer that tries to like impress you or put on a show for you. This is my diary. I come on here and I leave a diary page for myself at a later date to look back on. So I am remembering my life, not in pictures, not in a journal, not in a book, but in film form. So that's what we're doing here. You guys as chat, help me with that. You're an interactive part of my diary. You might ask me questions. Maybe you ask me about like my stripper career from 20 years ago, and I wouldn't think to talk about that. And then I come out with a huge stripper story, and then we all laugh, and then, you know, there's the stream. So I like you guys being an interactive part of my stream. Yes, I do have a lot of haters. I do have a lot of trolls. I have clippers. I have reaction channels. People that steal my content so that they can get paid. Okay? So welcome to my life. It's a little bit of chaos in here. What you get in here is going to be very real. You might not like it. It might not be your cup of tea because I'm not performing for you. Narcissistically, I'm doing this for myself, you guys. Oh, Heather's telling people off. Yeah. Okay. So let me repeat what Heather Navarro is saying. My buddy, my girl Heather. She says chat is for 18 years and older, guys. Yes. I'm a 56-year-old housewife, so I'm not looking to have chatters in here that are kids. It's the summertime. Kids are out of school still, and there's a lot of kids that like to come into my chat and not fuck with me, but pretend that they're adults and talk with me. That's irresponsible of me. I don't have children. I didn't want children. I'm talking about very adult grown things here, and I want to do that. This is a very adult grown chat. So you must be 18 years or older to be in this chat and talk with me. If I find out you are younger, I'll take you out. I'll delete you from my channel forever, so don't do it, assholes. Danger Chris is in chat. Danger Chris is in chat. Hi, Danger Chris. Mudarasi says, please don't go too serious. Mudarasi says, you look very serious. Well, Mudarasi, I'm not here to jump around. I'm not your show pony. I'm not here to make you laugh, sweetie. This is not a comedy show. I'm here to do what I do naturally. So I've just woken up. I get something to drink, and I do a wake and bake with you guys, and we talk a little bit. It might go serious. I'm not here to make you laugh. I'm not a comedian, sweetie. So if that's what you're looking for, you might want to change the channel. You might laugh. I might make you cry. I might piss you the fuck off. I might make you have the best day ever. So we don't know what's going to happen here because I don't plan that shit out. This is not a scripted live stream like most people, you guys. So if you're into something real, come here. I am. I'm into reality. I'm really into authenticity. It's rare these days. I watch reality TV. The Real Housewives of Orange County I'm watching right now. Guess what? That shit is scripted as fuck. Guess what? You go to watch another live stream here on YouTube, they have their stream planned out. They know what they're going to do. So I don't like that kind of shit. I just push live when I'm totally not ready. Okay, when I have no makeup on, when my hair's not combed. And I do all that afterwards. So give me a likey poo for authenticity. How about that? Ooh, the police are coming. They probably heard me. Melissa Knight says, hi, friend. Tony says, do a backflip. Yenork says, that's what a con would say. Okay, so I'm conning you. Get the fuck out of my chat, weirdo. Carson Hasty says, good morning, pretty lady. And Amy says, love the energy. Daniel Hines says, comical? Well, I can be funny, but I don't do it on purpose. I am funny, and I do have a good sense of humor, and I do like to roast people and make fun of people, and you will laugh during my streams, not only at me, but with me. So, yes, I will make you laugh. Mally Knight says, me and my sister want to do the same thing you are doing. Really? So you and your sister want to, first of all, why are you talking about your sister? This is an adult chat. I don't want anybody in chat who's talking about their siblings because that means you're probably under 18. So this is how I do it. I go to your channel and I take a peeky poo. Okay, Melissa Knight. You don't look 18 to me, doll. You have to be 18 to be in my channel, hon. I appreciate you having a profile picture on your page, though. Good job. But you look about 14 or 15. So you must be 18 to be in my chat, you guys. No questions. Yanork is giving me a piece of poop in chat. Thank you for the little poop emoji. I love it. I love hieroglyphics and I love emojis. So if you guys want to speak to me in emojis here, you can. Malice Knight says, I'm 42, I assure you. Okay, I saw two kids in the back seat of your car, and then I see someone driving, so hopefully you're the person driving. That's why I didn't take you out of my chat, because I was unsure. I need to be very careful and not have children on my channel. It's important to me. Mango Forever says, are you a Jew? Mango Forever, are you a retard? Look at me. Do I look like a Jew? I love the Jews. I have nothing against a Jew, but I'm not a Jew. Look at me. I look like a leprechaun. So I'm Scottish, Irish, and I'm mostly Greek, but I look like a leprechaun. I got the Scottish and the Irish look. This is my natural hair color. These are my natural eyes, and that's my natural skin. Cloudy Sunflower Field. What a cute name for your channel. Welcome to chat. Good to see you. Angel says, take me out. I'm 44. Okay. You asked? I'll do it for you. I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't do this for numbers. I do this for people that resonate with me. Because I ask you guys to like my channel a lot, you might think that I'm doing this for numbers, but I'm not. Get the shadow banning gone and gets people to who might resonate with me. If you are in my chat and you're saying, take me out, I'm 44, then you're not resonating with me because that's not my vibe. So I will take you out. Heather Drake, hello. Peter Brady is in chat. Peter Brady is in chat. That's so exciting. You like my lipstick? Thank you. I do too. We just put it on because we're going nowhere. And it's early in the morning and we needed some DSL lips. Let's put more on. It's really a bright, amazing pink and I do love it. I should have gone and gotten some glitter to put on, shouldn't I? Perfect for what we're about to do. I have a couple things we can do. You tell me, chat. You tell me. Put a 1 in the chat if you want this. Put a 2 in the chat if you want this. A 1 in the chat if you want this. A 2 in the chat if you want this. Let's start that interactiveness right now. 1, 2. 1, 2. Which one do you want me to do? I'm going to listen to you guys this morning. 1, 1. 3. 3. 2. I like all the 3s. We don't know what the 3s are, you guys. You guys are making me laugh. We're going with the joint, Schlankbank says. Schlankbank, what a cute name for your channel. Jen's House of Pain wants me to go with 2. We got 1. You like the steamroller, huh? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm with this person. Yeah, I agree with you. 1, 2, 3. Yenork says I'm short but cute. Honey, you think I'm short? I am petite as they come. I am a tiny little fairy child. Okay, I am teeny weeny. Teeny weeny. So I only weigh 94 pounds. Oh, thank you for the star. I thank you so much. I only weigh 94 pounds. I'm not even 5'1". I'm a little itty bitty. Okay, so 34B, 24, 33. 34, 24, 33. Not even 5'1", 94 pounds. So yeah, I'm a little tiny one, you guys. I'm a petite bisous. And I love it. I don't have any problems with that. Whenever you walk up on that group of chicks, I'm always the tiniest one, and I've never had a problem with that. I love being the little girl. Most girls want to be tall. I've never wanted that. Good thing, because I couldn't have it. Right? So I like being tiny, but I am tiny. I'm very petite. I also eat like a pig. I eat like a goddamn monster. And I don't gain weight. So I'm very lucky. I have a metabolism built for a queen. Okay, we will smoke this, but we'll wait. We gotta go serious first. You know, I gotta take Jen's advice. We gotta go with Jen's House of Pain. She knows what she's talking about. Hi Carhart. How are you? What do you... HS says, what do you call a cheap circumcision? A rip-off. Hey, as long as it's ripped off, man. As long as it's ripped off. Because I don't want to see that cape and that hood. That shit's weird. I've only been with one guy that had a cape and a hood. And that guy was not blessed with size or girth either. So his wiener was like that big. I think hard. And it had a cape and a hood on it. I didn't know what was going on there. Please, no. No more of that. No. Okay, I digress. Let's not talk about hooded wieners anymore. So, however it comes off, I don't care if you have to rip it off, get it off of there. If you don't cough, you don't get off. Hey, Sun Chip fans for life, why are you spamming my chat with fake donos? It's weird. It's weird. You're not giving me any donos. You're not giving me any money. You're simply spamming my chat, which is rude. And you're saying that you're giving me $100, which you haven't. Okay? You haven't given me a dono. So why are you spamming my chat like that weird asshole? Cut it the fuck out, or I'll take you out. You spam my chat like that one more time, and I will delete you forever. Now you owe me $100, by the way, asshole. Don't spam my chat. I don't like it. It makes it so other chatters who have something to say can't get in there. So don't do that shit. Brace Morton, I'm already done with you. Get out of the chat. Why are you begging for attention, bitch? Don't know for what. How much to have you headbutt that fence behind me? Well, for free, I'll take you out of my chat, Cave Brain. How about that? For free, you can just leave. Anybody else? The priests look at each other and say, we'll do it. Well, I don't want them to do it that way. I think I know what you're talking about. Those Jesuit priests that do that with their teeth in their mouth. No, no thank you. I'm not into that, weirdos. Hi, Keith. Keith is in Honolulu, Hawaii. Hello to Keithy Poo. How are you, sweetie? Oh, I love having Hawaii in the house. Hawaii, make sure you subscribe to my channel. Southern Heat is sending me a star. Thank you, Southern Heat. I appreciate you supporting my channel in that amazing way. Thank you for that dono, sweetie. Daniel says he's in Virginia. UK is in the house. Mr. Boshell. This is an amazing chat so far. You guys know my chat goals are to have people from all around the world. Also, Danger Chris is posting a video right now. I have his notifications on. So go and see what Danger Chris is posting on his ukulele. Richard Dabby is up northeast in Maine. Heather, I don't see him. I know I've seen your past things, but there's a couple things going on there. I don't see how a 6-year-old could be in chat, A. Okay, I don't think 6-year-olds can handle this, A. And I don't see the message. And if it was only one, we're just going to let that go because I can't find it and I can't scroll back that far, Heather. But I am looking out for it, Heather. If I see the name again, I will do something. But I you know, if someone's coming in here saying they're 6, let's think this through. Let's think this through, people. Yeah, they probably shouldn't be in my chat, but they're definitely not 6. There's not a 6-year-old that can make its way here. So, it's just an asshole troll, and we'll get them when we see them. So, I think we should all go look at Danger Chris's video right now, because he is one of my favorite creators here on YouTube. What does he do? He plays for animals. He'll get his ukulele out and he'll play for animals. He's a family man. He's a good man. He lives in Ohio. His @ is Danger Chris 1915. I think you guys all should go check out his channel. Danger Chris 1915. Danger Chris 1915. Let's go look at it. What did he just... I've got his notifications on, so I know when he plays shit. Oh, and he's got a Cleveland hat on today, so we're going to show this for sure. This is Danger Chris.
Danger Chris. I'm here. Okay, to play for you. Just getting situated.
Danger Chris plays his ukulele for birds, animals, and bugs. You can't have better content than that. And wearing a Cleveland hat. Danger Chris, 1915. Go subscribe to him. There is good content on the internet and there is bad content on the internet. This is good. This is what I be watching. I'm going to give him a like. I'm going to give him a couple hearts. And I want you to do the same. Go over there, like his channel, like his video, leave him a comment, and tell him Cleveland sent you. He plays for animals. It's amazing. I want to give a shout out to Plumes as well. Go, there's a channel here called @Plumes, Plumes. He does the same thing. He plays guitar, he plays saxophone, he plays violin. But what he does is he goes to zoos and like places where sanctuaries where they keep animals, right? Like, and he'll play for big elephants, seals, stuff like that. So I can't think of better content than that. So go check him out, you guys. I always shout out the good people. James is in chat. He likes my hand tattoos. James is in chat. He likes my hand tattoos. Daniel Hine, hello. HS Olaya is laughing. Thank you for liking my hand tattoos. I like them too. These are because I'm a green witch. And these are memorial tattoos to my great-grandma, my yaya, my Greek yaya, and my father. Thank you for noticing. Of course, Danger Chris. Of course. Keep being amazing. Bodo eating Keith from Hawaii. You're eating Keith? Hi, Hawaii. Richard Dabby says, haters love to hate. Don't let them bring you down, gorgeous. Thank you, Richard. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, see, there it is. Mango Forever is telling me I'm 6. See, Heather, we must understand that Mango is trolling us, okay? A 6-year-old wouldn't be able to behave this way in our chat, sweetie. But he's an asshole, right? So let's go look at Mango's channel, because there's not a 6-year-old that's capable of doing this, okay? So let's go to the channel and see why he wants to pretend he's 6. I don't have any idea. He has 1 subscriber and a cat face on his channel. You are, though? You're 6? Okay. Well, you can leave my chat, weirdo. It's some weird fetish you have, or you want us to treat you like a kid or something. Get the fuck out of my chat, weird asshole. Okay. I wouldn't say that to a kid. I don't believe that's a kid, you guys. Oh, here's this new guy I found. I just flicked the bean too hard. You know how I talk about flicking the bean. As a creator, while I'm on my chat talking to you guys, I'm in chat. If I flick it too hard, I go to the next creator. I just found this guy the other day. He's wild. I think he's tweaking out, though, because all he does is walk up and down this hallway while he talks to us. It reminds me of Truther, but at least Truther is dancing, right? I don't know who this guy is, but I've seen him the last few days creating, and he just walks back and forth. He'll say something, and then he'll walk back down the hallway. I think he's tweaking out. Why would you do that the whole stream? Just back and forth. Would you guys like me to do that? It'll go to the end of the hallway. He's got a chat phone, so he's reading it. And he'll come back. And he'll say something else to you guys. He's not very much fun. He doesn't smoke weed, and he's kind of mean to his chat. And there he goes again. And he does this the whole stream, so I don't know. The name of his channel is @TheRealFitnessGod. He has 4.47K subscribers. He does a lot of live streaming. He has some wild hair. I don't know about that guy. I've just discovered him. But I'll tell you what I do like about him. The wallpaper. Check out the wallpaper. You know he's living in his grandma's house. Look at that fucking wallpaper with the boats on it, people. What the 1979 is going on there? Look at that incredible wallpaper. You know this dude with this bleachy white bikes is living at grandma's house in this wallpaper. Grandma's probably downstairs cooking breakfast. That dude's funny. Okay, back to my own stream. Jen's House of Pain is laughing so much. He's funny. That dude is tweaker. JP says, yes, ma'am, I like it. I do too. I think that was so funny. Max Swerve is even laughing. Oh, hold on. Let me do my Beyonce move. It's really breezy out here and it's really cold. I wore the wrong outfit. I have a little sun baby doll dress on and it'd be cold. It's cold in here. My boobs are cold. I don't mind telling you. Old school wallpaper. Yeah, that wallpaper's everything. It has boats on it. Look, I'm a Victorian bitch. I live in a Victorian home. I love vintage shit. I love wallpaper. I love wallpaper. It is a beautiful art that has been lost. And in the next house that I get, which will be my forever house, I'm going to do a room in Victorian filigree wallpaper. And it will be beautiful. But to see that room that he's in, you know, he has no concept that we're looking at behind him. I'm a streamer. So before I look at you, I'm going to look at everything behind you. I learned that a long time ago. That was a lesson I learned pretty early in my streaming career. So I noticed that wallpaper right away and I thought, oh shit, boo. You need to get a job and get out of Grandma's house and go work and get off the internet because he ain't getting paid either. But he's amusing, isn't he? Amusing. I bet he's not amusing to live with. I bet the second he pushes end, he goes down there and eats all the food in Grandma's fridge. Grandma, get some more orange juice. Grandma, did you make me any eggs? I bet he's that kind of asshole. I don't know him. I'm just guessing. But I bet I'm right. He is probably tweaking out, right, GP? Because the stream I saw him on the other day, walking back and forth. Look, I want to sit my ass down. I'd be 56 though. I don't know. I'm reading backwards. Happy birthday, Nina Trevokia. Trekova. Happy birthday. You know, yesterday was Baxter's birthday. Baxter, my dog, turned 16 years old. I put up a bunch of videos, but then I didn't stream yesterday. Why? Because Baxter was so sick, you guys. I actually thought Baxter might pass away yesterday. I was scared. There was no streaming. I did maybe a 30-minute stream early before he got sick for my members only channel. So that is privated on the members only channel. You can become a member of my channel for $2.99 if you choose to. We do private streams over there. So I did that before I knew he was sick. He was acting fine in the morning, and then in the afternoon, he couldn't even stand up. He couldn't even hold his head up. He threw up about 3 times. He was warm. I was very scared. And this was on his birthday. He's turning 16 years old. He's a little Yorkie dog with special needs. I thought, oh shit, am I going to lose him on his birthday? Is Baxter going to die on his birthday? And I was kind of expecting that. Skip tried to call off work. They wouldn't let him call off work. He had to go to work. So I had to be here alone with Baxter, and I just held him and cared for him. I was giving him Gatorade in a syringe, in a plunger, a pusher, down the throat so that he could get some electrolytes and water, and I was keeping him hydrated, and that worked. He came out of it, and he went to sleep last night, and he slept, and he's fine today. But boy, did he give me a scare, that little guy. Careless Whisperer says, oh no, the poor guy. The worst part of owning a pet, they're like children, and losing them is so hard. I lost both my 20-year-olds in the past year. Yes, that's true. But that is also my calling in life. That's what I do. I take in elderly dogs with special needs that nobody else wants, that would otherwise be euthanized by their families or by the local kennel. And I take them in here, and I take over those medical bills, and I take over that time and care, and we keep them here. We don't have to put them on a leash or a harness. They can be free in the backyard. And that's what I've done instead of having children, is I rescue special needs elderly dogs, and then they die here. So it is kind of my place in the world to help these animals die, but I don't look at it that way. I look at it like I'm giving them more time. Every single dog I've ever adopted was about to be euthanized. So I've given every single one of those animals more time. Muggsy, who just died in February, was 25 years old. I adopted him when he was 9, so I gave him 16 extra years. He was at the local Cleveland kennel. They were going to euthanize him because he was unadoptable because he was so abused. And every single one of my pets has a story like that. So that is what I do. So yes, while dying is hard for them, I am an unusual person on this planet that I feel I was put here to help them do that. I don't take them into the doctor and have them put down unless it's absolutely necessary. The doctor, quite the contrary, the doctor will give me meds here to help them through hospice so they can die here in my arms. It's a much better way to go. Unless they're in severe pain, I don't take them in to get put down. They die here. They die in my arms. They die in their home. And all of them had another chance at life with me. So I'm very proud of what I've done rescuing animals. I'm more proud of doing that than if I would have had children. I could have had children and I didn't want to. I don't really like kids. I don't really like being around kids. It's not my thing. I didn't have that maternal instinct for children. If I had, I wouldn't have been able to rescue one of these animals. So this is my road and I've taken it with no regrets and I'd do it all over again. Hi, Max Swerve. Jesus Christ. I hear the bird. Hi, Cloudy. Oh, Cloudy's saying that's kind of you. Thank you. Well, it's my pleasure. I'm not doing it to be kind or to get, pats on the back. It's what I want to do. It's what I've been doing since I was a little girl and found an earthworm in the sun on the sidewalk and took it over to the shade and rescued it. It's what I do. It's my calling on this earth. I was raised by a mommy dearest, and I'm an only child. I was raised in severe abuse and neglect. So I don't know how to be a mother for a child. It was never taught to me. So I have no right to have a child. And on that same hand, I never wanted to be a mother for that reason. But every little old animal that's blind with 3 legs and no teeth, give it to me, and I'll love it, and I'll let it live its life out here. Yeah, Nork says, I could teach you. No, thank you. Max Swerve says, same. Max Swerve says, it comes naturally when you get pregnant. No, sweetie, that's not the way you look at life. You don't just get pregnant. If you're going to get pregnant and have a baby, you damn better will plan on it. You don't just get pregnant and then decide that you might be able to be a good mom. That's a horrible idea. And if I would have just gotten pregnant, if I would have been that irresponsible to let myself get pregnant and keep a baby, it would have ended in flames. The child would not have done well. I would have destroyed its life. Not on purpose, but I wouldn't have known how to. So no, it doesn't come naturally for everybody, sweetie. Not at all. So that's a horrible thing for you to say, and that's horrible advice for you to give. So I'm gonna redirect your advice. If you want to have a baby, you plan it carefully. If you just get pregnant, you think you can handle that? No, that's not a good idea. So I knew I couldn't get pregnant. I knew it was a bad idea for me to get pregnant. Well, I could have gotten pregnant, but I knew that I shouldn't get pregnant. So look, there was a lot of spooge on my stomach and spooge on my back, okay? And I don't care about that. It would have been awful if that spooge would have stayed in me and created a child. That child would have either been neglected by me somehow, or I would have had to give it up for adoption so someone could take care of it properly, because I wasn't properly cared for as a child. So no, not everybody should be just getting pregnant and then winging it. That's a horrible idea. That's what my mother did, okay, at 18, and that's why I was so neglected and abused. So no, if you're going to be a mother, take it seriously, plan it, and do the right thing. I disagree highly with that. Kroll wants to know what state I live in. So I'm the Real Housewife of Cleveland. Make sure you like my channel, subscribe to my channel, Real Housewife of Cleveland. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, Midwest America. So the name of my channel answers a lot of your questions. Hi, Gracelyn Shoot. How are you? D Zere 511 says, I got pregnant when I was 16. No, my son is 37, just having his first child. I wouldn't change anything. Well, see, that's because you were brought up right and you're a good mom. So it doesn't even matter that you got pregnant as a minor, right? You still were a good mom. Sweetie, if I would have gotten pregnant at 38, I would not have been a good mom because I didn't know how to be it. And I don't think I would have been able to learn it because I'm still traumatized from the abuse that I endured. So it's kind of like if you're on a plane, right? And you have a kid next to you, you put the fucking air mask on yourself first. I still have the air mask on me. There's no way I could take care of another human being. And it would have been irresponsible for me to do so. But I leave that to you good parents. So, D. Zire, sounds like you're a good mom. And, I leave that shit to you people that know what you're doing. I wouldn't have done it well. Gun Wild Wookie says spooge. He likes that I said spooge. It is funny. No, yeah, Nork. I don't need any soothing from you. Desiree said it was hard. I bet it was hard, sweetie, but it sounds like you did a good job and you were too young. You would agree with that. You were too young. You were a minor. You were a child. But it sounds like you fucking did an amazing job. You fucking stepped up to adulthood before you were ready and you made sure your child was good. Now you're going to have a grandchild. I'm very proud of you. Pat on the back to you. So another reason why I didn't have children, I believe that's left for people like you that know what they're doing. Well, I definitely hate the kid in chat right now, okay? Random newcomer, I definitely hate you. And you're definitely a kid. So you can be taken out of my chat, loser. Bye-bye. Well, you should be proud of yourself, Desiree. I'm proud of you, and I think you did a good job. I'm sure you got a lot of shit, didn't you? For being young, but it sounds like you did a great job, and I'm very proud of you. You should be too. And now you're gonna be a grandma, and you can sit and relax a little bit now, huh? Maybe you can have like a little empty nest now. Maybe now you can go out and have some fun or something. Catchy says, are you from a TV show? No, sweetie, I'm not from a TV show. The name of my channel is a play on words. The Real Housewife of Cleveland is a play on words. I'm the Real Housewife, and I am from Cleveland. But there are Bravo TV shows, The Real Housewife from New York City, The Real Housewife of Orange County. I'm addicted to those shows. I'm a reality show junkie. And I love Bravo. I love Bravo TV. I've been watching it for 10, 20 years, as long as it's been on. So when I created my YouTube channel, I named it that. So no, I'm not from a TV show, sweetie. I guess I should open this, shouldn't I? I see, I see, I see, I see. I just missed a gift, didn't I? Stone Sloth just sent me sparkles. Hi, Stone Sloth. Hey, everybody go subscribe to her channel, by the way, at Stone Sloth 3267. At Stone Sloth 3267. She's got a really cute channel, you guys. I really like your content, sweetie. And I think you're friends with some of my chatters, too. Gail has a question for me. Shoot. The Other Side with Mike G. Hello. I interview professional fighters about the worst moment of their lives and how they got through it here on YouTube. Oh, interesting. The Other Side with Mike G. Did you guys hear that? He interviews professional fighters about the worst moments of their lives. So that's some pretty good IRL content too. Why don't we all go subscribe to let me get this correct. Sorry, Mike. At The Other Side with Mike G. At The Other Side with Mike G. All one word. It's very long, like my channel. The longest channels are the best. Sounds cool. I like that. Mike G, I am documenting my life, but sometimes I walk around and do IRL. And when I do that, I stop people on the street and interview them. Specifically people with issues. I like to roll up on a homeless person and sit down and give them a little bit of money and smoke some weed with them and ask them how they got there. So I love to do some interviews too, but on totally different situations. So I love that about you. And Mike says, my goal is to inspire people going through their own struggles. I love it. I love it. I try to inspire people too by telling them my past history, what I'm going through now. So you and I are a lot alike. Let me go pimp your channel again. Let's look at it. Let's go look at his channel. I'm going to subscribe right now. So he has 804 subscribers now because I'm the fourth one. And let's look at his content. A lot of boy dude content, wrestling content, but it's also in-depth content because he is interviewing these people. So really, really cool. I like that. And I like your channel. Stone Sloth, I want to show her channel. And she says she loves my content as well. I do want to show her channel. And I'm glad that you're in my chat, sweetie. Okay. And I like your sloth stuff. And I like your masks. Okay. Everyone's like, don't wear the masks. I have social anxiety. Okay. And I have anxiety going out to places. So give me a mask to put on my face. I don't even care about the COVID. Just give me a mask to hide my face when I'm in public. It makes me feel amazing. So here is her channel, at Stone Sloth 3267. And she's very beautiful. Boys, you're going to want to go subscribe for that. She only has 147 subscribers, so we need to get her some more subscribers. At Stone Sloth 3267. She is stoned. She is beautiful. She likes sloths. What more can we ask for? She likes masks. So here is her channel. Check that out. Let me show her profile picture. It is a flame because she is fire. Okay. You should make a short out of that today, Stone Sloth. Yeah, cute shit on here. Look at it. She makes AI art that's real cute. I love to make some AI art myself. God on my side, you can't play on me. Play on me. Devil try, but he can't take from me. It is amazing. Heather, I think you'd like her channel. Heather, go subscribe to her. All my girly girls, go subscribe to her because she's going to be one of my new girly girls. Really love that. I love some good content. Thank you for creating, sweetie. Good content. Thank you for creating. Hey, where did my chat go? This is a chat phone. Oh, there it is. I love sloths too. What is that? There's a saying. It says, live fast, die young. So I once saw a tattoo and it had a sloth next to it. And it said, it did say live fast, die young. It said live slow, die old. So I try to live by that. I love the sloth. Live slow, die old. Because I'm trying to be as old. Who wants to die young? I don't want to be in the 27 club. No, I want to live to be 105. Live slow, die old. Not live fast, die young. So I try to live by that. Isaiah says Scarecrow got an award for being outstanding in his field. Ha! Isaiah's giving jokes. It took me a second. I was like, huh? That was a funny one, Isaiah. Gail Banana says, sometimes you look like my grandma. Gail? Girl. You could say a lot of things to me. That's not the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Okay, bitch? Juice World would say that. Like, would you say that to me in person? If you met me in person, would you say, you look like my grandma? Because that would be rude. I don't know if you know that. It's kind of rude. I could be someone's grandma because I'm that age, but if you come at me just out of the blue in a chat saying I look like your grandma, it's not a nice comment. I don't know if you know that. Especially for someone who's not a grandma. Weirdo. Stone says, I love taking my time, live in the moment, don't rush through life. Yes. And when I was young, and I was a punk rocker, and I was 16, I was all about the 27 club. I was like, yes, I want to die early, I'm going to be wild. And then you get past 27, and you're like, I think I would like to live, please. So yes, take your time. Johnny Blaze says, this is a kid's channel, not interested. Johnny Blaze, there's no kids here. And I don't have kids, and every button pushed is 18 and over only. If you read in the description of my channel, you must be 18 and over to be in my chat. I am a 56-year-old housewife. I do not want to communicate with children, okay? It would be irresponsible for me to have children in my chat. So I don't have children in my chat. If they sound like a child in my chat, I take them out. So no, this isn't a kid's channel. This is an adult's channel. Actually, you sound like a kid. Hi, Serge. Kale, you don't have to apologize. She's apologizing. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. She says, no, 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 no. My grandma has the same red hair, also has the same outfit. Sorry if I sounded rude. Thank you for apologizing. When you say it that way, it sounds very lovely. It's just the way you give it, I guess. It's the way you give it. Maybe it's the way I take it, too. So thank you for the apology, but you didn't have to apologize. If you just said it the other way, I would have been fine with it. I am of a certain age. I could be a grandma to many people, right? But I'm not. Marjorie says, I'm 47 and a grandma. Sawdust says, what's going on? I hear airplanes landing. I know. I'm pretty close to the Cleveland International Hopkins Airport, but you can't see them because this is what is going on in my backyard. I live in the rainforest, and I have a total trees around me, so you can't see shit. But yeah, the airport's pretty close, and there are planes flying above me. Ooh, thank you. Oh, isn't that lovely? You said open the something. I couldn't read that. Open the what? You're going to have to repeat that in chat because that Cash App came through very fast and was gone. Patrick, thank you for that Cash App. That was very, very generous. That was a $20 Cash App, $20 dono. But I didn't get the whole message. You said open the... What were you talking? What did you want me to open, Patrick? Patrick, thank you for that lovely, lovely dono. Appreciate you, sweetie. Mike G is in Mansfield. My husband's been in Mansfield. That's true. Ahmed says, I want to take you to lunch. Thank you, Ahmed. Appreciate that. Lavender wrote, says they're 21. Hello, Lavender. Hello, Christopher Smith. Gail says, okay, I have big anxiety because I thought you were mad at me. No, I'm not mad at you at all, Gail, and you don't have to apologize or worry about that. If I am mad at you, you will know it. But sometimes as chatters, you guys will say comments that you wouldn't otherwise say to people in public, right? Like you would never go up to someone in Walmart and be like, you look like my grandma, because someone would take that wrong. It's all about context, right? So I do kind of try to school you guys. Oh, Patrick, you canceled it? You canceled it? You canceled the dono? What is going on? Patrick, what's going on the Cash App? Patrick just gave me a dono and then canceled it? I'm unsure as to what's happening. I don't know that that's ever happened. Gail, I am not mad at you. I just think that I wish you would have said it the first way the first time. Like, oh, my grandma had beautiful red hair like you. You know, it comes off better. A lot of people come in this chat and will rip me to shreds. So I'm a little used to that, and I have a little thick skin from that, sweetie. I'm not mad at you at all. So I'm not sure. Patrick, are you having a mentee bee with your money? Cash App flaw. Well, I can't really go and look at it, but I think what happened was I didn't get the dono. I didn't get a $20 dono. I think what happened is Patrick in chat requested a $20 dono from me. The balls, right? My Cash App is down here pinned in the chat. It's all one word, money sign, Cleveland Housewife, capital C, capital H, and I get donos all the time during here. But only one time in my streaming career has that ever happened. I'm pretty sure that is the situation. I can't go look at it right now on this phone. Or can I? Let me look. I think he was asking me for a Cash App, and then he requested that. Or that he canceled that request. I've only had one other person come on my stream and ask me to give them money before. This is a second time. It's a lot. It's a lot for you guys. So no, I'm not giving any of you people my money. How about that? No. Catchy says, I'm 31 and a woman and I'm still a baby in her 40s. Why? Wait, Catchy says, I'm 31 and a woman said I'm still a baby and she is in her 40s. I don't know. People can be weird, Catchy. I don't know. GT Gaming is a new follower. Hi, GT Gaming. Nice to meet you. Are you a gamer? Are you an uwu? Are you an uwu? Uwu? Look, we're going to go to your channel. Yes, you are an uwu. You have 633 subscribers. I'm going to subscribe to you. So that is at GT Gaming dash fan 17. At GT Gaming dash fan 17. They have a gaming channel. Uwu? Uwu? I like an uwu channel. It gives me a chance to say uwu. Uwu. Thanks for the sub. I got you back, boo. Stone Sloth said the audacity. Right? Gail Banana says, can I read my favorite part of the Bible? You sure can. But you gotta know this is a starseed chat. Okay, I'm not Christian. That would have been more appropriate on my Sunday stream where I have my Cleveland church, where we have all religions from every different religion, all parts of the world. If you're spiritual, it doesn't matter what your religion you are. I have a Sunday church that you're all invited to that I do a stream about. Now, I'm a starseed, so that resonates with me every single day. So yes, you can read your favorite part of the Bible, but I am not a Christian. I was brought up Lutheran. I went to a parochial school. What was it, 1st through 7th grade? I had to memorize the Bible backwards and forwards, and I knew it was absolute bullshit. So I became a starseed. I still believe the Bible's real, but I believe they got that story fucked up. So do a lot of Harvard professors right now that are retranslating the Bible. I'm going to give you a name, Dr. Aman. You can go search his channel out here. It's called Lady Babylon. He is a Harvard professor who is retranslating the Bible as it should be written, because it wasn't. We read a lot of garbage. So either way, that's not my God. I believe Jesus Christ was here on earth. I think he was probably an alien or some sort of weirdo like that, but he certainly wasn't a God. So I don't put him on a pedestal like that. I do like to read the Bible and know about it, not the old Bible, but the new one they're learning about, so I can actually know the real history of my planet and maybe understand my religion as a starseed more. I, as a starseed, take a little bit from every religion in the world, Buddhist, Hindu, everything. I will not take anything from the Shmuslims. What a bunch of assholes they are, okay? I don't agree with anything that they agree with. But every other religion, you can find something lovely in and take from it. And that's what I do. And I take a little bit and put it all in my tool belt. I'm extremely spiritual. I watch podcast after podcast about this kind of stuff and research it. I want to know why I'm here and where I come from. I also know, on the other hand, I believe in soul contracts. So I also know, on the other hand, that I'm never going to get that answer until I die. None of us are. Okay, that's the soul contract we wrote when we came into this planet. It's kind of like a dream. It's when we wake up from a dream and we don't remember it. We don't remember why we're here. But we're here to do something good. And when that's over, we're going to remember again why. So I look forward to that part, and I do a lot of researching and studying about that. I try to be a good person for that reason. I believe in a lot of weird shit. I believe in aliens. I believe in portals. I believe in other dimensions. I believe in timelines. So I have a lot going on, but if you want to read something from the Bible, you're more than welcome to. Jonesy Gay is making fun of me, saying, I'm spiritual. I watch podcast after podcast. So you think you're making fun of me because I'm educating myself through podcasts? You think that's a flex on your part, that I'm educating myself? Podcasts are a great way to learn, honey. I've learned more through podcasts than I learned in most of my schooling, most of my college. So maybe you might want to turn on a podcast and educate yourself a little bit, asshole. Look, still walking back and forth with the wallpaper. You know what? He's gonna ruin Grandma's floor by wearing a path in there. Do you think Grandma buys him the hair gel? I bet she does. Do you think he wears skinny jeans? Do you think he wears girls' skinny jeans? I bet he does. Hi, Dan Tripp. Hi, Pretty Bird. The splits are getting better, Pretty Bird. And guess what? Pretty Bird, I'm going to be doing a stream in the next week that's going to be a workout stream. You're going to love it. I'm going to bring my mat out here. I'm going to be working out. I'm going to be stretching. We're going to be doing splits. We're going to be doing all kinds of things you're going to love, sweetie. So that'll be coming up this week. He's still pacing, Jen's House of Pain. Is he all right? Is he okay? Robert Botello says, my people are from Mexico and Kentucky. I believe in ghosts and spirits. Hello, Robert. Nice to meet you. I believe in ghosts and spirits, too. I'm a sensitive, so I can feel them. So I know they're there. Valerie said, Jesus delivered me from my sins and anger. I used to be spiritual and do crystals, and Jesus saved me. Well, doll, I'm glad he saved you. I hope it's working out for you, because guess what's working out for me? All of these crystals work much better for me than Jesus Christ ever did for me. Look, I love Jesus's words. I love what he stood for the most part. But I really don't love that he was hanging out with underage boys and prostitutes. Okay, don't love that. I don't love that he was doing drugs with them. He obviously did something wrong. You know, he was put on that cross. So, I don't know. You guys can believe what you believe. But here's where I feel my belief is here. I believe Jesus tried to teach us some good things, but I think that story got very, very lost. And look what sits right next to there. A half of a joint. So let's get back to what's important to you guys. Robert says, I don't believe in aliens either. Well, sweetie, aliens believe in you, and they're flying above your head right now. And if you're that shallow that you think that we are the only things alive in the universe, there are way more universes than this one, sweetie. Blink if you love Cleveland. Blink. Well, Valerie, you and I are talking about something else. You're talking about being saved by a God, okay? These are just some little stones that feel nice to me. These are not gods, and they don't do anything similar to what a God does do, okay? These are just spiritual devices that might help my space and make me feel a little bit better. I don't put these on a pedestal like a God, nor do I look up to them like a God. To be honest with you, I don't know a God. I don't know a God. I haven't met one yet. I went to parochial school from 1st to 7th grade, memorized the whole Bible. That didn't resonate with me. I never once believed he was God of the world, okay? I believe that there is a God somewhere else that created him. And it's not the 3-in-1 spirit garbage. You can believe that if you want, but I'm telling you what I believe, okay? McTie-Dye comes in and says Jesus was a cult leader. Yes, he was. And that's being proven as they are retranslating the Bible. That is being proven. He was a cult leader. I don't think he was much different than Father God or Daisy the Venice Healer. Okay? Maybe he was. Maybe he had better intentions than them. Maybe he was an alien put here. Maybe he did turn fish into more fish or water. Maybe he did do that. But if he did, it's not because he was a god. It's because he had other powers from somewhere else. Hence, aliens. So that is what I believe. You guys can believe whatever you believe. This is my stream, so I talk about what I believe. You in the chat, you're welcome to believe whatever you believe. We are all going to, at the end of the day, believe something different. So I think all of us coming here and saying our little things to each other, it makes us all think, right? We're not like, no, you're stupid for thinking that. No, just let's all think about what each other thinks about, and we'll never know. None of us are ever going to know till we're dead. So I hope that when this life is over, every single one of you in chat, we can rehab this discussion somewhere else. How's that sound? And then we'll know what the fuck we're talking about. So cheers to that. McTie-Dye comes in. She says a lot of wise things. Southern Heat sent me a star. Southern Heat, thank you for that star. We've been neglecting the gummy drink. I don't mind telling you guys, we're supposed to be getting high, and we're not. We've been sitting here with this horchata gummy drink with the pink lipstick on it. Let's turn it around so I keep the lips on the same side. Look how much is in here. This is 50 milligrams of THC. It's supposed to be getting me high. So shut up for a minute. Shut up, Jennifer. It's time to get drinking. It's cold as fuck. It's ice cold. It was hot before. It's ice cold. It's fine. It's supposed to be a horchata. It's a cherry horchata because the gummy was a cherry flavor. And I just made hot milk with cinnamon with it. Party foul. Exactly. Jive says, I'm a ladies' man. I'm gulping it now. We've done a little damage now. I did a little damage and gulped it. Well, should we do a couple more gulpy poos? Okay. How much can I drink in one sitting? Hello, Scotland. Hi, Sean Smith. Holy shit, that's a lot to drink. It's a lot to drink. Chug, chug, chug. Oh, McTie-Dye says it's her party trick. Oh, McTie-Dye, you always make me laugh. Jarek, it says, oh my God, Jarek says, hi from Poland, by God silly. No, I'm saying that wrong. By God's city. I'm ruining that. I'm sorry, but Poland is in the house. Hello, Poland. Nice to have you. Hey, Poland, make sure you subscribe to my channel because these are my streaming goals, is to have people from all around the world in my chat. You are welcome. And Scotland, Sean Smith, same with you. Make sure you're subscribed to my channel, sweetie. Pretty Bird says, Tie-Dye said do a round off into the splits. I'm going to let McTie-Dye do that first. She's going to do that for you. McTie-Dye is going to do a round off and then end up in a splits and then in a handstand. She can do all that. I cannot. I used to be able to do a round off. Okay. So there's another $20 Cash App from Dude. Thank you. That's actually a Cash App this time. I'm not sure what was going on before, but we just did get a $20 Cash App from Dude. I'm not going to say your name again because I harassed you earlier, and I'm not sure what's going on with your donations, but definitely there. Thank you for going in your pocket and giving me that $20 Cash App donation. Appreciate it, buddy. I know she has some good scripts. Prescriptions. The only prescription I have is for Valium, and I only take that about 10 times a year. Okay, when I have a dentist appointment or when I'm losing my mind, maybe around Christmas or something, maybe I'm upset about family stuff or something, I only have it for emergencies. I used to be on it full time for 20 years, and when they took me off it, it damaged me. It gave me brain damage. So no, I don't take any scripts ever. They want me to be back on Valium all the time, but I refuse to do it. So the only script I have is Valium in the house for on occasion. And I'm addicted to it, so it's a problem. So no, I don't have scripts, and benzos were a problem for me in my lifetime. Because of the benzos, I forever have protracted withdrawal. Because of the benzos, I forever have brain damage now. So I have to take them a couple times a year. It's just what it is. Bachelor Brad says don't do drugs or bad. Yes, agreed. Oh, McTide, I said, I'm so glad I never did drugs like that. Well, I wish I hadn't, sweetie. And you know, it was the doctors gave it to me to overcome my anxiety, right? From when I was abused as a child and social anxiety. I should only have been on it for 3 months at the most. They kept me on it for 20 years. That does damage to a human being. And I couldn't get off them by myself. So I had to go to the hospital, the mental ward, the psych ward of the Cleveland Clinic to get off them. They had to give me a phenobarbital detox to get off them because you can't just stop taking them or you will die. Okay, it's worse than getting off alcohol. Benzos will kill you if you just stop taking them. So I had to go in the hospital. They had to monitor me every 15 minutes to take my blood pressure and EKG every 15 minutes to make sure I wasn't going to stroke out, have a seizure, or die. They gave me phenobarbital for 6 days in place of the benzo to get me off of it, and then they retracted that amount every day, less and less, and that did work. But I got brain damage from it. I was on the pills too long, and I got off them too quick. Even though 6 days was too quick for my body, so it gave me brain damage. What is that brain damage? It gave me OCD, okay? That is a neurological injury that it gave me. A neurological injury is brain damage. Another neurological injury I got from getting off those pills is protracted withdrawal. So my body never stops withdrawing. My brain tells my body, you need that pill, you're withdrawing. And so me, like a junkie on Skid Row, I wake up withdrawing every day. I withdraw all day long. I have every withdrawal symptoms that every junkie has, and I just have to learn to live with it. What the doctors say, they say it will be like that forever. Where the doctors say, they say it would be easier if you went back on the pills. Then it wouldn't be so hard on your body. I say no, because I just did all that to get off them, and it just did all that to me. So having this protracted withdrawal, it is hard. I'm white knuckling it every day. I wake up white knuckling it every day. That's why I stream so early. It's because I wake up with insomnia from all night, withdrawing, and the only thing that helps it is weed. So I have made this my early morning stream where I get up and I wake and bake with you. But those of you that have been watching me for a long time, you know that I'm withdrawing when I wake up. And that's what I'm doing, is medicinally fixing that. So be very, very careful with benzos, you guys. You're not supposed to take them for more than 3 months at a time. The benzos they've given me, which I have a bottle in my cabinet right now, I have 13 in a bottle. The doctor tells me you can use this as needed. And he said, I'll give you another refill if you need it. But he said you may not use them more than 2 days in a row. Like, I could take one today, and I could take one tomorrow. But if I took one the third day, I would be re-addicted again. And then I would have to go through full withdrawal again. And I'm aware of that, and I'm self-aware of that. So there's no way I would, even though I am addicted to those pills, misuse them. I literally take them only for the dentist, or only if I'm having a hard time with my family trauma abuse. And that usually happens around Christmas because I have no family and I get a little sad. So maybe Christmas Day I might take a Valium to feel better. And that's totally fine with the doctors. And it does work for me. And on those days then, I don't have protracted withdrawal. So I don't have to white knuckle it. And I'm not having my spine moving. I'm not feeling like my skin is moving. It doesn't feel like my brain is moving. It doesn't feel like I'm constantly having to go like this. It doesn't feel like my leg is constantly twitching. Because those are things that happen to me. And they're all from getting off benzos. So be careful with the pills you're taking. Claudia says, I take Klonopin every day. Been on it for 4 months. Sometimes I think I should stop taking it. Well, Klonopin is what did it to me, sweetie. Clozapam. I was on it for a very long time, and 4 months is too long. And if you think you should stop taking it, you need to stop taking it. But I have news for you, honey. After 4 months, you can't stop taking it. You can't. You might have a seizure. You need to go to the doctor and tell them that you want to get off of it. It's unsafe for you to stop taking it now. You've been on it too long. Your doctors should not have been re-prescribing it for you, sweetie. And if you're taking it every day, and if you're taking it maybe twice a day, boy, you're in for a ride. Hold on tight, and you might want to get some knee pads and a helmet. So listen to your inner thoughts, because they're speaking to you, sweetie. And if you wait another 4 months, it's going to be twice as hard. And this is a lifelong journey. It's not like you can just get off benzos and you're going to be okay in a couple weeks. No, it's not what happens. So the sooner you take care of this, and the quicker you do it, and the more professionally you handle it with professionals, the better off you're going to be. Drink a lot of water, sleep a lot, and get off that shit. Or you're going to end up like me. And I'm here to preach about that. The doctors did me wrong. John Doe says Xanax are the best. Well, Xanax is one of the ones that did it to me. It was Xanax and Klonopin that made me have all these problems, you guys. They would switch back and forth between Klonopin and Xanax those 20 years. FL says benzo addiction is no joke. Yeah, and even when you're done with it and you're off it, you're still addicted, and it's still something you have to deal with for the rest of your life. Old McTie says, I'd think that will be forever if you're still taking pills. My brain just doesn't understand that. I don't really understand your comment. I'd think that will be forever if you're still taking pills. My brain doesn't understand that. Well, your brain couldn't understand that because you're not addicted to the pills. If you were addicted to the pills, you would understand that every once in a while you don't want to wake up feeling like you're dying. And you might, 13 days out of that year, still want to take them. If I didn't take those 13 pills a year right now, given to me as needed by my doctor, I might go insane. I might lose my shit. I might have to go to a psych ward because I can't handle the symptoms that are physical every day. I need a break every once in a while. And those doctors agree. They say if I don't get that break, that stress could also cause me to have a heart attack or a seizure or a stroke at my age. So it's healthier for me to take that pill once in a while now. So it's a very, very winding road that I take, and it's very scary. I'm not in a good position with it, and I know that. And I do the best I can, and I've got the best doctors at the Cleveland Clinic watching over me. They are in contact with my dentists, so they all talk when I go there, and they prescribe me something, and I'm taking the best road I can for me. Is this the road everybody should take? No, it's not. And I wouldn't tell everybody to do the things I'm doing, but it's the only way I can do it. So I expect you to understand that, oh, McTie-Dye, you're not an addict, so you couldn't really. It's the best I can do. Oh, wow. Jen's House of Pain has been, she's been spying. She's been spying. She's like a Russian spy. She says the walker says he's not showered in 1,000 days and he's still pacing. Okay, that's meth. If you're not showering in 1,000 days and you're talking about it on a live stream and you're pacing, I mean, he's probably going to smell bad just from one stream of pacing. 1,000 days he hasn't streamed. Where is Grandma? Why is Grandma letting him be in the clean wallpaper room stinking like a stinker? Careless Whisper says, I love you, really take care of me, and I don't have to pay a dime. My husband has an excellent job, and I don't pay a fucking dime, and I get the best care from the Cleveland Clinic. So Careless Whisper says, I love Cleveland Clinic. I see them tomorrow for my trigeminal and my TMJ. Oh, I know what TMJ is. I also see them for my aneurysm. They're the only ones who take me seriously. Oh yeah, aneurysm is serious. Cleveland Clinic is amazing. I have only good things to say about them. I've been going to them for about a decade now. I don't go to their main campus. It's on the east side of Cleveland. There's a Cleveland Clinic building at the end of my street, a medical building, and it's literally 12 houses away. So I can walk up to my GP, my doctor. Jen's House Pain says he's creepy. Yeah, he is creepy. Poor Grandma. And I'm sure that's not his mom's house. That's his grandma's house. Only grandmas have boat wallpaper in lines. Hi, Mama T, and how are you? Oh, McTie-Dye, I'm so sorry. My condolences about his friend. I'm so sorry. I'm going to read what she says out loud, but it's painful to hear. Oh, McTie-Dye says, everyone I know was an alcohol person is dead now. And I buried my BFF 3 weeks ago. So that's tragic that you buried your BFF 3 weeks ago. I am so sorry. And I'm sorry that everyone you know that was on pills or alcohol is dead now. Well, that's not true, because you know me. And I am on pills. And I'm still on pills a little bit. And I'm doing that so that I will not be dead. Strange, but that's what the doctors say. So I'm doing it that way. So I'm not going to be dead from that. I'm taking care of myself the best way that I know that I can. I'm sorry to hear that about your friends, though. That's very harsh. Hi, Shepherd. Shep's in chat. Shep's in chat. Sheppy Poo is in chat. Jay Hodizali Gay says, I've been on clozapam for 6 or 7 years, but yes, benzos are no joke. Super dangerous to stop without medical supervision. Yes, sweetie, and you're highly addicted too. If you've been on clozapam for 7 years, even 6, you're gonna be fucked. You know, you're gonna be fucked if you ever try to get off of them. So you probably just stay on them. You know, at this point. Careless Whisper says, same, 16 years, the main campus sucks. I do virtual now, they're so wonderful. I do virtual too if I can sometimes. They'll do a Zoom call with me if I need, and I love that. But I've never even been to the main campus. Where is that? Like East 89th Street? No, thank you. I'm white, and gang members would like to cut me up and sell me on the black market, I'm sure. So I don't go to East Cleveland for nothing. So also Shepard, you guys, is recently been through something, and he is 8 weeks off opioids. 8 weeks. So that is amazing. I know Shep. He's my favorite chatter. He is a very dear friend of mine. He used to be my managing mod here on this channel. So I love him. He's a buddy of mine, and I love him dearly. So I knew of his situation, and I knew when he was going in, and I knew he was going to be gone for 28 days. And I was very proud of Shep. Shep, this is the first time you've told me what it was for. I didn't want to ask, and I didn't know till now. So you had told me that you were off and off the withdrawal symptoms for 5 weeks, and I listened, but I didn't really know. I thought it could be for alcohol, it could be for cocaine. I don't know what you're doing. So the fact that now I do know it's from opiate, Shep, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, sweetie. Opioids are one of the hardest things to get off of, and they take a hold of your soul, your bones, and your mind. Just like benzos, it's really no different. Just as hard to get off of, and can kill you just as quick. So Sheppy Poo, I'm so proud of you. You're my favorite person on YouTube, period. So I love you with all my heart. So does Skippy, and we've been rooting for you. So just stay away from that shit, and hopefully you'll be in the position where you don't have to take 13 a year like I do. It's very different. You don't want to put those opioids back in your body. You don't want to. You don't. And I don't think you need to. Very proud of you, Shep. Jacob Smith says, I quit cold turkey off benzos. Shit was hell with withdrawals. Yeah, we know all about those withdrawals, and I've been through them numerous times because I've been to a couple rehabs to try to get off them, and I've tried to get off them myself a couple times, and then I tried to taper down off them a couple times. When none of that worked, and the pills then stopped working on me, so I had to take more, and then my mind went into psychosis, and I knew it, and that's when I called the Cleveland Clinic, said, I need some help. I know I'm in psychosis. I know the tolerance of 20 years of me taking these pills, they're not working correctly. The doctors just upped them. It's still not working correctly. It's not helping my anxiety. It's making me angry. It's making me psycho. And I need to get off them. And I can't do it alone. And they said, come on in. We're going to put you in the psych ward for 7 days. And I was in the psych ward for 7 days. I've never been in the psych ward before, you guys. I've never had psychosis before. I don't get that on my own. I don't have bipolar. I don't have schizophrenia. I don't have any natural mental things that would make me do that. It was the pills, being on them that long, and then they stopped working, and then the tolerance. And they did that to me. They put me in psychosis. I had all kinds of thoughts in my head that were not my own at that moment. Okay? And it was scary. It was very scary. And it was scary to be having to be put into a psych ward. I was expecting One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Look, I'm a princess from the suburbs. I don't know what you guys think I am, but I come from money. I'm a princess from the suburbs. And I've never been in a psych ward or knew anybody that had been. So I thought I was going into One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, and I thought my life was over. What actually happened is I entered the most beautiful spa I could ever imagine. A better spa than I've ever seen on any of my housewives, with the nicest nurses and doctors that took care of me every 15 minutes. It was lovely in there. They let me do art. They let me watch TV. I got to play Uno all day if I wanted to. It was amazing. I have only good things to say about the psych ward. It was a one and done experience for me, and I went for very different reasons than the other people that were there for. Everybody else that was in the psych ward with me, nobody was there getting off benzos like I was. People were losing their minds, so it was scary. And that's what holds me to doing this. I'd tell Shep before he went in there, be true to thyself. Be true to thyself and push through it. Those are the two phrases that still get me through these things. Like, I could go take all those pills right now this week and just be high all week. But that wouldn't be true to thyself, would it? Because I'd be fucking myself up. And I know better, and I've already been fucked up. So I want to do better. And when it's hard, and I feel like doing stuff like that, then I just push through it, and that goes away. GP says, Red, I like the earrings. Thank you. The earrings are gummy bears because we are getting high on a gummy drink. So we have a 50 milligram gummy drink we're working on here. This is 50 milligrams of cherry THC gummy and cinnamon. So it's kind of like a horchata. Look what happens when I start drinking. Yep, it's working. Oh shit. It's actually working. Holy shit. Look at my eyes. You see? They're working. Okay, let's be serious. We gotta gulp some of this and get it down. I still have a bunch in there, but we still have a lot to go. We still have about this much in there. What's trippy, you guys? I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happened. I didn't do anything on my side. Are you seeing things weird? Weirdos? You guys are spaced out. Shepard says great advice. It helps a lot. Well, I mean it, Shep. And, you know, I told you the other day that I'm so happy that the withdrawals are done and the doctors are so... You did that. But actually now the hard part comes because this is the part where the doctors say, you're healed. You're fine. And then you're not. And all these things still keep happening. So you have to be self-aware of that and take care of that on your own. You have to be your own doctor from now on. And that's kind of hard. At least my doctors are honest with me and they're like, you're fucked. You are fucked for your life, girl. So I'm not trying to be mean, Shep, but you're kind of fucked, you know? You got to take care of yourself. Because as much as the doctors say you've done the hard part, really, from my experience, the hard part now starts. I got to let the dogs out. Shep, I don't want you to go anywhere because I want to show you something when I come back. Everybody say happy birthday to Baxter. Baxter had his birthday yesterday and he turned 16 years old. Baxter's 16 years old now, you guys. We didn't have a stream yesterday because I thought he was going to die. Baxter was so sick yesterday, I thought we were going to lose him on his birthday. He's 100% uwu better today, turned around, and he's 16 years old. So how about that, you guys? That's a cause for celebration. And I did think I was going to lose him yesterday. He threw up. He couldn't walk for a little while. He was very sick yesterday. And then it passed, didn't it? And he's back to normal. So we got some luck with Baxter today. Careless Whisper, thank you for all those stars. We're giving them to Baxter. It's Baxter's birthday stars. Baxter's birthday stars. Look at him go. He's just fine. I was scared yesterday, you guys. Skip tried to take the night off work. I thought Baxter was going to pass away last night. But he turned around and was fine. Here's what I want to show you, Shep. Where's Shep? Okay. I can't remember anything. My mind is insane. I'm like a little old lady. So this is my date planner, okay? This is my Hello Kitty 2026 date planner. I'm going to let you guys in. This is my fancy pen. Here's what I want to show you. Take all this stuff out. I'm just going to show you how much shit I write in here, okay? I got a lot of shit going on in here. This is all this. This is all this. This is writing. Holy shit, what is going on this month? A lot happening. This month! What the fuck, lady? What is happening? Okay, so we keep going on. I want to show you. Here. June 22nd. Look what it says right here. No, it's not June 22nd. It's June 8th. And it was King's birthday in Australia. So right here on the 8th, it says Shep rehab with a heart in 28 days and a big yellow circle. So then what happens? I take that yellow pen and I go every day and I counted and I figured Shep would probably get out somewhere around here. So what's there? Shep, 28 days. I had you on there, buddy. That's how close I had you to my heart. Everything is on there, including Shep. We knew what was going on. And I even contacted Heather, a couple days before you were supposed to go out, get out of there. I was like, Heather, make a short so when Shep gets out, he'll see it and he'll have something going on there. So, Shep, that's how much we love you and we think about you and we cherish you, not as just a chatter, but as our friend. And that's how much we're rooting for you, that you're on my date planner. And I've been counting out days for you myself. You didn't know that, did you? No, you didn't. Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby is sending me so many stars. 4 stars. So many stars. Everybody go subscribe to Ricky Bobby as well. Ricky _ Bobby 47. He be doing live streams too. Go check him out. Shepard says, I'm here. Shep says, oh, thank you. You're my favorite streamer. Well, you're one of my favorite people on the planet, sweetie. Of course I'm your favorite streamer. Duh. I've seen the other people you watch. And I watched them too, and we both had to fucking... I'm kind of sad that I can't watch Sonic. I'm so upset that my mind goes from here to there. I'm so mad that I can't watch One Sonic. You guys need to know One Sonic is one of my favorite streamers in the world. And it was put on the RV. And I don't watch the RV because fucking stupid ass Saint's back on there. I will not give them one like. I will not give them one view. I watched the first night that Sonic came back on. And I was so excited. His hair grew again. He lost weight. He looked cute. He was saying, oog. And I was so excited. And then the next day they brought Saint back. So I can't watch it anymore. I digress. Amy says, happy sweet 16, Baxter. Glad you're doing better today. Baxter, you hear that from Amy? Joseph Aldridge, where'd you get the dress? Where did I get this dress? I want to say this is Kohl's. I think I bought this at Kohl's. This is a baby doll dress, you know? It's just a baby doll dress. So it's kind of like a slip. It's not fitted whatsoever. It's totally comfy, totally soft, totally pink. Matches my earrings. Actually, they're different color pinks, aren't they? I have 3 different color pinks on. 4 with the bra. The bra's twisted. Get it together, lady. Get the boobs where they belong. Okay. Put your boobs in the right spot, people. Those are Baxter stars, Careless Whisper said. Thank you. Baxter, did you hear it? He's checking out the jar. He smells Janny in that jar over there. He said, there's a legless asshole in that jar over there, mother. I know. Don't dig him up. Don't dig him up. Let him stay in there. Baxter said, thanks, you guys. Yeah, he scared us yesterday, but he's 100% normal today. I was wondering if maybe, like, did he eat something off the floor that maybe affected him? Maybe did he eat, like, a berry out here that maybe affected him? I don't know, and I'll never know. It wasn't like he was having a seizure. It was nothing like that. He just was out of it, and he was just lethargic. And then he started throwing up, and I was just like, damn. Even when I picked him up, I'd pick him up, and his head would kind of be like this, like, I was like, oh my God, is my dog going to die on his birthday? So I'm so glad he's okay today, because you guys know he's my little scuba dude. He's my only little guy now. Do you hear the squeaking? The squeaking behind us? Let's see. The squeaking was the bomb pop. What, you don't want the bomb pop anymore? You were just all about it. Why'd you squeak it? Did you kill it already? You want this? Oh, she does want it. She does want it. Okay, so I think it's time for us to smoke one. What do you guys think? You ready for a seshi poo? Ooh. Why are you yelling at the neighbors, crazy woman? You want to go in? Want to go inside? You want to go in? Okay. Ta-da! All right, come with me. Let's not be silly anymore. We have serious things to do. We have 84 likes in chat. I haven't even been telling you guys to like it, and look what you guys have done for me. 84, 33 in chat, and 84 likes. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate all the likey poos. Careless Whisper, you make me laugh. She says, I would have had a heart attack. I freak out over the smallest shit when it comes to my pets. They could fart weird, and I'm in a panic. Well, then you'd be panicking with Baxter every 5 minutes because he farts all the time. Baxter farts every half hour since I've had him, and it frightens him. It scares him, his own farts. Never had a dog that did that. He's 16 years old. You'd think that by now he would understand that the fart's not going to harm him. But no, every time that dog farts, it powers him at least 20 feet across the room. Because if he farts, he gets up and he has to run 20 feet and look because he's terrified. It doesn't understand what just happened. I don't know. I've never had a dog like that. It's very strange. And as for, me being upset about when bad things happen to them, of course I am. But on the other hand, I expect that. That's why I have old senior dogs, is to help them through this later time in their life, right? In their golden years. And there's going to be death, and there's going to be illness and sickness. And I am strong enough to handle that because I do it for them. But the farting part is pretty weird. Careless Whispers says, I call those the Jets. I call those the Jets. Well, Skippy always says he's blasting off. He'll say, Baxter's blasting off again. But then we have to, go and console him because he's actually scared. I don't know. The Jets. I gotta tell that one to Skippy. That is funny shit. Oh my god. None of my other dogs fart, by the way. Okay, well, Abigail farts. And she has really bad, stinky, silent farts. But the other dogs don't fart at all. So I know it's not the food I'm giving them. I give them great GMO-free dog food. I just have 2 farters, is what I have. Shap is sending me the blast-off rockets. Legend McCarthy, hi, sweetie. He says, good morning, beautiful. Hello. You guys are making me laugh. Viper's here. He says, does it clap? Does it clap? I was a professional stripper for 20 years. Watch this. You ready? It's amazing, right? It claps like a pro. Did you hear it? I used to work with a black girl named Cashmere. She was very big, bodacious black girl. She, huge tits. I don't even know what the size they were. She was huge, huge tits. But she looked like a black Barbie. She was very beautiful. She had long blonde hair, very black, dark skin. She was one of the strippers that did the best on stage. But she could clap. She could clap her ass. And she had one of those big black booties. It was round, right? She would barely move her body. She would just stand here in one position. She would literally bounce this much. And her ass claps would just literally go like that, nonstop. You gotta wonder why someone's in my neighbor's driveway when it's not my neighbor just sitting there. Could be anything. But yeah, Cashmere, that was something. When you go to a strip bar, you want to see a show, right? She would put on a show. She would just stand there. I don't care if she would look bored in her face, and she would just, and her ass be clapping like this. And the butt cheeks, you would see them move. They would literally go like that. I don't know what she was doing. I don't know. She had some. Hey, Viper, don't tell Careless to shut up. Careless, you have the most blessed day. I love you. Okay, I'll maybe see you tomorrow after your appointment. Good luck at your appointment. And it's always a pleasure, sweetie. You better be kidding, Viper. That's not nice. Actually, I'm going to remove your nasty comment because I don't like seeing it. You don't tell some of my favorite people in chat to shut up when they're nicely saying goodbye. Okay? That was an asshole move on your part. I can do a lot of things right now with my finger, but what I'm going to do is remove that nasty comment, okay? It's not funny. It's not a joke. Okay, so Viper now just said, shut the fuck up again. So now my finger get going again, Viper, and you get removed from my chat forever, for good. It's just that simple. I don't need people like you in my chat. I have quite enough lovely people that we don't need assholes. Joseph Aldridge says, hey, ladies. We got ladies and guys in here today. Jesse says, wisdom, one who owns a dog smells dog farts. Yeah, that's true. Joseph says, we love you. Okay, I love you, Joseph. But I need to smoke something. And now some of this. We have the ginger ale. Going strong. We have the candles for a vibe. Did you guys light a vibe? I don't know if you have a candle going. Get one going. That one is the citronella one. I'm not being picky. A candle's a candle, right? All right, I'm going to take you off of here, and I'm going to put that music back on, I think. Ooh, we are way far back on this chat. Yeah, let's match up. Let's do that. Let me just put a little bit of a music on for a second. Let me see what I had on before. Okay, and I see that I have 85 likes. You guys know my favorite number for likes is 100. So I'm just going to go through that spiel. If you guys haven't liked my stream yet, give me the thumbs up. I need it for my algorithm. Go up there and manually press that thumbs up button and give me the likey poo. Or double tap the screen to like my stream. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Hook me up, bitches. I need it. We'll be smoking weed in a minute here. We're going to get shadow banned. You know it's true, and I know it's true. It's the only thing we can do. Joseph is in his 30s. Germany's here. Hi, Germany. Good to see you in chat. Jen's saying, yeah, you need to be over 18 to be in my chat. This chat is 18 years and older only. This is an adult chat. Would get along great. Okay, so let's match up. This is packed. The dogs are barking. I'm going to hit it before I check on them. Go. I gotta check that. Shit. You guys, you know how I showed you the dude in the driveway? I said, why is the dude in the driveway? Yeah, he's here for my husband. What an idiot I am. Get it together, lady. Smoke another one. Okay. Don't Bogart, pass it. Okay. This is your hit. I'll light it for you. Go. Go, bitches. Suck it. Suck it hard. Suck it. How is that? Did you get a good hit? Let me see. Let me make sure it's not poison. Who's that? Eccentric? A new sub eccentric? Am I saying that right? Eccentric one. Hello. Can I be a new Wake and Bake friend? I'm a new sub and nice to meet you. Yes, of course you can. Come to me. Come to me, my love. Yes, Wake and Bake with me. Thank you for being a new subscriber of mine. Hello, I'm Jennifer, the Real Housewife of Cleveland. You are now in my diary. This is my diary entry of the day, and you are now an interactive part of it. So yes, wake and bake with me. Ooh, that was a good hit. Joseph Aldridge says, I'll come through, chill with you and your husband. Joseph says, I'll come to you, honey. Smoker Activities Bjorn says, hi Bjorn, good to see you. Dwayne, what's up Dwayne? He says, good girl. Get it together. I'm trying to hold it in. It's hard to hold in. That's you. I'm about to take some dabs for your wake and bake. Well, my dabs, not good. I only have some around the corners in here, and I can't get it with a tool. So I can't get my dabs out of here. I'm pretty out of dabs. Adrienne Forrest. I haven't seen a steamroller in a while. Word, right? Word. And this is a nice one. My husband's birthday was 3 days ago. This was one of the birthday gifts I got for my husband. I went to the head shop and I wanted to get him something nostalgic, something really cool to smoke out of. So I'd be stealing it for my streams now to smoke out of. But yeah, it's amazing. I only paid $21 for this and I just bought it 3 days ago. Carhartt Beanie's in chat. Carhartt Beanie. He says, I watched your new documentary. So you guys, there was a new documentary made on me here on the YouTube. Carhartt. Carhartt said, W Danny. Because Danny's the one who made the documentary. You didn't make this one, Carhartt. You made, which one were you in? The other Daisy one, I want to say. But yeah, this one was pretty good. This White Devil one was good. The White Devil song was everything. So if you guys don't know, I've been streaming for about 4 years. I've streamed with some people that are well known. Let's just say that. I've streamed with a famous person, the famous cult leader in America, Father God, but we're not talking about him. We're talking about Daisy. Daisy the Venice Healer. I streamed with for about 3 years, and I didn't just stream with her. We were best friends. We were best friends. And that shit didn't work out because she's a homeless meth head on the beach. So that didn't work out. But my friend Danny Phantom Live has made 4 documentaries on me, and he made one about a week ago that was about me and Daisy the Venice Healer. It showed our last stream that we did together. It was a little bit of a restream, and he put some bells and whistles on it. The bells and whistles might have been the song at the end, which was the best part. So if you guys don't know anything about that, just go watch it. Just go watch it. If you need to get to the channel, go to my channel. You'll see some shorts, double screen shorts of me and Daisy. Click on that. It should take you to Danny's page with a link. Otherwise, Danny, the name of his channel is Danny Phantom Live. I'm going to put it here in chat for you guys. Because if you're interested in me, you want to go see Danny Phantom Live's documentaries about me, don't you? Yeah. Because you may know about this much about me, but if you went to Danny's channel and you watched all the documentaries he's made on me, you will know all the lore. And it's interesting, and it's funny, and it's crazy. You wouldn't even believe the shit I've been through. Danny does. That's why he covers me. So I'm going to write it in chat. DannyFanumblive. Okay? So to get to his channel, it's at DannyFanumblive. Danny Phanum Live. He did a documentary. This last one is called The White Devil. The Real Housewife of Cleveland and Daisy the Venice Healer, The White Devil. And there's 4 other documentaries you can watch. The one about Dope Girl when she took my channel down last year. The one about Basil when she went rogue mod on me. And another one about me and Daisy the Venice Healer. Our reunion one. I think that's my favorite. That's only a 20-minute edit. But I think that's my favorite thing that he's done on me. is that 20-minute documentary on me and Daisy. That shit's funny. But this last one that you watched, Carhartt, amazing. Really funny shit. Do you guys want to hear the song? I can let you hear some of the song. So, if you don't know, the name of my gang on YouTube is Foot Slut Army. Why? Because I'm a foot slut. I was a professional foot fetish model while I was a stripper and after I was a stripper. So I do talk about that a little bit. Let me see if I can find this. Danny. Here's my song. You're going to love it. It's about me being the white devil. And here's the video, and you can even see Daisy the Venice Healer calling me the white devil with Danny's song, and the original clip is at the top, and then I'm at the bottom making fun of it. So here's something for you. Here's a clip from that white devil. Oh.
White devil, white devil, white devil. Hold up! White devil, white devil. Hold up! White devil, white devil. Hold up! Y'all niggas hear the ding, nigga, lip, double D, fake titties, having ass, white bitch, say. White devil, white devil, white devil, white devil. Y'all niggas must be tripping, nigga. Alright, now listen. Gather around y'all niggas and listen to a wise old black nigga about the white devil. You hear? I'm finna tell y'all. Devil is Jennifer from Ohio. The white devil is Jennifer. The real housewife of the white devil is what they call her. Jennifer is the white devil. Yes, Lord. I said a white devil from a white hell. I said a white devil from a white hell. I said that red-headed woman from Ohio. 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 Has a white devil in it. Nigga.
I'm a white devil. True. Love it. Do you want to see the part about the flow strokes? Okay, so, is this the part about the flow strokes? Oh, what's this one?
I could. Look, I'm not gonna let you bring race into it. No. It could be any race. I'm not gonna say that point one up any worse than any other man. I'm not gonna go with that, Days. Got it? That's your you. All lives matter equally. There's nothing wrong with white people. You just let people are the white devil, and I decided to be a superhero. The problem was that I called her out on the white devil. Sorry I'm saying this, but I'm more of a goddess than she'll ever be. Than she ever has been.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking scholar and a genius, and if you ask me to explain my opinion, I'm going to. And I don't want to. I want to sit here and enjoy my makeup. So change the subject. What? Danny! Danny!
Ugh, Danny. So, that's part of it. That's part of the documentary, and that is my buddy Danny making it. So go check that out at Danny Phantom Live's channel, you guys. Hi, Lily. What the hell did I stumble across? Well, Lily, my name's Jennifer. I'm the Real Housewife of Cleveland, and this is my open diary, my public diary. Does that answer it for you, sweetie? I'm opening the YouTube as a diary and placing in my entry, which I've been doing for almost 4 years. I do it almost every day. Shep says demanding. That's an understatement. Funtime TV Corp says, hello, Green Goddess. Hello. Carhartt Beanie's laughing. Michael Pagel says that's garbage. Are you talking about Daisy? Yeah, she's a little garbagey. She used to be my friend, but yeah, she's garbage. Absolutely. Fishing says, I am a white demon. Okay. Scarlet Hedda says, so was I. And I love it. Ooh, Shepherd's Kiss says, I made a post on my channel promoting your channel. Maybe I did it wrong. Ooh, Shep, I didn't see it. Let me go look. I'm excited to look. Let me look, Shep. I gotta get here.
Let me look, Shep. I gotta get here. Let me look, Shep. I gotta get here.
Oh, I see it, Sheppy Poo. He says, I support the Real Housewife of Cleveland. Check out her channel. You got a comment, too. And you added me on there at the comment. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, this is amazing, Shep. This is amazing. So if you would have, oh, look at that. And you put me with my pom-poms on there too. It's cute. So I didn't get the at because you put them in the comments. If you would have added me in like the description part, then I would have been notified. But it's still notifying other people. That the only thing you did incorrectly was not notify me. Everybody else will see this. So thank you, Sheppy Poo. Oh, let me give you a hug. Give Shep a hug. Thank you for supporting me and putting my pom-pom hair up. Appreciate that, buddy. What'd you do, take screenshots of my stream? You're so cute. I love it. And now my phone's stuck on this. No matter what I do, I'm stuck on the pom-pom picture. Okay, maybe turn it off, lady. I don't know. The phone is overheating. Oh, look, there's Mr. Jorge. You guys didn't know Mr. Jorge. He was 24 when he died. Mr. Jorge. He was Skip's favorite. He was a part of another bonded pair Skip and I had. Mr. Jorge and Queen Bee were husband and wife. I was stuck on that picture of your channel, Chip. Thank you so much. I was stuck on that picture of your channel, Chip. Thank you. Lily says, so this means I'm going to finally find me some meaningful premium entertainment while I lay in bed. Yes, Lily, yes. If nothing, look, I might not be your cup of tea, but if nothing else, I'm real and authentic, which is not a lot. It's not popular on YouTube. I'm just talking about my life, talking to Chad about a little bit. They bring up ideas, they're interactive, and they may bring up stories that then I might tell you. This is literally my diary, okay? And I try to make a diary entry almost every day. And I probably do it 5-6 times a week. I do document my life daily here on my channel. If I don't stream, I'm making a short. Some days I make 6 shorts. So I am putting it down, okay, as art. So nice to meet you, Lily. Shep is OG. I've been knowing him for years. Yeah, Shep is an OG. Shep used to be the managing mod on my channel. Shep has been supporting me for almost 4 years. Shep has been my buddy. Shep has been a light in IP2 chat rooms where there is just dark mucky muck, okay? When I've gone through some stuff with Steve DeLeve, when Steve DeLeve did his 7.5-hour live stream against me, Shep was in chat sitting with me for hours while I melted down, okay? While I stream sniped Steve for hours. Shep has been there for me. Shep is an OG, and Shep is well known and well respected in many communities, but my community is YouTube. And he is my favorite chatter on YouTube, period. He's one of my favorite people on the planet. So I know Shep, and I have a lot of good things to say about him. Shep, he says, okay, I'm learning. Sheppy Poo, thank you for doing what you did. It's amazing. So the only thing you did wrong was you didn't at me. And then the only thing that happens there is that I didn't know about it. It doesn't affect anyone else seeing it. So anybody else who does see your channel is going to see that. So, you know, Janny might come stomping after you on his stubs, mad at you, because you like Cleveland, you know. So whatever. Hi, Mad Millie. How are you? Hot Gummy Bear. She just got here. What's the garbage? The garbage is everything. We're just going on today. We got 92 likes. That's going to kill my OCD. That's going to do it. I'm not going to be able to handle 92 likes. It's got to be 100 at this point. So I'm going to work real hard to get those likes up to 100 now. We're going to go up for 3 digits. We need to get those likes up to 100. Double tap my screen to like my stream. Double tap the screen to like my stream. Or go up there and manually hit that thumbs up button. I'm not begging for likes, but we want to push this out to the algorithm. I'm going to show you why. I need help with that. Because they don't like this shit. They don't like it. I do. Cheers. Cheers, bitches. Cheers. So, I don't know what you're doing over there. Shepard says, like 7 hours with Steve DeLeve. Yeah. Well, that stream he did against me was 7 hours and 45 minutes. Do you guys want to see a psychopath YouTuber talk about me for 7.5 hours. The meth must have been really good that day, right? So you don't even have to go to his channel. On my channel here, I have shorts, I have videos, I have live streams, and I have playlists. Go find my playlists. One playlist is called I Now Have Clippers. Go look at that playlist. On that playlist, there is the stream that Steve DeLeve did on me that's over 7 hours long. He called me a pedophile. It wasn't true. He called me all kinds of names. Nothing he said on that whole 7 hours was true. He was just doing hot rails. You feel me? Like, it was a long night for Steve. So, but look, I can honestly say, out of every live streamer in the world, not even in any community, not just on any live streamer in the world, I am the only one that has ever had a clipper do something that long on me, on anyone. No live streamer has ever been clipped for 7 hours and 45 minutes and had someone talk about them. Because no other clipper does that much meth, okay? It's just how it is. So if you want to go see Steve DeLeve really high, talking about me, all lies for 7 hours, go to my playlist. Yeah, it's right there. Steve DeLeve. It's called It's a Long Time Coming. There's a picture of my face on it. He picked a real bad thumbnail, so I'm like, on there. Yeah, go look at that shit. On that playlist, there's also other clips. Some of them, I picked some of the worst of the worst to put on that playlist for you all. I do this selfishly for myself to remember, you know. What if I come down with Alzheimer's in 5 years? I want to see all the people making fun of me. So you got some DJ Electra on there. That's really great. Alien. You got some Janny on there making fun of me. You got some Steve DeLeve. I don't even know who else is on there making fun of me. Oh, I think DJ Darren doxing me. He's IP2. He can't DJ. And he can't do IRL. And he can't get subscribers. So I do way better than him. Just so you guys know that. Thank you, Sheppy Poo, for sitting with me for 7 hours on stream when Steve DeLeve was doing that to me. I really appreciate that, and I'll never forget that. I tell that story quite often. Hi, River Rat. Good to see you. Rounds says it's delicious. Nolan is here. He's smoking purple haze. Ah, Nolan, you're killing me with that. He's smoking super skunk and purple haze. I don't know what I'm smoking, but I don't think it's that, buddy. I'm a little bit jelly now. Go. Super good. It's working. Sing for me. Is anybody watching the CX stuff going on in Sri Lanka? Is anybody watching that? Did anybody see Amray get his ass beat by the Russian girl the other day? I know that clip hit millions, so I know some of you must have seen that. Look, I'm an Amray fan ever since the CX Big Brother house thing. I'm Team Amray. I don't know who this Russian girl is, but she's cute and she's funny, so I like her. I like to see a funny, cute girl streamer. I'd rather her be American, but I can't do anything about that. But the fact that she beat the shit out of Amray, I kind of like it. She didn't hurt him. I think she hurt his feelings a little bit, but it's only going to make Amray more popular, which he needed. He needed a little help being pushed out, didn't he? So I'm really excited about that. Is anybody else watching that shit? Carhartt. I know Carhartt's watching it. The Russian girl, Carhartt, she's new, but I like her. I couldn't believe what I was seeing when she was literally socking punches at Amray. I couldn't believe it. Best thing that's ever happened to Amray, honestly. And did she say she fucked him the night before? I think she said she had sex with Amray the night before. And then she told everybody that he said that she was only the second person he's ever had sex with. He had only had sex with one person before her. So he fucked her the night before. Am I correct on this? And then she spilled the water on his head, and he got very mad. And then he spilled the water on her head. She said, "Oh, you gave me a bruise on my head," which he didn't. And then she beat the shit out of him and ripped his shirt. That was amazing stuff. That was some of the best stuff I've seen in a while. I also really like Blame. I don't like all his gay stuff, but I think he's funny. I think it's funny to make fun of Blame, and I like watching him. I think he's entertaining. I don't like that he's, what is he, drinking his own cum and shit on OnlyFans? I don't like that. Okay, not at all. Not at all. Aspirin, nicotine, all the drugs, boy, Nolan says. Aspirin and nicotine is what you're doing? That doesn't sound fun, my friend. I say no to aspirin. Just say no. Just say no to aspirin, people. So, what's the deal with Blame? Because I'd never heard of him before. I've heard of most of these people. I'd not heard of Blame, and he says he's been streaming for a very long time. Okay, I don't know. I knew that he was kind of gay the second I saw him. So when the gay only fan stuff came out, I wasn't surprised. I was surprised to hear he was eating his own cum. No, I don't. If you're on OnlyFans doing that, you're kind of gross. Why don't you fuck a lady? I don't know. He's a drag queen. Blame is from Jeffree Star community. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. So he says a lot, you know, he talks a lot about how he's so not into gay stuff, how he's so not gay. But then everything he does is gay, right? So, okay, so now you're telling me something I didn't know. I didn't know he was part of the Jeffree Star community. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't like Jeffree Star. It's yucky. Look, Jeffree Star will say some right-on thing about transgender people, and I appreciate that. Jeffree Star doesn't believe in transgenders, even though he's a drag queen. So I don't support transgender people either. So I give him a little bit of a pat on the back for that, because I certainly thought Jeffree Star was a tranny himself. But no, he doesn't believe in that. So I find that interesting. There's a lot going on there, isn't there, Carhartt Beanie? And you know what? I don't want to know any more about it. It's all kind of yucky to me. Can I just backpedal out of there? I don't want to watch that stuff at all. Touchy firefighters laughing at me. Nolan was saying, no, I was just educating the person in chat about drugs. Okay. Thank you. Rounds said, I didn't see it. Mark says, sugar is drugs, caffeine is drugs, Viagra is also a drug. Who's taking Viagra? Why do you guys take a wiener pill? That's weird. Why would you want to do? Like, if you can't get your wiener hard, then maybe just don't have sex for a minute. Maybe give your wiener a break. I don't think that taking wiener pills is a good idea, guys. I don't. Nor would I want to fuck some guy with just a wiener that was just like a hard rod and he wasn't really feeling it. Like, it's not that important, you guys. Just give it a minute, maybe. I'm not about the Viagra pills. I think that's weird shit. Don't come at me with a weird hard dick like that. $98 likes. We only need 2 more likes to reach 100. It's pretty good, you guys. Should we smoke that joint? Do you want to get the joint out? Tee-hee, Kelly. Tee-hee. There she is. There's my bitch. How are you? Good to see you in chat. How are you, sweetie? We're also going to give a shout out to Claire. She might be watching. She might not be. Claire's taking a little breaky poo right now. She is my dear friend, IRL. Claire is chat royalty. I made a short for her yesterday. I'm not telling her business or why, but she's my buddy and she's supported me for a very long time. She is chat royalty, so I'm supporting her right now. So whether she sees this or not, we give a shout out to Claire. Claire is Scotland. Claire is the fist. Claire is the green heart. We love you, Clary Pill. And there is a short on my channel. If you guys want to add a comment and say a little love note to Claire, y'all know her from IP2 chat rooms. There is a nice little video of me in a mud mask. It's not anything but a mud mask, people. Go leave a little message for Claire if you guys can. So Tee Kelly, I did make a video on my channel, a short, just yesterday. It's me in a black mud mask, because if you guys know Claire, that's her profile picture. She always has her hair up in a towel and a mud mask. That's how she hides herself. So I made a video for her, and Oh, you guys can go leave her a comment. Oh boy, it looks like we're gonna have some activity here. IRL from the backyard of Cleveland, Ohio. That's what I'm talking about. Get to work doing something on that house. Hey, Dark High Life. Good to see you, Sonny. He says, I love and support your channel. Really cool person. Greatest YouTuber. Much love. 2 awesome videos. Fuck the haters. Word. Exactly, Dark High Life. I appreciate you. To all of you that know Claire, please go find my short with me in the mud mask and leave her a little note. Interesting, huh? Interesting. I don't love what's going on at this house next door. They're not the best neighbors I've ever had. I don't mind telling you people that. Annoying. Okay, I think we're gonna take this inside because it might get a little noisy out here. Maybe going inside the house if we have any luck. Get out of here, neighbors. Dark High Life says, I'm thinking about buying a house in Cleveland. Well, you should. Cleveland's one of the best places to buy a house in. You could buy a mansion for cheap in Cleveland on the lake. And it's lovely here. We have 4 seasons. There's no tornadoes. There's no earthquakes. It's really lovely. I love Cleveland. I'm born and raised here. And I always say if I won $1 million, if I won $1 billion, I would buy a house right here because it's lovely. Wow, the babies are raising Cain. Yes. Whoa, dropping the joint. Do you want to go on the front porch maybe? Let's try that for a few minutes. Let's take the chat phone with me, the joint, and let's try to go on the front porch away from these noisy people. Stop barking. It's going to be fine. Hey, no, you're not coming out. There's neighbors here. No barking. Okay, it might be too sunny here, but let's try. Oh no, it's kind of lovely. Did you see my flowers? I've got a lot of flowers growing. These are all my purple and black morning glories. And then those are morning glories that are pink growing up the columns over there. And over there. And then those blooms are my, what is that, lemon balm? Maybe we sit right here. What do you think about this? Yes, let's see. And I can actually see you here. A little change of pace. It looks like they're going to be stacked, making noise in the backyard. Surprise, surprise from that house, right? Surprise, surprise. That house, right? Surprise, surprise. That house, right? Surprise, surprise. I don't know if the band's coming over, but if I do see the owners of the house, I won't complain to them today. These aren't the owners of the house, but I have a thing or two to say to the people in that house, and I might say that to them today. So they better fucking keep distance from me. Is what I kind of say right now. Oh, McTie-Dye says, how many months do you have snow? A lot. We have more months of snow than anything. We have more months of snow than not months of snow. So let's see. June, July, August. We probably get snow in September, end of September. So September, October, November, December, January, February, March, sometimes in April. So it's like 9 months usually, about 9 months. No barking. No barking, guys. It's me. They're freaking out. Hey, it's just me. I'm out here now. Did I scare you? No barking. It's loud. Dang. Exactly. Dang. Well, they're not neighborly at all. They're assholes. How about that? Straight up assholes. I'm neighborly. I haven't called the police on them the 101 times that I should have. But now after the other day, I'm going to. If you guys don't like that, I don't care. I'm going to be that Karen. I've had to stop my stream where I'm monetized because of their band at least twice now. Everyone in the neighborhood the other day was bothered by that, including me. I couldn't go anywhere in my house to get away from that. That is unacceptable. I did find out when they leave that not one person that either had any ownership of that house or anything to do with that house was even there. Not the owners of the house were there, and not their child was there. The child's friends were there practicing the band. That is irresponsible. This is a residential neighborhood. I told the kids that when they left, and they were kids. They were 22 years old. They're not minors. But I said, where is the person who owns the house? And they said, well, they're not here. He's out of town. So I know that the people that own the house never come there, but their 22-year-old son, who's supposed to be there with his punk rock band friends, he's not there either. He's just letting all her friends. Why are you waving at me? Who the fuck are you? What the fuck is going on? So I was horrified. So I yelled at those kids. I said, well, you don't even have anything to do with this house. Those people gave you the irresponsible behavior to let you use their house for a band practice, and you did it on volume 10. I said, that's unacceptable. I said, I'm a 56-year-old homeowner, and you just pissed me off. So I'll be calling the police whenever I hear their music again, because this is a dead-end street of Victorian homes with older homeowners. The irresponsibility and the ridiculousness of the behavior of the people next door is beyond words for me. So I'm going to remove myself from that situation, not engage, not talk to them, and simply dial 911 when they're not respecting anyone else. I don't need to respect them anymore. So call me Karen with a capital K and a hard N. Okay? We pay too much to live here to fuck around with that kind of bullshit. This is Lakewood, Ohio. This is not East Cleveland. So, no. And you guys saw me through several streams be cool while my whole stream was nothing but their band. I at least thought the son of the people that owned it was there. No, he was not. He gave the key to his friends and said, well, do whatever. That is not okay to me. This is a nice neighborhood, and that shouldn't be allowed. So I've made every phone call to every person I can about that shit. Hi, Alicia Holden. Red Australia, where have you been? This is a cannabis content channel. We smoke weed here. This is weed. That's all I smoke. I smoke it in many different forms. I smoke it in a joint. I smoke it in a bong. I eat it in gummies. I never said I don't like smoking. I did say I don't like smoking cigarettes, and I hate people that smoke cigarettes, and that's true. This isn't a cigarette. Big diff. So I'm not even going to bother talking to these people because I don't think these people are even the owners of the house. The owners of the house, I think this is their parents. So what the hell is that going to do to me? I'm just going to keep calling the police when there's a problem because I don't think the owners of the house give a fuck. Right? Why waste my energy and my words, correct? I've already done that once. And they said I was an asshole. So I'll just be an asshole and call the police now. phone call from Virginia, so I don't know anybody in Virginia. It's hurting my eyes to sit out here. I can't look at you guys anymore because the sun's coming from that way. So I'm going to have to move. We're going to have to go back in the back. It's too bright out here for me. We'll see if these people cannot bother me, which I doubt. Seriously doubt it. Hey, stop barking. Okay, well, I think we're going to have to gulp down the rest of this drink. You know it's true. I'm going to have to force it down like a medicine. We have 50 milligrams in here. We got to drink it. I know we're effing. I know we're effing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Cheers. 100. Aw, what a nice thing to say, Mermaid. She says, hey, everyone. This channel is exciting and talks dreams and journeys and exciting and puts a different view and ideas. It wakes up your brain for sure. Thank you. That's a nice thing for you to say. Do I smoke weed every day? Yes, I do. Red Australia said, oh yeah, that's right, you don't like cigarettes. No, I don't like cigarettes. And actually, I hate cigarettes so much that I have to buy a certain type of rolling paper, a special type of rolling paper to roll my weed in so it doesn't taste like a cigarette. Regular rolling papers taste like a ciggy to me, and that's gross. I don't even like the way they smell. So this is a pink rose petal paper, and it's vegan. And so it's not carcinogenic, is that the word? At all, and it doesn't taste like a cigarette paper. So I'm very picky about that kind of stuff. I hate cigarettes. I hate cigarettes. It's literally the worst thing ever. Dark High Life says, I might get your membership for $6.99. Well, honey, my membership is only $2.99. So I only charge $2.99 to be a member on my channel, and I don't have anything to do with those prices. Those are YouTube's prices. I cannot control how much it is to become a member of my channel, but it's only $2.99. YouTube takes that money, okay? I get half of everything that YouTube puts out there, but YouTube decides that price, sweetie. Weasley, so how about a cigar? No, I would never smoke a cigar. I would never smoke a blunt. You know how people smoke blunt joints, the cigar wrapper? I won't do it because it tastes like an old man nasty cigar. It's disgusting. So no, I hate blunts. Hi Randall, I'm good, how are you? She says, I wonder if they have the clear papers still. I remember those. Oh, they were probably super toxic, weren't they? Thinking back on that memory, I wonder. I go to a really good smoke shop and they have almost everything. I'll ask next time I go and see what they have. Those were probably some form of plastic we were smoking, right? Oh my God. I smoked from those once or twice. Do you remember the leopard skin? Leopard spotted papers? Those were fun. I had leopard papers for a while. I think that was probably not good to be smoking the dye in those. Hi, Kristen Adams. She says, good morning. Have a beautiful day. Good morning to you, sweetie. Alicia Holden says, Baxter's birthday. Yes, thank you. Baxter's birthday was yesterday. It was almost his death day yesterday, too. We almost lost the guy. He was so sick. And that's why I didn't stream. He is 100% better today, though, you guys. He didn't have a seizure, but he was really sick in a way that I didn't know what was going on. It was very scary. So he was fine for his birthday morning. He had his cake. He had his little celebration. He was fine in the afternoon. Then he lost his shit, and he got real sick. And we got real scared, so I didn't stream his birthday like I was going to. I'm just glad he's alive today and better. Ryan says I'm in love. Thank you. Shroom says the cup is bigger than her head. Yeah, it really kind of is, isn't it? Because there was a point to this cup getting high. We have 50 milligrams of melted THC gummies in there. So there's still some in there. I'm still gulping it down. I should have made a smaller cup. Would have been easier to drink, right? There's still a lot in there, you guys. I have to gulp and gulp and gulp to get high. Remember to make gummy drinks, you guys. If you have gummies or edibles, remember this. They melt in boiling water. Hello? Why would you eat them ever again? Why would you chew a gummy and then wait 4 hours for it to hit you when you can melt it down, make any kind of drink you want in the world? Those of you who drink alcohol, you can even add alcohol to it. It's not like buying a weed drink from the dispensary, because weed drinks only have like 5 or 10 milligrams. You can put as many milligrams as you want in here and as little liquid as you want. You're really doing yourself a favor. That way the gummies hit you right away and you can control them. As you feel the gummy working, you can say, oh shit, I'm gonna put this down so I don't end up nude hanging upside down from that tree like Spider Monkey. And then you guys gotta call somebody and I'll be all paranoid. Right? That's how I get on gummies. So I need to control it a little bit more. This drink helps control it. You can make it any drink you want. Sometimes I'll make a hot tea. Sometimes after I boil the gummies down, I'll put it in the fridge and cool it off, make it cold, and then just add ice and some lemonade, old time country lemonade, some water. There you go, getting high all day. It's a much better way to do the gummies, you guys. Truth Teller says, stop yapping. Truth Teller, this is my stream. I'm here to talk. This is my daily diary entry. Truth Teller, what should the stream be? Should it be this? Is that what you want, Truth Trapper? Because I'm actually here to talk. And people are actually here to listen and watch. So if I stop yapping, it's no fun. He likes it. He says yes in caps. That's what he wants. He wants me to shut up. You have come to the wrong girl. You have come to the wrong girl. I'm an alpha bitch. I don't listen to other people, and I'm a talker. Literally two more things. What's a white witch? A white witch is Wiccan. They're into Wiccan. They put people like Hecate on a pedestal, Lilith, people like that. I don't do any of that. A black witch would maybe put Satan on a pedestal, right? I'm a green witch, so I don't fuck with any of that shit. I don't have any gods or goddesses. I simply deal with nature, the earth, the sun, the sky, and the moon. Nothing else. Oh, Truth Teller said it's his final warning that I must stop yapping. Well, Truth Teller, it's your final warning. Stop being a retard. You had no idea you could heat them. They don't lose potency. Hell no, they don't lose potency. Hell to the nah. All that I know and I've been taught is don't bake the gummies and don't microwave the gummies. Then they will lose potency. So what I do, and I've made many videos on this, you choose your gummy. I choose a 50 milligram. You put it in the cup. I then, on my tea kettle on the stove, boil water. I only put about 2 inches of water in there, and I cover it. Let that steam help melt it. Cover it for about a minute. Uncover it, stir it up till it's liquidy. It loses no potency. Then I usually add, if it's going to be hot, a tea bag, milk, cinnamon. If I'm going to make it a cold drink, I put it in the fridge. I add ice. I add lemonade. I sometimes add a Gatorade or a Kool-Aid, depending on what I have. So no, it doesn't lose potency. As a matter of fact, quite the contrary. I think the potency is more, because you feel it right away. I feel it in the first 3 sips, and then I can control it. Then I either want to take another sip or I set it down for a while. But you must admit, it's better than taking a gummy and 4 hours later being in a conversation with Karen next door and all of a sudden you don't know what you're saying, you can't remember what you just said because you forgot you took a gummy 4 hours ago. When I take a gummy, I want it to affect me right then and there. So you melt the gummies. Just make sure you do it properly with hot water. If you don't have a tea kettle, just put some hot water on a pan in the stove and then add that to this. Never use microwave, okay? And never put the gummies in the oven to bake them. I do make muffins and stuff, but what I do when I do that is I will melt the gummy on the stove in the water or in milk, and then I add it to the gummy mix, and then I bake it. And boy, no potency's lost there, I can promise you. In my videos, I recently made blueberry muffins that I had to go to bed. I got so high off 3 blueberry muffins. How many milligrams to stop yapping? Dragonborn says. Well, Dragonborn, you can just leave chat anytime you want, sweetie. You know, your chat. I'm the creator. If I'm not creating something, I'm talking. I'm also answering someone's question. Would you like me not to answer questions? Would you like to just let me sit here and shut up? Because that would be a weird, boring stream. So why don't you have your own stream with nobody on it? Union Lashes says, the worst thing is she gets paid for all this yapping. Who even created YouTube and social media? Well, you're here watching me. I know, you love me so much, right? You're there pretending that you don't. You're the one watching. I'm getting paid because you're watching. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Michael Medici, why bother replying to the idiots? Why not? I don't reply to all of them. I don't reply to all the good comments either. I'm authentic with the comments. I go with what I'm feeling. A lot of streamers ignore all the troll comments. I myself was a troll before I was a streamer. So trolls can't really get anything over on me, and I kind of like to make fun of them. If they're going to come in here and roast me, I roast them back a little bit. I could ignore that, but that's not my natural behavior. I'm a little bit spicy. Truth Teller says, if I want to hear yapping, I would talk to my wife. I doubt your wife talks to you. I doubt you have a wife. You're in here watching me, abusing me in my chat. I doubt you have a woman, sweetie, but you're adorable to make chat think that you do. We'll just say, yeah, Truth Teller has a wife, you guys. Uh-huh. Whatever. Dark High Life says, I really appreciate your videos. Thank you, Dark High Life, because you're amazing, and we love you. Dark High Life says, please respect her. She can talk. This is her channel. Please respect her. Thank you, Dark High Life. You don't have to stick up for me. Those are just trolls, and those are assholes. Because you guys imagine if you came into my stream and it was this. That's no fun. I'm here to talk, and that idiot in chat knows it. They're just trying to trigger me and troll me, so I'm not affected by them, you guys, at all. I think they're doing pretty poor at trolling, actually. If you're going to troll me, you're going to need to do better than that. Right, guys? There we go. Michael says, where are you from? Michael, please subscribe to my channel. It will tell you everything you needed to know. The name of my channel is The Real Housewife of Cleveland. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, Midwest America. Where are you from? I'm getting a green apple from Robert. Hello. Thank you for making all these comments. The more comments I get, the more I do get paid for at the end of every stream. So thank you, Truth Teller. We're just going to keep you in chat because you have a lot of anger in you, and your anger will take me all the way to the bank. Thank you. Love you. Tricks, you got it. It's very easy. Just melt those little gummies, stir them the fuck up, and then create. Just remember this. If you're using a cherry gummy, you're going to get a cherry drink. If you're using a gummy, you're going to get a lime drink. So remember that when you're creating. One time I had a lime gummy. So do you know what I did? I boiled it down and I made a mock Bloody Mary. Because you put lime in a Bloody Mary, right? So I made a dosed 50 milligram Bloody Mary with the bacon and the celery and everything. So you could get really creative. I'm a licensed bartender. I don't bartend anymore. But my mind is always thinking drink recipes like that. Flavor, what have you. I just spit on you guys. I'm sorry. I spit a little bit talking to you. Hi, Mystic is in chat. She says, good morning, Jennifer. Trimming bubblegum gelato today. Bubblegum gelato. I love it. Amazing. Hi, Mystic works in a place, you guys, that trims the weed before they go to the dispensaries. That's what she does. So she really is doing that today. I love William is back. Hello, Annette. Eccentric, good luck with that. You're going to enjoy that. Dark High Life, thank you for coming in and supporting me with all the love like you always do. You have a great day. Much love to you, Dark High Life. I support you as well, sweetie. He says, bye, friend. Much love to you. I hope you have a wonderful day. And he gives me hearts. Because he's a gentleman. Sunset Sail says, ha ha ha, well said. Michael Medici is in Mayfair, London. Hello, London. What's up, Sunset Sail? How are you? It's Sunset Sail. Sunset Sail. Cute name for your channel. I like it. We've been streaming for 2 hours, 43 minutes, and 41 seconds. Usually I stream for about 3 hours, you guys, so we are coming to the close of the stream. Have you been having any fun? Did you smoke anything with me? Did you put on any pink lipstick with me? Did you learn anything exciting? Did I say anything ridiculous that made you laugh? That's probably true, the last one. Sunset. I can't say it. Sun scent. It's so hard for me to say it. Can I call you Sun? Sun is smoking right now. Joseph says, you make me very happy every time I see you. Well, good. Good. Then I'm doing something right. Eccentric says, thank you. Have a wonderful day. You're welcome. You're welcome. If I could... Eccentric, look at my earrings. This is why I wore these earrings today. Because I made a gummy drink. So we're already high on the gummies, and we've only had a little bit to drink. So much better. And then, do you guys like chewing a gummy? Because I do not. How long does it take to chew a gummy? Like 5 years? You'd be looking like a cow. You gotta chew that shit up too. You can't just swallow it. I love William Afton. He says, I don't smoke at all. Good boy. Pat on the back to you. Because listen to my lungs. You know what, William? My lungs are saying they wish they didn't smoke either. But here's the thing, William. I don't smoke cigarettes. I hate cigarettes. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do drugs. Here's the thing. This is my daily diary. But you know what else we do on this channel? It's also a cannabis content channel. So we be talking about me, talking about my diary, while also we doing a lot of cannabis. In all ways we can do it. We drink it, we eat it, we smoke it, we vape it. Oh no, there's some things we won't do too. Oh, well, William says that she's a she. So the name of your channel is confusing. Sorry. Hard to remember. I'll try to remember that you're a girl. I try not to refer to any of you as he or she because I honestly never know, right? But I feel like if you say your channel's name is William, you're probably a dude. If your name is like Susan or Dragonfly or Buttercup, I'm assuming you're a chick. So I should probably stop assuming, right? Okay. Eccentric says, I found you to be normal and crazy. A nice mix. Yeah, well, I admit that I'm crazy, right? And it is a nice mix. It's the people who say they're not crazy when they clearly are that's a problem, right? Okay, I'm crazy in an eccentric way. I'm eccentric crazy, right? I'm not like schizophrenic, gonna stab you in the back crazy. I'm fun crazy. I'm like, let's do a cartwheel. Let's like spin around in a tutu crazy. I'm not crazy like, let's get nude and crawl down the sidewalk. Jahan Larson says, we call it a hot mess. Yes, I'm also a bit of a hot mess. I celebrate that as well. I celebrate it. There's a lot of parts to me. And I celebrate the weird and strange parts, and even the bad and the ugly parts, because they're still me. A lot of people would come on here and try to portray themselves as perfect. It's not me. This is the Real Housewife of Cleveland, so I'm going to be authentic about that. Skin burn? What is a skin burn? What are you talking about? A cannabis recipe book for me. Now that I could do. That I could do. Not a bad idea, even. Thanks for bringing that up. I could do that. Cannabis recipes. I don't like my neighbors. Je m'appelle Jennifer. Bonjour. Petit bisous. That is all the French I speak. That's it. Oh, God, she got a chemical burn last night. No, sweetie, where did you get a chemical burn? Where on your body? And how did you get it? These are questions I have for you. Oh, I'm not just here to entertain you people. I need to know. I actually get concerned about people when they tell me things like that. And are you okay? I'm probably not having the best day, huh?
I don't know if it's the same.
And Miranda Rats. You assume that I'm a cool chick. Well, you would be correct on that. And Miranda Rat said, I smoked before, but then I had to do the deed again. I do the deed all the time. Yes, the deed must be done over and over. Over and over. My joint keeps going out. I don't know why. Probably because I rolled it. Let's try this. Oh, your finger from the nail glue. Ah, oh, ouch. Very painful. So you glued your fingers together is what you did? Girl, I've done it. I have done it. I'm also an artist. I'm an artist that uses a lot of super glue. So a lot of times I work on porcelain dolls. I turn really lovely Victorian porcelain dolls into demons, sugar skulls, zombies, that kind of thing. So I'd be gluing demon horns on them, fangs. A lot of times I'll be holding it, and I let go, and no, I'm stuck to the doll. So I've had a lot of glue burns myself. I'd rather have nail glue or super glue on me than Gorilla Glue, though. Have you gotten Gorilla Glue on you? That's a different monster altogether. Who you saying has BPD? Because it's not me, Dragon. It sounds like you are talking about yourself. I'm very, very open about any disorders I have, which are anxiety, protracted withdrawal. I have a little bit of OCD, but on no level do I have BPD or anything like that, or schizophrenia or bipolar. Nope. If I did, that would be the conversation. So you don't get to be the doctor and come in here and diagnose me because you'd be incorrect.
Oh, you give me the keys to the car?
You don't need the demon head? What is the demon head? Oh, you mean for the dolls? I make scary dolls, honey. That's what I do. That's my art. I'm an artist. And I might be all love, light, and sparkles here, but my art is dark. I recreate haunted dolls like Annabelle. I have Annabelle in my house right now. An exact life-size reproduction of the original Annabelle locked in glass. Is that Scotland in the house? Is that Scotland in the house? What's up, Scotland? I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, America. Nice to see you, Scotland. Oh, borderline yapping syndrome. Well, I don't know if that could be considered borderline. I'm just a yapper, so I'm total 100% ooh-woo authentic yapping. I don't think it's borderline at all. Okay, so Paige Silva, my company is called Dreadful Dolls. I do have a huge website, but it's hard to find. It's Dreadful Dolls, Wix, Red 00420. Red, it's a lot to remember. On my page here, on my channel, I have a description under my profile picture. It says why I do what I do here, how this is my diary, how I'm a 56-year-old housewife, blah, 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 blah. Under that, there's a link tree with 5 links. On those 5 links, it's like my Cash App, my PayPal, my Kick, my Twitch, but then there's my eBay. So right now I have about $5 for sale on eBay. So you could go to my page, go to that link tree, and click on my eBay and see all my dolls. I do have to go in the house in a few minutes and do something, so maybe I take you in the house. Do you want to see my Annabelle? I have a couple dolls in there. I do also decorate my house. I've been creating for about 10 years, and I've sold all over the world. I've had my art in galleries. I've had my art sold in local stores and in oddity stores and at oddities conventions. I've made so many Annabelles, there's too many to count. Annabelle from the Conjuring movie, always locked in a case. I've made both the porcelain one and the Raggedy Ann one. The Raggedy Ann one, Cleveland, Ohio. All right. I like it. Cleveland, Ohio. I mean, I have small boobs. I don't have a lot of cleavage, you guys, but you know, we say that. I'm good. Hi, Isabella. How are you? Hi, Robert. You're not red. You're Irish Mexican? Okay. Instead of Scotland, try Scotland. Did I say Scotland? Scotland would be something very different. Do I sell them? Yes, I do. They're not cheap. So I think the most expensive doll I ever sold was $4,000. Okay, and that was another huge life-size Annabelle, and she was shipped to Puerto Rico. She is at a haunted house in Puerto Rico. The Annabelle I have in my house right now, that's exact, I used to rent out to haunted houses here in Cleveland. And then one time I got it back after 2 months, and she had some damage to her. And I love her. I love my dolls, so I really didn't think I should do that anymore. So I keep my dolls here now. The ones that don't sell kind of decorate my house, and I do have an art studio here. But I keep my favorite ones out. I do have an Annabelle-ish doll that I'm selling right now on eBay. I think she's like $400, $300 or $400, something about that. And she's like in an antique case, wooden glass, locked with a master lock, and I think she's a zombie ballerina. So, and she has all kinds of religious stuff all over her. I pay really good attention to detail, and I make a lot of sugar skulls too. Also, Robert the Haunted Doll from Key West, maybe you're aware of him. He's also locked in a case. People can go to a museum in Key West and see him. He's a little sailor. I've made probably 200 to 300 of him and sold all of them as well. So that's kind of my niche, is finding a very famous haunted doll, recreating it, and sell it. Edie Beale from Grey Gardens. I also make a lot of Edie Beale dolls and sell them. They always sell really, really fast. Laura Palmer. I made a few Laura Palmer from Twin Peaks. She's real easy to do. You get a blonde hair doll, you make her dead, you wrap her in plastic and duct tape. Bitch, you make a lot of money with those dolls. So I do sell them, yes. Well, it's not really a business because I never like made the name legally mine. I just call it that, and I've been calling it that and doing it for 10 years. Where do I sell? On eBay. Also at stores and conventions, out of galleries, that type of thing. So I do really well. I don't do it to make money. I do it because I love to create these things, and then I realized I could make some money. So I only sell like $4 a year. I don't, I'm not out there busting out dolls making sales. I put them out there in case someone resonates with that. One of the dolls I have on eBay right now is Rebecca from Soft White Underbelly. Do any of you watch Soft White Underbelly here on YouTube? If you don't, what the hell are you watching? Soft White Underbelly has a very famous tranny, drug addict, meth head from Skid Row named Rebecca. I have made that doll. And it's an animatronic doll that moves. It can be plugged in, and it's vintage from the 30s. It's an amazing piece. Rebecca and Mark both know about that doll. But that is for sale right now. That's my most expensive doll. I think that's $700 right now. What am I drinking? Canada Dry ginger ale. A ginger drinking ginger ale. I don't drink alcohol. No, it would not be rosé. I don't drink alcohol, you guys. I'm California sober. I haven't drank alcohol in over 18 years. You'll never see alcohol on my channel. I don't do real drugs, and I don't drink alcohol, and I don't smoke cigarettes. So cheers. You live in Twin Peaks? How exciting is that? So what do you think about the series, the David Lynch series, the movies? Did they actually film in Twin Peaks? I think some of it was, right? I love David Lynch. I'm a huge David Lynch fan. I love David Lynch. Did you ever see the YouTube here of David Lynch doing the monkey singing about the glow? Oh, you haven't? Let me show it to you. I'm just typing in David Lynch monkey. If you have not seen this shit, you have not lived your life. So I love Twin Peaks. Here it is. It's called David Lynch's What Did Jack Do? The Flame. Okay, enjoy. It's my gift to you this morning. It's David Lynch. Oh, you're getting a reflection, aren't you? So, okay, if you're not already in love with this, I can't help you in your life. I can't help you in your life. Am I a real ginger? This is real. Everything you see on me is real. I don't dye my hair. I don't have a boob job. I don't use Botox or a nip and a tuck. I am a 56-year-old housewife. This is no filter. This is my natural hair. This is virgin hair. I don't dye it. I don't even think I combed it this morning. So yeah, I have the MC1R gene. You can Google that. So only real natural redheads have that. And if you have that gene, that means you will never go gray. I will die at 100 years old with red hair. It will just fade a little bit. Dragon Ball opened a can of yapping worms. So who wants to go see Annabelle? Because I have to go in the house real quick and check on the dogs. Do you want to go with me and see the dolls? Okay, come on. And then we have to abandon stream because I got shit to do. Yeah, believe it or not, I got shit to do. Keep out. Undead inside. This is real. That's true. No, you're not. Oh, you can go out, I suppose. You want to go out? Come on. Come on, you can go out. You go out while I come in. Haha, I tricked you. Oh, Baxter, did you want to go out with them? I got you, little Scuba-Doo. I got you, Scuba-Doo. It's Baxter, the 16-year-old Yorkie. Go out with your sisters. Killer, you want to come out? You want to stay in? Okay. Killer 16. She does what she wants. Oh, did you want to go out? Okay, hold on. Let me put her out, yo. Let me get you. Oh, good little dogs. I also haven't fed the fish yet today, so we can do that. Let me just put a little bit in there for them. Stop barking. No. There you go. So this is a 30-gallon freshwater tank. I've had it up for about 8 years. Everything you see in it is real. Those are all real plants. I have about 6 different varieties of underwater plants that I grow in there. Ironically, this fish right here, his name is Soft White Underbelly because he sucks the glass and he has a soft white underbelly. So those are the fish. Let me show you some of the dolls. Here they are. Oh, that's... it was in, and I didn't like the vibe, so I had to sage her again. This is a hyper-realistic version of the original Annabelle from the Ed and Lorraine Warren Museum. She's still there. Matt Rife, the comedian, just bought it. So you can see this is the actual type of Raggedy Ann. There's many, many types of Raggedy Anns. It has to be this exact one with this flower dress and that apron. I painted this myself. It's an exact reproduction. Lorraine Warren painted the original one. There's an exact reproduction of the devil card, of the cross, of the exact enclosure. Even down to on her left hand, she wears a gold bracelet like the original Annabelle. And there's a skull on here with some religious things on the back, which also the original Annabelle has. Here's my Cinderella. Okay, she is a glow-in-the-dark sugar skull, Cinderella, Disney. She glows in the dark, and she has demon horns, and she's a sugar skull. And she's actually Cinderella. I think she has a plaque. These are my Siamese twins. And yes, they are connected. So they are newborn, connected, conjoined Siamese twins. Says right on their stand, they're on a stand. They can come off a stand, so can she. She can also come out of the case, but I wouldn't advise that. So you can take them off the case, but they are conjoined right here by their torsos. The little boy is a demon with fangs and horns. You can see the work on his face. And he holds a baby skeleton. And here's his sister. She has horns and fangs, and she holds a black rose. So over here, I do have one of my dolls that is for sale on eBay right now. This is the Annabelle-ish one that I told you about. Let me get her from over here. Oh, that's me. So here's this one that's locked in the case. This one is for sale on eBay right now. Haunted doll. You can see there, she's barely in there. But it says in blood backwards because it says from the inside with little handprints, "Let me out." She is locked in with a bunch of religious stuff on her. Do you want to see her? You want to open it? Let's let her out. Let's let her out because she's my bitch. She won't hurt me. Let's see. Oh, she might not want to come out. No, she's not coming out. No, even though it's unlocked, she says no. Oh, there we go. She'll come out. Are you guys ready? Okay. She is a zombie ballerina. She has a little ballerina outfit. A tutu. And there she is, terrifying. She's also a ginger like me. Okay, so do you love her? And she has blood on her hands because she had to write that on the inside of her thing. So let's put her back in. Close her back up. The dogs are barking maniacs. So that's my art, you guys. That's the art that I make. What do you think about that? Here's the house. It's all set up for Skippy's birthday still. My God, let me get them. You know, you're going to just sit out here and bark like an insane woman? Hey, lady, it's rude. Come on, let's go. You're acting like a coconut. Yeah, you are. A big old coconut. Come on, you too. All the way. You, up there. You gotta stay out. Baxter's gonna stay with us. You want to stay out with us? You stay out here with Mom. Oh, so I forgot the tripod inside. God damn it. Come on. You want her? The ballerina. You like the ballerina? Oh, thank you. That's nice. Well, she's on eBay. All you have to do is click on my channel. I have a profile pic. Click under the link on my description of my page. I think it says something like my life is my content. Click on that. Read past the description. Go on to my eBay link. It'll take you right to my eBay page, you guys. If you really wanted her yourself and you're from my chat, I give it to you for a lot cheaper if you're serious about it. My email is public. It's also on the description of my page. It's red00420@yahoo.com. If you guys ever wanted something that was on my eBay, email me. I give it to you for at least half price because I love you guys. You know, my art's my art. I've also made a couple things for a couple of you chatters, and I've sent them to you. When I get gifts from you guys, I usually send you art back. So I've done that to a few of you. You like the lamp, Lisa Holden said. Thank you. Oh, what? Do you mean the porcelain lamp with the roses and the cherubs on it, the fringe? Yeah, you know me. They make fun of me. They say that Cleveland, you know, she decorates her house like a grandma. You know what I say to them? No, I don't. No, I don't. I decorate my house like a great grandma. Thank you very much. I have lovely antiques, and I love doilies, and I have a Victorian home, so I like to decorate it just so. I'm a old-fashioned kind of girl. I like it vintagey, so I try to make my home look like it might have in its time, and those are the kind of things I like, is old stuff. So thank you for noticing, Alicia. A lot of people make fun of me for that lamp. My clippers, to be exact. They say she doesn't know how to decorate. Quite the contrary. I'm an amazing decorator, and I decorate better than most people. I have very great attention to detail, and I try to replicate things just as they were back in another timeline, in another time period, and I do a great job at it. I don't mind buying something new, but I still like it to look old, and I prefer an antique to something new any day. I prefer to go to a vintage store, or an antique store, or even a thrift store, to an IKEA any day. A train's coming. I'm going to let you listen to that because I got to pee. How was it? Was it amazing? I love a train. William's back. What's up, girl? I'm gonna call you girl all the time now, William. Sal's in chat, you guys. Sal. How are you, Sal? I might have my, what is this called? Sal? What is this called, Sal? A dingle hopper. I got my dingle hopper for you, Sal. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think? My collection's complete. I got my feet today, and my toes are painted. Newly painted toes and fingers. Yes. Sal is my buddy, you guys in chat, and he likes to think that I am like the Little Mermaid, so I have this out for him usually. It was still out here from last time, Sally Pooh. I also have a, what do you call them? Oh yeah. Feet. I can't do any cartwheels today because I am a lady. And I am in a baby doll dress today. Look at this amazing dress. Okay, so the ladies will know it's mostly like a rayon with a little bit of silk. Look at it. With this, it's like a slip dress, right? It's like a slip baby doll dress. So we're totally Courtney loving it today. And it's amazing. It's very comfy. I feel like I'm wearing a slip or pajamas. Annabelle and Abigail. 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 You look pretty cute. Abigail. Hi. Look at Abigail. What are you ladies doing? Oh, it's so good to see you. You want to... Abigail. Annabelle. Annabelle and Abigail. The French Bulldog and the Boston Terrier, the best friends. This is the bonded pair that I rescued together about 2 months ago, you guys. These are my new rescues, and they are a bonded pair. They came from the same owner, and I don't know the situation, but we didn't really ask. And these are my 2 new babies. Look how much they love each other. Look how cute they are. They're scuba doos. Look at she's kissing her sister. Is that your best friend? Did you guys come together? You did? Did you get rescued with your sister? Yeah, she almost got left behind. That was what we heard. This one almost got left behind. We weren't going to let that happen, were we? No, we got you guys. We got you guys. How are you enjoying it? Are you loving it? Come on out in the yard. Come on out in the yard. Are you enjoying life? Do you want to try this Frisbee? Let's try this. Hey, you, Scuba Doo. Like, I can get her to chase it, but I can't get her to, really. Here, come on. Hey, this. Go, try. That was a terrible throw. It's a terrible throw. No, we're not into it. When they first came here, they were afraid to come in the yard. So, they're learning slowly that they can just be their own little beautiful selves, huh? Little babies. Sal says Ariel usually lifts her foot up, wiggling it, her toes, and smiling. Okay. We can do that. Did it. See what you come for? What other streamer is going to do these things for you people? She's back. She went back on her little pillow. Look. She went back on the little pillow. You're so cute, Abigail. The world loves you. You too, Annabelle. Everybody loves you. Little cute. Okay, well, you've been streaming for 3 hours, 16 minutes, and 11 seconds. What do you guys think about that? It's a long time. I have to demonetize this stream again. I have to go in and unmonetize this. It's just what I do. Because we already made too many mistakes. Sal says, do you love pink and red? I love pink. I hate red. Sal, I hate the color red. Don't give me anything red. But I love pink, and I'm having my pink phase. I don't know if you can tell. Interesting. Let me just get back into my chat. Ooh. Let me just get back into my chat. Okay, so my phone just let me know that we are at 15%. Battery power is at 15%. So I'm going to stream for about another 10 minutes, and then we're going to call it a day, okay? What should we do? Put a little bit more in here. You want to do a little bit more in the steamroller? We'll do a little smoke out sesh, and then I'm going to abandon stream. Let's see, do I have anything in here? I don't know. I do need this iPad to work, though. I do need it to do something at some point. You know? I hate an iPad. Like, what the actual fuck? Yo. Like, you think you know, trolls can get me triggered. You think your reactions can get me... No. What gets me reacting and triggered is a fucking iPad, man. Look at it still. This dumb bitch. Doesn't do anything. I could just... Why aren't you moving? I mean, I know I have a short attention span and all that, but Jesus Christ. Sal, you wish. You wish I would sing. Sal, I'll do these things for fun, but I am not your show pony. I don't even know that song. The song that I knew and the words I knew, I already sang. That's about all I got for you. Look, and then it's got to do this. 2 out of 65. I gotta wait that long? Are you fucking with me? This is some sort of, like, computer. What do you do volunteering at the cemetery? I plant. I weed. Well, no, let me do this in order. I take away the garbage from the grave of 21 souls from 1800. I go to take care of the grave of my guardian angel, who's Mary Keoki Monroe, and her dates are 1849 to 1866. She died when she was 17 and a half years old. So I take care of her angel encased in glass. There's a reason why. If you know, you know. I'm not going to tell that story today. But I can't just take care of her, because there's her mom and dad, and there's all her brothers and sisters that were dead before too, because it was Victorian days. There's her grandma and grandpa, her aunt and uncle, her cousins. It's a Victorian plot of 21 souls. So, long story short, I had that angel statue of Mary Keoki Monroe in my artist loft for 9 years because my ex-boyfriend stole it because he was a thief and he was a horrible person. And when I said him take it back, he beat the shit out of me and said he was going to destroy the statue. So I had to play the long game with that one, and I did. And the second I broke up with him and I was able to escape that horrible relationship 9 years later, I called the police and the FBI, and they came and got that tombstone, put it back where it belonged. So now I volunteer for that cemetery. Because I didn't steal that statue, I returned that statue, and I tell this story all the time. So, I'm actually in a book, made some of this story public, okay, in a book, published, is what I'm trying to say, by that cemetery. So they allow me to come there, even though it's a city cemetery, and they don't allow you to plant there. This particular grave from the Victorian days is so beautiful that I offered to come and weed it, because there's no family left. The whole thing was overgrown with ivy and weeds. No families had been there in like 30, 40 years. So I went and weeded it all, took the weeds out, took the garbage out, planted flowers that I couldn't buy, that my husband out of his pocket bought, at least $100 at a time. Planted all kinds of flowers there. On each grave put something. Black mulch, put black mulch around it. Now understand, this is an old city cemetery. No other grave in the place has a flower. And so for years I did that on a yearly basis and took care of that. I haven't done it in about 2 years now because it's in East Cleveland, in the middle of the ghetto, in the middle of the projects. Now, once you get in those walls, it's a different vibe. It's the 1800s, and it used to be safe, but it's not safe anymore. And I'm white, so I can't. The last few times I went in there, I almost lost my life, and I'm lucky that I didn't. So I am not going there right now. I will take you guys some other time, but that's what I do. I'm a volunteer at Woodland Cemetery. It's 69th and Woodland in Cleveland, Ohio. It has the encased angel encased in glass. The woman's name, the girl's name, is Mary Keoki Monroe. Keokee. Keoki means our daughter in Lenape, Lenape Indian language. That's what Keoki means. Her mother was very wealthy, and she also donated to the local Indian tribes around here, and so she also spoke a little bit of their language. Her mother had 8 children. All of them died by the age of 2, except for Mary, who died when she was 17 and a half. Her mother's husband also died when he was 42. And so at the end, the only person that was left was Mary's mother. And she was extremely wealthy, and she traveled the world. She went to Paris. She left a lot of money to the Indians here. She left a lot of money to her Baptist church here. On her tombstone are the words, "She hath done what she could." I used to sit on her grave, her mother's grave, and look at the daughter's grave, and that was the tombstone of who I had in my home, was the daughter's grave. And I used to sit on her mother's grave and look at it, and the words would look me in the face. She hath done what she could. And I would think of how I was so abused by my ex-boyfriend, and I had to stay in that relationship because I was abused. How I had to have that tombstone in my home for 9 years when I didn't want it there. I wanted to go back where it was, but to save it and to save me, I had to play the long game, and I felt like it was speaking to me. She had done what she could. So about 20 years ago, oh, God. Shit, it's okay. So about 20 years ago, I had this bracelet made for myself. On it, it says, "She hath done what she could." Now, I'm not Christian. I'm a starseed. I know this is a biblical saying, but to me, it doesn't mean that. So every time I look down, I see that, and I remember that time, and I remember that story. So when I go to that cemetery and volunteer there, it's just not me volunteering there. Look, when my ex-boyfriend brought that statue into my home, it was because I liked angels. I didn't like stolen girls' tombstones. I didn't want that, and I told him that. But when I told him that in front of his buddies, do you know what he did? I didn't realize, I thought he'd be like, "Oh yeah, you're right." But no, instead he punched me in the face, and I didn't hit the ground. I hit the base of that marble statue, tombstone, and I lost hearing in this ear. Not all of it, but most of it, and it still is that way to this day. So that was my first experience with that statue, is me getting hit in front of the guy. And, you know, I looked up at his friends, and I was going to ask them for help, but all I saw was their backs leaving. They knew what was going on. So that statue did have some damage done to it while I lived with it. Not by my hand, but by his. When he moved it once, the wing broke and the hand broke. I don't know where those pieces went, but I did get the rest of that statue back when I could, in one piece. It had some scars, but I also had lots of scars. I had lost some hearing, and I have many other scars from that relationship. When I left that man, I moved into my mother's basement, and I didn't leave her basement for 2.5 years. So I really went through something there, and it's not often that I tell that story. My clippers know about that story. You can Google me, and you can see that I leave messages on message boards about that angel. Before I told that story, my clippers found that story. So they told everybody that I was a grave robber, that I had stolen this. No, that's not the story. I didn't steal it. It might be my fault it was stolen, but only because I like angels. I did what I could, you know. I'm not Superman. I'm not a god. I did what I could, and I got it back when I could. Both of us were harmed, but I did the best I could. So to this day, I collect angels and have angels all over my house still. Every time I go to a store, if I see an angel, I bring it in. I can never have too many. To this day, I still have a picture on my wall of Mary Keoki Monroe, and I mean a huge picture, and it's a portrait of her, of the girl, before she died. So I also own 2 of her funeral books that I found on eBay. There's another one on eBay right now. If you go on eBay and put Mary Keoki Monroe in, you'll find a funeral book of hers. It's about $100. I already own 2. I thought about buying that one, but how many do I need, right? in the Victorian days. You know, when you go to a funeral, you get the little flyer of what might happen at the service. Well, in the Victorian days, if you were wealthy, they had a hardcover fucking sweet ass book they gave you. And Mary was very wealthy, and her family was very wealthy and well known in Cleveland. And the sermon was given by Reverend Strong, who was very, very famous back in that day. So her funeral book was a published thing, and there was hundreds of them made. I'm lucky to have two. There's one on eBay right now, and they're amazing. They talk about Mary's life. They show Mary's photograph and a drawing of her. They talk about Mary's last words on her deathbed. There's a lot of Baptist, weird religious stuff in there, but it's really something. So a lot of you, I'm sure you believe in guardian angels, right? I know who mine is. So as often as I can, I go visit her and give her flowers. That's why I volunteered at that cemetery. I really believe Mary is more concerned about my safety now. And I had a dream where she said, don't come to the cemetery anymore. It's not safe. And I had been forcing myself to go to the ghetto of Cleveland where it was not safe and things were happening. There was guns and a lot of things were happening in that cemetery. I had no business being there. So I quit going about 2 years ago. And I don't feel bad about it. I miss it. But it's not worth me getting hurt, raped, trafficked, shot over, right? I can't be walking into the East Cleveland projects. So, you know, one day again, when I have the proper protection with me and the proper people, I'll go back and maybe we'll do a stream, but I can't volunteer there anymore on a regular basis. What I forgot to say about that is that city cemetery is so poor in the ghetto, they don't have water. I just told you how I planted all these flowers. So I had to bring my own water. So I got milk gallon jugs, and I would bring 20 of them in my car, filled with water. And then I would come back 2 weeks later with more gallon jugs of water and water them, because it was a city cemetery that was poor, and they didn't have they had water spigots, but no water turning on. The only thing they did was mow. And I think they had jail people mowing it, because all the edges of the cemetery stones were chipped and stuff. I think it was like people who had to like do work for probation or whatever, mowed the cemetery. That's how it went. That's all that the cemetery did. And I did a lot of work there that's very beautiful. There is a website. It's Mary Kiyoki Monroe at Wix.com. And it shows me doing all this work. Actually, this week I'll put a video up, a short up. I'll do it today. And you can see me planting there. You can see me with a shovel in my hand next to the angel statue with the bottles of water. I'll put that up today. You can see Mary's picture. But there's a website, Mary Kiyoki Monroe, Wix.com. I think Red 00420 is in it as well. It's hard to find on the Wix websites. So I will post that video today, and I'll put a link of that website in there, because I have 13 pages. 13 pages of research I did on Mary Kiyoki Monroe and her family, where her mansion, where her house used to be on Euclid Avenue, and it was on Millionaires Row, where it was all torn down. Is now a Holiday Inn Express, and my plan is to go stay there soon. I want to go stay there because it would be like I'd be on her property. I would be staying where she spent her life, where she died. So I plan to do that probably before the end of the winter. So I find that exciting. So I plan to live stream there. Not only would it be like an exciting stream to do at a hotel, but a little paranormal stuff with it too. You think Mary would know that I was at her house? I think she might. So that's why I volunteer at a cemetery. See, this is why you guys are an interactive part of my stream and my daily diary. Do you think I would have started my daily diary thinking I would have told you about the cemetery story? No. But now you know that about me. Very interesting, huh? Some of you might hate me for it. Some of you might love me even more and think, Jesus Christ. What you'll also see when I post that video today, you won't see the ex-boyfriend that didn't let me turn it in, but what you will see is my black eye. Because when I turned it in, they had me come to the station, and I had such a black eye that this eye was swollen shut. Swollen shut. And the black eye was about out to here, swollen shut. So that's also included in the video. So you want to know why it took me 9 years to get that statue back? That's why. So I don't apologize for that. I did the best I could. And I needed to do it alive. So if any of you have been in abusive relationships, you'll understand that. And luckily, I got out of that. And I stayed to myself for 9 years. I didn't date for 9 years, 4 months and 2 days, and then I met Skippy. And that changed the game. I've been with Skippy for almost 19 years, happily. Not only has he never abused me, he's never even raised his voice to me. He's never even looked at me sideways. I mean, we might like disagree about like the heat or something like that. It's too cold, but we've never had a fight. Like, and I didn't think that was possible. So I do think that like to find your soulmate and to be happy on this earth, you need to go through a lot of bad shit first. So if you guys haven't found your soulmate yet, I know he's out there. Just keep looking. You might have to go through some shit first. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that story? I was going to try not to tell it, but how can I half-ass tell that story? And that was me half-ass telling it. You should see the visuals to it. You should see the pictures. I'll show you some today. Are you going to come back on my channel and look? Are you going to look at that video that I put up about Mary Keoki Monroe with my black eye and her face and the before and after pictures and the angel statue encased in glass that was in my home? Are you going to come look at that? Because it'll be the next short I put up today. I'll do that for you guys. We have 33 in chat and 128 likes. Thanks for liking the stream, you guys. I appreciate it. I know I'm a different vibe and a different taste. And I know some of you are like, holy shit, this is weird. But I know a lot of you are like, wow, these are great stories. So that's a story that I like to tell. That's also a story that my haters and my clippers and my reaction channels like to try to twist. They like to try to make you think that, no, she robbed a grave. She robbed a gravesite. She is a thief. That's not the story. If that was the story, then I would own up to that and I would say, look, I did this in my past and I'm better for it now. That's not the story. I told you what the story is. So it has to do also with domestic abuse and violence that I endured for 9 years. And so did that statue from one man. That guy's still alive. He's still alive. He lives in Portland, Oregon. The last I heard, he was a heroin addict living in Portland, Oregon and making his living blowing glass pipes, selling them on the street. I'm sure he's doing wonderful. You want to hear him? You could hear him. He's on a Filter song. You know, my ex-boyfriend is from Filter. So the next boyfriend after that is the one that stole the angel statue. So the guy from Filter was still hanging out with me, trying to get me back at this time. And he was mad at this guy for stealing the angel statue. Oh, we're going deep now. It's really getting layers of the onion. So Filter, that famous band, my ex-boyfriend, Richard Patrick, made a song called Spent with that boyfriend on it and his voice. You can hear it. I have to go get the power pack. So go look up the Filter band song Spent. Those are two of my ex-boyfriends on the same track. Wild. One singing and singing about another. I know. I already know. Trust. Power pack. You're a black screen. I hope you're there. Are you there, chat? Oh, there you are. Thank God for this power pack. This was given to me by Chloe, another YouTuber who documents her life, and she's amazing. Go check her channel out. If you like me, you're really going to like her. She streams a lot more than me. She does the same thing as me, and she's about 30 years younger than me. Her channel is at Life of Chloe B. At Life of Chloe B. And she sent me a care package one time, and it included this pink battery pack. I think she just hit 50K subs. She documents her life every day, all day long. I may do this for 3 or 4 hours. She does it every day, all day long. She's a beautiful girl with great content, so go check her out. At Life and tell her Cleveland sent you. Uri Girl is sending me sparkles. I haven't read chat in a very long time. You want to know why? Because I'm a streamer. That comes first. And if I get into a story like this, you guys know that this is my diary. It's important for me to get that story out correctly, and chat is going to come secondary. Sometimes I won't even read in a story like this. So I am going to what you guys are saying. We're getting an eagle. Somebody's sending me an eagle right now. Paige is sending me an eagle with a bomb pop. I could die. Paige, I could die right now. Because look at this, Paige. You got to see what's going on over here. Paige, come here. Look what my dog's got. A fucking bomb pop toy. Are you dead right now? Abigail's got her favorite bomb pop out here. I know. So, an eagle with a bomb pop. How did you know? How did you know? Thank you very much. Appreciate the gift. I love an animated gift. If you guys don't know, I'm also a monetized. Oh, I apologize. I hit what? Oh, poop. Okay, there we go. I'm back. I'm also a monetized TikToker, so I be over there sometimes. A lot of gifts like that. This is my main home. This is where I document my life daily, and I stream here almost daily on TikTok, maybe once a week. So come over there to the Real Housewife on TikTok. I see my stream is lagging. I wonder why. We're plugged in. Sorry if I'm effing. Do apologize. Not my fault. We'll just wait that out. Usually it fixes itself in a minute or so. Oh, we're getting a makeup brush too. Ooh. Do I need makeup? We can do that. Thank you. Who sent me that? Carson Hasty sent me a makeup brush. Thank you. We'll put some more of the DSL lipstick on. Okay? Get a makeup brush. We're going to put some more DSL lipstick on. Let's do it. We need more. This lipstick is in between amazing, kind of like Flo from Alice's Restaurant. Like I'm torn about the lipstick. It's either wonderful or I hate it. I'm going back and forth. I'm unsure. Dirty Deed says it's not lagging for me. Okay, thank you for telling me, sweetie. It might just be me because I'm running low. So I'm glad you told me that. Thank you for that tech answer there for me. I appreciate it. Hi, Keith. Keithy Poo's in chat. Yes and yes. Keith the Smooth Healer is in chat. Go subscribe to his channel. He's my buddy. He used to be a mod here. He's in my latest documentary by Danny Phantom Live. We were just talking about my latest documentary. Keith is in it. It's me and Daisy and Keith, basically. So go watch it. Keith the Smooth Healer, how you doing, sweetie? Keith says, may each breath amplify your mind's abilities to trigger your deepest vitality and youthfulness more and more with every healing breath. Yes, and yes. I may have drooled a little bit with that one, Keith. Yes, and yes, redo. No drool that time. Whatever. Whatever, people. Hi, Phil's fan for life. I didn't see you there either. Hi. You guys, I haven't read chat in about... since I started talking about the Mary story, so it's been a minute. So I'm reading backwards now and seeing all the new people. Carson Hasty is there. Sal is still there, still talking about the Little Mermaid. Let me get my dingle hopper out. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Right, Sal? Okay, Cannabiscuit says you're not lagging for me either. Good to know. Thank you guys for telling me that because I'm really lagging on my screen. But you know that my screen is retarded right now. So that's what's going on. It's just me. Thanks for letting me know. Heather's in chat. Paige Silva's in chat. She's laughing. Softball is saying mod. No. No mods. I don't have any mods, sweetie. Heather's in chat. She used to be a mod. Shep was in chat. He used to be my managing mod. A lot of people here in my chat used to be my mods. I don't have mods anymore. The way my channel needs to be run, I can't have mods. I need to filter out who needs to be filtered out, and nobody else can do that for me. I know I get trolls and nasty comments. I welcome them. They can stay. That's not who I'm concerned about. Who I'm concerned about is a certain 12 people and their 40 alts. And my mods were taking out the good trolls and leaving in the bad ones. Because if I read, for example, Deebsy on his 40th alt, he'd still be saying shit like Deebsy. So I know that's Deebsy. My mods don't. You come in here and trolling me, tell me I'm old and ugly and I should die, you can stay. Okay, but we can't have Deebsy in here on his alt. You feel me? So no one else can understand that, and I have to do this myself. Believe me, I'm quite capable. And I welcome trolls because I'm monetized. So all those nasty comments, it's just money for me at the end of the day, and it doesn't harm me. I'm actually like a duck, and it rolls right off my back like water. So, you know, no mods. No mods. Okay, bye, William. She's wonderful. Every girl, Brooke is here. Keith is here. Heather is saying, oh, I don't know what Heather was hearing. Hi, Flying Unicorn Cat is here. Oh, Flying Unicorn Cat. I don't know if you're still here or not. She's very busy. She has shit to do. But she did the best video today, you guys. Everybody go subscribe to @Flying Unicorn Cat. She had this thing called the Nature Press. Okay, she just made like a 60-second short or something. But I guess in early July, she put some lavender, a zinnia, and a couple other flowers. Oh, and some basil. And pressed it in this thing. I know, it takes me right back to camp. Summertime camp, YMCA, when I was in 4th grade. I know. Well, she did this, and then she unpressed them today, and then the wind came and blew them a little. It was very cute and funny, and I laughed. But then she got them back down. Worth framing. Like me, being an art history major, I would put that shit in a gold ornate frame that I would get at the thrift store for cheap, and it would go right on my wall. Maybe put some pictures of your kids in there with it from this summer. That would be cute. But Flying Unicorn Cat really did a little crafty thing that I really want to recreate myself. You guys all should go look at that. I really loved it. Hi, Carson Hasty. Alal's calling me a queefer. You're a queefer. Queefer. You probably never had a woman queef near you in your life, dude. Okay? You don't even know. Leon Franklin is from London. Hi, Leon Franklin. How are you doing, sir? Did we ever get this thing working? Because I don't think we did. Why won't it turn on? Heather's in chat. I'll ask her. Heather! Heather can usually help me with this shit. You know what Heather's going to tell me? Try plugging it in, lady. Okay, well, I pressed monetization on this shit, and I've done everything wrong, Heather. So I'm going to get in trouble. That's what I know. YouTube going to yell at me later. They're going to yell at me and say I was a bad streamer. I want to read what Eccentric wrote here. I think it's old, but I didn't see it. It just popped up on my view phone. Hold on. Excuse me. Eccentric says, it was great to meet you. Thank you for the gummy recipe. You're an interesting person, and that's hard to do. You're honorable. Glad I met you. Oh, those are a lot of nice things that you said, Eccentric. Thank you very much for being so sweet and giving me a nice comment. Roger Anderson says, hi, Roger, how are you? Keith says, most political figures diss you with well-crafted laugh. These trolls are barbarians. Yes, Keith. Yes. Keith is a wise healer. Okay? He's not like Daisy the Venice healer. He's like a wise, actual, knows what he's talking about. Thank you, Keithy Pooh. Yes and yes. He took Daisy on. I had 2 healers on my stream with swords fighting each other. IRL. It happened on my stream. Who do you guys think won, Daisy or Keith the Smooth Healer? Who am I still talking to? Keith the Smooth Healer. Okay. Hot Pink Angel Dust. Hey, cute name for your channel, by the way. I love it. Try the power button. It's on. It's on. I actually had to look because I was unsure. Thank you for telling me. You could have been right. Heather says, yes, I'm here. Heather, I can't get this piece of shit to work. Can you explain it to me? By the way, if there's any huckleberries out there, hey, Clint Eastwood, if you're really watching, if there's any rich people out there, I really could use a laptop. I just put one on my Amazon wish list. Because look at this shit. No. Why does it just sit there and do that, Heather? Why won't it move to the next page? Pink. What? Duh. Daisy the Venice Stealer. I used to call her Daisy the Venice Menace. but I like that better. Daisy's a Venice stealer. Yes. As a matter of fact, Keith the Smooth Healer, she just made a video on Shacked channels the other day. Shacked is a surfer from Venice Beach, you guys. He's very reputable. Once in a while, Daisy will hunt him down and say, interview me. Okay, so she's not his content. His content is really cool Venice Beach stuff, but once in a while she'll bother him. She bothered him 2 days ago. Guess why? She wanted to tell everyone, and that's how she started the video. I have a message I want to tell everyone, and I need your channel to do it. Daisy, you have your own live stream. Press it, you stupid idiot. But no, she went on Shacked channels. Everybody go subscribe to Shacked. Shacked. Very wonderful surfer boy. I love him dearly. But she's like, I want you all to know I got in trouble for stealing. And I shouldn't get in trouble for stealing because I'm a higher being. And I'm up here and you're all down here. Food should be free to me. And I'm supposed to take from wherever I want. And you don't have the right to tell me. That's what she fucking said. This bitch with 18 felonies. Living in a mental housing facility. Okay, weirdo. Whatever. Heather, this is the issue. I set it down last time because it was doing this. Mad at it. Okay. Hi, J-Mod. Amy says, I really don't like that Daisy has animals. No, nor do I. I'm horrified. Why is this happening? All Daisy's ever said in her life, if you know her, is she hates animals. All Daisy's ever done in her life, if you know her, is abuse animals. She socked Cooper, the senior dog, in the nose because she was mad at her husband. Senior, he had a fucking seizure. She's thrown a cat in a pool because she doesn't like them. What did she do to Ben, John Allgood's dog, for at least an entire summer? Abused the fuck out of that dog in every way, shape, and form. All she had to do was buy him Frontline for $12. Smothered him in coconut oil. What else did she do? Name it. Let him run wild on the beach. She's a horrible person. Now, she's literally on Santa Monica close-up days ago with a third animal that she's had 3 months, talking in her baby talk, dropping her consonants. Why don't you say your consonants anymore, Daisy? Is it so much meth? You've done so much meth now, you literally can't say a sentence. She's like, Daisy, save dog. Daisy, love dog. Dog, come to Daisy. Sad dog need rescuing. Come to Daisy. Daisy, take to friend lady. Lady lost last animal, so I'm going to give her this one. She's literally talking like that. Okay, Fabian, who's a journalist, who's interviewing her, you can hear the concern in his voice for the dog. And then if you watch it, you can see the dog on a leash going like this because it's trying to get back to its family who Daisy just took it from. The family is homeless. So are you, lady. Doesn't give you the right to go take their dog. Jesus Christ. And give it to a lady that you just gave your last animal to that lost it because she takes her animals out on Venice Beach like a child. No, you don't take cats and dogs out on Venice Beach and treat them like a child. You keep them safe in the house. You don't have a house. You're in a mental public facility that doesn't allow animals. Ha! There's that. If they find an animal in either one of your apartments, you both go to prison. I have a lot to say about that. So they sent me that video. I don't watch Daisy anymore because it obviously upsets me, as you can see. But what upsets me more than Daisy is Daisy abusing animals in the name of her being a fucking healer or helping. No, she just doesn't have her own content for YouTube. How about getting a job at the grocery store so you can work on going and talking to your children in foster care that need you? But no, she's worried about the dog over there. That's not her business. She can't take care of her business. Her business is in foster care, and her mom's going to job 7 days a week to take care of her other children, who she strangled. That was one of her first felonies. So if you're strangling and abusing your own children, and strangling and abusing and socking Cooper, the senior dog of your ex-husband's, in the nose because you wanted to upset your husband, you're not a good candidate to have animals. And Daisy has a lot of fans that believe that, oh, she's fun and light and love and she's a healer. Well, you people are assholes and you're enabling her and you're putting these animals at risk because now she wants to impress you all and she can't do it anymore because her face looks like shit, her body looks like shit, she opens her mouth and shit flies out of it, so now she has to pretend she's rescuing animals when you know that's not the situation. She just wants that to be her content. So all of you that are her fans, watching her, giving her views, going in on her comments, why don't you go in on her comments and give her a piece of your mind? Say, hey lady, get some fucking help. Put the animal down. How about that? Stop enabling her and stop enabling her channel. Because actually, I still love her. I love her children and I love her mother, and I don't like what I see going on. And a lot of it's going on because she has YouTube to enable her. So I put this out here publicly. YouTubers, stop enabling the crazy girl, the crazy 44-year-old woman who needs to get back to her family. She is homeless, but she comes from money. She has money. She has kids. She has a mom. All she has to do is stop with the shit on YouTube, and they will talk to her again. So you guys could do your part too. Stop giving her views. Stop enabling her. Stop thinking what she's doing is cute. Stop thinking she's a healer. Her name is Lindsay Davis. She's wanted for 18 things. Every person that has been around her, including me, has walked away from her because she abuses them. I'm one of them. And I still love her. And I still want to see the best for her. So that's why I'm saying this. Not out of hate. She's not going to do better until she stops fucking wanting to get attention on YouTube. Look, I don't have my shit together 100%, but I live in a home. I have secure life. I'm not mentally insane. I don't have children I'm not taken care of. So I feel fine being a little bit crazy and pressing live. I don't think she should be doing that. I think she should be doing other things. And I could say that because I was her friend for 3 years, and I streamed with her for 3 years, and I'm friends with her mom to this day. You want to come up here? Oh, we got a second one that wants... You need a lift up? Hold on, let me get you. Let me get your fat one up. See, this is a big one. This is a big one. Okay, speaking of scuba doos, we got 2 on the couch now. This is not even a couch. This is the bench, for God's sake. Okay, you lay here with me. You got enough room there? Probably not. We can scoot this one over more. Come on. Get this leg out from here. Come on over a little bit more. Where's your sissy? Yeah, that's a good girls. These are 2 good girls right here. Hi, Frederick. Frederick Garvey Johnson's in chat. Keith says, I tried to give her great advice, and he did. And she ripped him to shreds because this is what I learned about Daisy Keith. And she even says it repeatedly. Don't give me unsolicited advice, she'll say to everybody. Well, have you ever met anybody that needs more advice than Daisy? Because I haven't. She's crazy. Homeless on the beach. She needs to take some people's advice. You're giving her great advice on maybe don't steal. It's not the highest vibration. And she ripped you apart. Why? Because she is so entitled that she thinks she's allowed to steal. She thinks that really doesn't hurt the world. In the same stream, she called me the white devil. She doesn't give a fuck about anybody but herself. She's the most entitled person I've ever met in my life. And she's literally the most delusional person I've ever met in my life. You realize, people, that she wears a red cape that was a towel that she found in the garbage, and with a Sharpie, she wrote DTVH, Days of the Venice Healer, on the back. She wears a red cape, and she literally believes she's a superhero, helping the homeless. She's never helped a homeless person in her life. Not one. She's never healed a person in her life. Not one. The flow strokes she says she does, it's a massage. It's not. She's never helped anyone with her flow strokes. What happens if you get a massage from Daisy the Venice Healer and she starts doing flow strokes on you and she'll start dancing on you? Flow strokes is a form of domination. It goes back to her sugar baby prostitute days and dominatrix days. At that point, she will stomp on you, hurt you like a dominatrix, because that's what she does. There's not a man that's ever walked away from flow strokes without saying, help, stop, ouch, what the fuck? Because she gets mean and nasty and starts abusing men while they come to her for healing. Because she loses her mind. And she goes back to being a whore, like she does every Friday when she needs to make some money. Sometimes she has to put shoes on for that, yo. In and outs, hotels, you gotta wear shoes for that. Remember how she does? Well, I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna stop talking now about that. Smoked out Shorty just sent me a floating heart. Thank you. You just saved the day with that floating heart. Let's just get back to love and light, shall we? We don't need to be saying things. Bloodbath Vision says, what the fuck? Oh my god, are you serious? What the fuck? Yeah, 100% uwu serious. Whatever I just said, yeah. That's my real life. IRL. Welcome to it. Check back on some of my old live streams. Watch some of the documentaries made about me on Danny Phantom Live's channel. Yeah, watch the one that was just made about me and Daisy on Danny Phantom Live's channel. There's a 100% uwu. Thank you for that 100% uwu who sent that. Smokey sent that too. When I see a 100, we do it like Shelby and we say an uwu. 100% uwu, uwu. Thank you for supporting my channel. Yeah, Keith. Keith, you and me both. Keith said he needed a healing session after that. On that stream, me and Keith were both attacked by Daisy at her worst. At her worst. That's why Danny made a restream edit documentary about it. Imagine the people at Irwan, Keith. You remember all her stories about stealing were from Irwan? What is Irwan? So Irwan is like a store, a hoity-toity store in California. It's like a Whole Foods. You must be expensive. Well, can you imagine what Irwan thinks of her? Because all of this shit's happened to Irwan. All the times you see with her bullhorn, talking about biodiversity and freeing zoo animals and don't put your hands on me and food should be free. It's always in Irwan. She's just mad at them because when she steals food from them, they stop her. And she doesn't think she should be stopped. I think they should bring back mental asylums. That's what I think. And I'm not being funny. I think they should bring back mental asylums because then there would be a place for her. Because the whole problem is she's in California. And she said it on my stream that Danny quoted. She said, I love California because I'm in a mental health housing unit. She goes, I can do whatever I want. She goes, you got to love California for that. So she's sane enough to know how to work the system to do what she's doing. Too bad she doesn't want to work the system to get back to seeing her children who are in foster care or her mother who's 70 years old. Too bad about that. Now that would impress me. Joe RC is in chat. Hi, Joe. What is going on? Joe gets a spin. We got New York in the house. New York, New York. Joe, I almost missed you. You know why? Because I almost logged off a few minutes ago. I would have missed you. It's good to see you. What's going on in New York? Is it nice like this? Because it is the most loveliest day in Cleveland. Look, we can't see it, but we got sun, but it's not hot or humid. It is just perfect. There's no rain. There's not going to rain, and it is lovely. And I am wearing a baby doll slip dress. I'm having my Courtney Love moment. Oh, we're getting sunshine. Sunshines from Smokey. Thank you for the sunshine, Smokey. He gave you a spin as well. No cartwheels today because I am a lady. And I have a gown on. Duh. Duh. I think these little Scooby-Doos want to go in. Hold on. Do you think that they're asking you to go in? I got you guys. Hold on. I'm coming. I got you, boo. I got you, boo. Let's go. Oh, but Baxter wasn't around? Aw, the big ones want to go in, but who was standing right there waiting to come out? It was little Baxter. Little B, who just had his birthday yesterday. He just turned 16 years old yesterday. Little Baxter. Happy birthday to B. Wah, 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 wah. He's such a little dude. He's my little old man. My little old man. He wanted to come out. I bet you have to pee, huh? Go on. Do your thing, little man. Do your thing, little Scuba-Doo. Do you, B. Look at that. Right there. Peeing on the jar. Peeing on the jar. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm a green witch, and there's a jar buried there, and he just peed on it. You just saw that. Oh, we got to make a fucking highlight of that. I made a video about that this morning, and I put names out. I put names out, which I don't think I've ever done. He just saw that jar there and peed on it. So when I make jars, I'll put them in my freezer, but only for a certain amount of time. My freezer is precious. It's a good vibe in there, so I don't want to open my freezer and see a nasty ass jar in there with a smell of some asshole that's fucked me. So a lot of these times I will bury. You can see that the shovel's still there. So sometimes I'll bring the jars out here and I will bury them in the earth. Sometimes the jars are so disgusting and there's such a bad vibe, straight into the trash. But some need to be buried. Depends on the vibe. I buried that one there the other day. It keeps uncovering itself. It keeps rising up. You don't believe me? Come see. I'll show it to you. Baxter's over there smelling it right now. Ugh. Son of a cunt. Look at that. Now I just shoveled dirt. I'm stuttering because I can't believe it. Here it is. I buried that like at least 4 inches below. And that keeps rising up. I had dirt over it. Why is it gone now? So even on my stream the other day, I covered it back up with dirt. I'm going to have to put more dirt over it. I don't know why it keeps coming up. Because my ops are serious. I have serious YouTube ops. That's why. If you want to know more about that, I did make a short about that this morning. Good looking out, Baxter. Good looking out. I noticed. It's like the Poltergeist movie when she falls in the pool and there's all those skeletons in there. Those skeletons. My stream is lagging so bad over here. I have 139 likes on the stream, you guys. You know how great that is? 39 in chat right now and 139 likes. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for taking the time to like the stream. Really appreciate you guys. That really helps in my shadow banning. Why are we shadow banned? Because of this. YouTube hates it, you know? And I fucked up because I monetized the stream today and I was supposed to be smoking off. So the second I stream, I'm going to have to try to unmonetize this. I did a oopsies. We'll see how that goes. Joe says agreed. Sesh with me. I got the big steamroller. Go. Uh-oh, it's breezy. Hold, wait for this. Keith says, I'd rather use the echo technique as we enjoy eating free cake. Shall we before stealing? Keith, you're my dude. I love you. Yes and yes. Yup and yup. Cake and cake. I'm going to read that again. Keith _, smooth healer. Keith the smooth healer. Go subscribe. He's my buddy. He took on Daisy and he won. Read what he says here. I'd rather use the echo technique as we enjoy eating free cake. Shall we before stealing? Yes. Why would you steal if you are a healer? If you're trying to tell people you're a healer, why would you create something called flow strokes and try to massage them in and help them? They think they're going to heal. And then hate them in the middle of it, have a flashback from your whatever weirdness, and turn into a dominatrix and stomp them, because that's what she does every time. It never ends up like, oh, thanks, ma'am, here's your... They're always like, God damn, what the fuck? She did it to one old guy, and he was screaming, help, help. I shit you not. And she told me this privately numerous times. Yeah. In the middle of her flow stroke, she believes that a man deserves to be hurt and beat through it. She says it helps it. I don't know. She gave me some weird dominatrix shit. I'm an ex-stripper, but I don't get into that dominatrix shit. I don't agree with it. I'm about love, hugging, no paddling, no hurting. No. Just healing. I'm more of a healer than she is. Jesus Christ. $141 likes. Thank you. Wonder Pants Official, cute name of your channel, says if you guys don't have a redhead woman, you're missing out. Yeah, word. This is my natural red hair. I don't dye it. I have the MC1R gene. Look that up. That means you are a real natural redhead. I am the biggest minority on the planet, being a redhead with the MC1R gene. And I will also never go gray or white. My hair will just fade a little bit. I could be 300 years old and I'm still going to have this red hair. What do you think about that? Look that shit up. Rebecca's in chat. Hi and hugs from Framingham, Massachusetts. Framingham? Hello. Hi, Rebecca. How are you? King Alfred says, it sounds like you have pneumonia. Okay. Thank you. I have severe allergies going on right now, and I have asthma, and I'm doing huge bong rips. So A, B, and C. I'm not sick though, but I am sounding extremely nasally, but I don't sound like I have pneumonia, honey. This is a cannabis content channel, so whether I have allergies going on or my asthma going on, I'm still gonna fucking do some steamroller rips, and that's gonna make me cough. So if I had pneumonia, I wouldn't be sitting here streaming for 4 hours with you weirdos. I'd be in the hospital. So thank you for your concern, but it was a little passive aggressive for me. It's a cannabis content channel. If you don't like it, change channel. Pneumonia, steamroller hit. I don't know. I'm gonna go with steamroller hit. Do you want to go in, buddy? Okay, let me get you. I'm getting you. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on, Maxie. You guys have been sitting with me for a long time. We've done a 4-hour stream. We're 8 minutes into a 4-hour stream. So what do you think we take it to 420? We make this a 420 stream. When I go this long, there's no sense for me to stop it at 4 hours and 8 minutes. So we're gonna stop it at exactly 4 hours and 20 minutes. Do you guys like that? Is that a good plan? Because that's my plan. JJ, he says, I don't want to change the channel. Yeah, because you're my boo. Thank you. Rebecca says, I'm 55 and experiencing seeing my parents through their older years. Absolutely heartbreaking, and smoking overtime lately and eating edibles like candy. There's nothing wrong with smoking overtime. There's nothing wrong with eating edibles like candy. Be careful with edibles because they get you paranoid. I'm going to say something to you about that other thing because it hit me, okay? And that's what this does. Chat will bring something out of me that I feel severely. You're saying you're experiencing seeing your parents through their older years, and it's absolutely heartbreaking. You know what I thought at that second? Damn, are you lucky? Damn, are you lucky? I don't have family. I don't have parents. I'll never get to spend time, nor did I ever back then. If I did, they were hurting me. So I'm never going to get to spend time with my mom or dad and watch them grow old. I would think that there would be such a beauty in that. Even in death, I would think that there would be such a beauty in that. A wisdom in that. I'll never get to experience that ending of life with my parents because they hated me and abused me. And my father is now dead, and my mother lives 20 minutes away, and I'm estranged from her for about 19 years now, and I'm terrified that I'll see her on the street one day. But I wish I had a relationship with her. I never could. Even if she wanted me to at this point, it couldn't happen. But I wish that I had been given a mother where I could be in your position, where I could be with them through that amazing time. It must be magical. So as hard as that is, and as sad as that must be, I'm seeing from the outside looking in that there must be so much magic and beauty and wisdom in there. So try to find those moments in there and know that there's people out there that kind of envy what you're going through, because I'll never get to experience that. So that's really all I have to say about that. She says, I'm in for the long haul. I think that's so sweet. It's really lovely. You're being a very, very good daughter. You know that, right? Pat on the back to you. Did I just see Berserker? Berserker is in here. Hi, Berserker, sweetie. How are you? I'm so glad to see you. You left me a comment the other day. It said that something like, I quit or I'll never come back. And I didn't know why. I didn't know what had happened. I knew something had happened in chat that day maybe, but you know me, sometimes I don't watch chat, and that was one of those days. So, Berserker, don't ever leave me because some other weird troll is in here saying weird shit, okay? I'm going to hold you to that because you're my boo. And he says I look pretty today. Aw, see, he's sweet. Thanks, Berserker. Eccentric says, hey, that is not fair about the hair. Laugh out loud. You have a very cool gift. And yeah, that's when I will quit. Yeah, it's a gift, right? I am 56 years old. I do not dye this hair. This is virgin hair. Can you believe that? Because I cannot. It's amazing. My father, I got the MC1R gene from my father. He had this exact hair. He lived to be 81. Now, he had a little bit, like he had sideburns, and he had a little bit of white right there. And when I say a little bit, I'm talking like 3 or 4 pieces. And I noticed that at the end of his age. And his hair lightened up to be like maybe 1 shade lighter than mine. But red as red can be. And he had a mustache. He looked like Chuck Norris. Full mustache was red too. So I know I could live well into my 80s. I've seen women that are 100 that have this gene. And they just have light red hair. Yeah, so I do know it's a gift. I abused it when I was younger. When I was in beauty school and when I was a goth girl in the 80s, I dyed my whole head of hair black when I followed the Cure and Skinny Puppy. And then I had blue streaks. I had blue hair for a while. And then I let it all grow out natural when I was a hairdresser. And then when I was a suicide girl, I bleached like 2 chunks here and 2 chunks here. I left the rest red. But then I took these bleach things and I made them as pink as this. So I had huge pink streaks. So I did some nude modeling for Suicide Girl Net. You might see those pictures out somewhere. So I abused it when I was younger. I didn't really love my red hair when I was younger. Kids in school made fun of me for it. But then I remember being a little girl and everywhere I went, older people just touching me and being like, oh, you can't get that out of a bottle. Your hair's so pretty. And I'd be like, ew, you know? I didn't like it when I was a little kid. So it was something I definitely grew into. I would never color it now. I think, yeah, I'm very lucky to have this color hair. Thank you for noticing, Eccentric. Berserker says, I listen to Skinny Puppy. My favorite song is Nature's Revenge. Ah, my favorite song is Assimilate. 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 So the first time I saw Skinny Puppy live, I think I was 16 or 17. Okay, he was in like this cocoon thing, and he was coming out of it. I think I was on LSD at that show, and I was just like, I was goth chick anyways. Me and my little girlfriend Tracy became friends with the band. I don't think it was at that show. It was the next time they came to Cleveland. I saw Skinny Puppy probably 10 times in my life, including the last 4 times that me and my girlfriend Tracy just followed them to their next 4 stops and saw the show. Like, we were hanging out with them smoking weed. What's his name? Kevin Nivik. His name is Nivik. It's Kevin spelled backwards. His real name is Kevin. So he smoked a lot of weed. We drank with him at that time. He drank Mad Dog. Great Mad Dog. And that's about it. Like, neither one of us, like, hooked up with him. We didn't kiss him. He was just, like, cool and put us on the list. And then as long as he did that, she had a Toyota Corolla, and we were rolling. So I think I saw them in Cleveland, Columbus, Detroit. And I don't remember what the last one was, but something like that. It was all right around here. But Skinny Puppy is amazing. I love Skinny Puppy for a long time. I've hung out with Skinny Puppy. I've seen them in other cities. Been on the list. Seen him live at least 10 times. Smoked weed with him, drank with him. He put me on the list. So I was like that with him. I didn't like have his number or talk to him. I never kissed him. It wasn't like that. He was just a cool dude. And we just, I don't know. We were young, following a band. It wasn't like we were groupies because we weren't sucking his dick, right? So he was just putting us on the list. We chilled with him. We got backstage. It was cool. We went to the next one. So You know, that's really the only story like that I have to talk about is Skinny Puppy, and that's a good one. Yeah, he was great live, and I still love Skinny Puppy. I can still listen to Assimilate right now and would like it. Al Jorgensen from Ministry gave me peyote once, and it was high for 3 days. I met Al Jorgensen around that same time. He gave me this little black bean. He called it a bean. He said, "You want one of my beans?" I said, "No, I don't." "What the fuck is that?" He said, "It'll get you high." I said, "Okay." I never knew what it was, but now looking back on it, years later, it was a peyote bean. I wasn't the only one he gave it to. He gave it to a couple other of my friends. Yeah, high for days. Al Jorgensen. Now there's some good music. Ministry. Old Ministry, not new Ministry. Well, maybe some new Ministry. Laverne Angel's in chat. Hello, sweetie. How are you? Welcome to chat, Laverne. I'm immediately in my head seeing an L, a cursive L on your shirt. Around that same time of Skinny Puppy, I was also a huge fan of Christian Death. So I saw Christian Death many times. I did follow them to Columbus too. We weren't put on a list and I never met them. It was nothing like that. But I did see them in Columbus. Me and my girlfriend Tracy again followed them there. Christian Death was an amazing band. I only saw them with Roz once, and the rest of the time was with Valor. If you know, you know. Silver Wanderer says, "You look lovely wearing a headband." Oh, I would look lovely wearing a headband. Thank you. I love a headband. I haven't worn one in a while. I would, right? So like this, you have it down in the back. Yeah, I do love a headband. I do. I wear my hair in a lot of different ways. And you know what? I have a drawer full of headbands upstairs. Maybe I pull one out for you. Thank you for mentioning that. The Lady Turnip says, "My mom met him." We were just talking about a few people. Who? Which one did your mom meet? Maybe you and your mom know, me and your mom know each other. What, are you talking Nivek for Skinny Puppy? Which one? Berserker is laughing. Pip Maple's here. Pip Maple says, "Hi, are you the lady that partakes in a toke?" Hi, Pip. What is going on? Hey, I'm not that lady, though. You could call me Jennifer, or you could call me Cleveland, you could call me Housewife. I don't know what you're talking about. Toking? What? What is this toking you're talking about? Huh? Nice to see you. Welcome to chat. Hello. Toke. They call me Toki Toki. They call me OK Toki of Cleveland Okie. No, they don't. Berserker says, "I worked Korn and Slipknot show in Little Rock. I met one guy from Slipknot and the head from Korn and didn't know it was him and one of the drummers. So the head guy from Korn, so that's Jonathan Davies. So I have seen him in passing. I don't think I've ever met him and talked to him, but he's been in my circle of people talking. I don't want to be like, hey, you know, I'm dating Richard from 9 Inch Nails. I remember he was talking to him once. I was in the background type thing. What was it, a Lollapalooza, where I think it was 9 Inch Nails and Korn were playing. So yeah, those guys are nice. You know what's neat about Jonathan Davies? A lot of things. He's neato. He's neato cool, I think. He collects murderabilia. A lot of you are like, oh, hell no. I say, hey, I go somewhere. Okay? Someone's got to collect it. So it's good going. He collects a lot of Charles Manson stuff, Jeffrey Dahmer stuff, weird shit like that. So does Marilyn Manson. But I don't like Marilyn Manson, so it's cooler when Jonathan Davies does it. What else did Jonathan Davies do that I love? He was the voice of the vampire Lestat. Oh, you just can't press a young girl like me who read Lestat at 16 years old, and then you make a movie about that, and it has Jonathan Davies' voice with some weird actor's face. I don't know. Whatever. Lestat the vampire did live a million lifetimes, so he, of course, wanted to become a rock star in the last one. They made a movie about it. They gave the voice of Jonathan Davies to the Vampire Lestat. Amazing. The original Vampire Lestat in the movies was Tom Cruise. Bad, bad, bad casting. The next Vampire Lestat was a lot better, but I can't remember the guy's name. But the fact that he had Jonathan Davies from Korn's voice, and he would get on stage and sing in a rock band, it would be Jonathan Davies. I die. I die. Do you not die? Okay. If any of you read Anne Rice, I know you die. If you read Anne Rice and you like Korn, you will get that. And he was in the movie too. I didn't even know Jonathan Davies was in the movie. Did he have like a like a cameo? I did not know this. What did he do? Maybe I did know this. Is this coming back to me now? Was he playing like a tour manager or something? Maybe it's coming back to my vague, sick little mind. Tell me. Philip, Greek name, hello. Yes, you're saying small cameo. I think I kind of remember it now. You brought back a memory for me a little bit. Not all the way. Thank you, Lady Turnup. I appreciate that. I'm half brain dead, if you don't know that about me. GP says, I don't like Manson either. No, nobody should like him. His name is Brian, and he's a dork from Akron. I am a cool punk rock chick from Cleveland, and I was dating Nine Inch Nails, and we hung out at the club in Cleveland. And then Brian tried to come in and hang out with us with his lunchbox, okay? No. We shunned him like the Amish. So I know him from a long time ago. I also know him from when he was famous. One of the last shows he played in Cleveland, I was actually there. Unfortunately, a friend took me. It was free. I went. He saw me. He was like, Jen. I was like, Brian. And I ended up on his tour bus as well with him and, what is her name? I can't even remember. The really beautiful, she's not beautiful now. She was a movie actress, and now she's insane. She was with him for a while. Anyways, they were on the bus doing a lot of cocaine. A lot of cocaine. My friend at the time was dating Twiggy. That's how I got to go. So I was just like, fine, I'll go with you. But yeah, we recognized each other. He's a dork. I could say a lot of things about him. But the things I could say about him that I know, YouTube would take down my stream. Because they have to do with things that deal with like PDF files and films from Japan that rhyme with the word muff, slough, inky muff. He's into some really icky stuff. No, I didn't date Trent Reznor. I dated Richard Patrick. That was my boyfriend for several years. Even when we stopped dating and I had a new boyfriend, Richard Patrick was still hanging out with me and my new boyfriend for years. He wrote a song about it. It's called Spent. There's a Filter song called Spent, written and sung by Richard Patrick about my new ex-boyfriend, Matt, and he put Matt on there. It's called Spent, and go listen to the song. Whatever. Yeah, that's my ex-boyfriend, and I dated him for a long time. I know Trent, but I never dated him. I know Trent for longer than I knew Richard. I know Trent from when he used to be in the Exotic Birds before Nine Inch Nails. I used to go see the Exotic Birds. That's how I know Trent. And he's a dork. And he's about my height. He's very sad. He's very sad. I've hung out. He's like a brother that I don't like. So I know him very well. Is he talented? Yeah, he's talented. I got to give that to him. But it was Richard Patrick that I dated. He's the brother of the Terminator, the Liquid Terminator, Robert Patrick. So you may know him more than Richard. Hi, Scuba Doos. Hold on, you guys. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to go talk to Skippy. Shush. Shut up. He liked my lipstick, he said. He says he loves my lipstick. He's so cute. That was Skippy. So I didn't want to exploit him like I usually do and make him talk to chat. He just likes to do his own thing, you guys. He's going to go get some things for our lunch. And he said just keep streaming for another 20 minutes till I get back. So I got another 20 minutes. We were going to do a 4:20 stream. Look at this. It's 4:26. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 26 minutes, and 59 seconds. 4 hours and 27 minutes we've been streaming. This is like a marathon stream for me. This is a marathon. This is like a 24-hour stream for me. And we're still going. We could go till Skippy comes home. He said that's 20 minutes. You know what that means? 40. It's going to be 40 minutes. GP, yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it was rosé. Look, if I was drinking rosé, I'd say I was drinking rosé. I'd be getting drunk with you. But look what I put in the chat. I just came in the chat with you. I don't drink, weirdos. I don't drink at all. I am sober 100% from alcohol for going on 19 years. There's no AA. There's no, like, rules. I just quit drinking because I drank too much and I didn't like it. So I love not drinking. It's like not a thing. I used to drink. I used to be a club kid. I was drinking like crazy. I was a stripper, a club kid, and a bartender at the same time. I was drinking a lot. So look, I don't miss it. I think I did it in my younger years, and this is a stage in my life where I don't want to be drunk. I'm not like Snooki on Jersey Shore. I'm not trying to like forget things and be sloppy drunk lady. Trying to be like present, aware, classy, beautiful, healthy, thin. And I'm not going to be those things if I'm being drunk on alcohol, especially rosé. Plus I watch The Real Housewives, so I know better than to drink that shit. Those ladies are insane and retarded. It makes you retarded, people. I don't mind if you guys drink in my chat, but I don't hang out with people in the real world that drink. But here's the thing. I don't hang out with real people in the real world. I'm a very parasocial woman, and I'm very private and keep to myself. So you guys are the most... So trust me, if I ever want to have a drink or a cocktail, we'll hit live and I'll do that. But that's not the plan. The plan is for me not to drink ever again because I just don't like it. I don't like the feeling. I always said if I ever got a bottle of Cristal that I would have one glass. So you could buy me a bottle of Cristal, send it, and I'll drink that on stream. I'll drink a glass of that on stream. That's never happened yet. I wouldn't drink 2 glasses. You know why? Because after you drink 2 glasses, you're already making those bad decisions. You could drink one and experience it and do it. I would probably do that before the end of my life, but that's it. I would never drink anything other alcohol again in my life. But that's just me. Berserker says I fight if I drink, like almost every time. Well, looking back, you know, I was the fun club kid. I was, you know, everyone wanted to be around me. Well, because I was being a drunk asshole. Plus, like, you guys see how I am not drunk. I'm eccentric and wild and fun naturally. So if I'm drunk, that was times 15, right? So it could have gone either really good or really bad, right? I think it went both ways. I think I was probably a really obnoxious drunk is what I think. I'll tell you a secret. How I learned to quit drinking, how I knew I wanted to quit drinking, was when I started watching Jersey Shore. I just made a Snooki reference. I really TV. All right, killer. Jesus Christ, woman. My God. Okay. These guys will stay. But yeah, if you guys want to know what you look like when you drink, watch a couple Jersey Shores. Because I was watching that when I was thinking about quitting alcohol, and I thought, man, do I act like that? Am I that obnoxious? Am I like puking on people's couches and being like, oh, it's cool, I was just drunk? Like, if I puked on your couch right now, I would never, ever get over it. Because I would be so horrified and embarrassed. I would be traumatized. But they just be doing that. They don't care. Like, I don't know. I think there's nothing worse than a drunk, sloppy woman. And I used to be that. So I definitely have changed seasons in life. I don't know. It's just how it goes. I can't explain it to you people. Oh, Alal's here. He says, I miss you so much, Queefer. Okay. Natalie Catherine says, I'm trying to cut down on my eating. Good for you, sweetie. Good for you. Well, I'm going to tell you how. It's real easy. You just do it. That's it. I have extremely good eating habits. I eat extremely small portions, and I eat very little in the day. I've never had an eating disorder, but I also don't want to gain weight. I want to be the healthiest I can be. I cook homemade food with homemade herbs that I grow. I'm not using garlic salt. I'm using garlic that I grow in my herb garden. I eat steak. I eat hamburgers, but I only be eating half of what I make. I feed the husband. He eats the whole plateful. But if I make a burger, I'm only eating half the burger because I'm a small girl. My stomach's only that big, you know? It's really about what you are picking up and putting in your mouth. So just be really self-aware. And, you know, it was my ex-boyfriend Richard that used to tell me this a lot, and that comes to mind. He had a thing that he said all the time. This is not a dress rehearsal. You only get one life. You only get one body, right? So if you're trying to cut down on eating, I think it's a great idea, and just do it. Diana's in chat. She says, hey, hey. So good luck with that, Natalie. And keep me informed. Let me know how that's going. You know what? I also know that Cleopatra ate a cucumber a day. I also know that the housewives eat cucumbers a lot because it's really healthy for you, and you can eat a lot of it, and it doesn't put a lot of weight on you. The strippers used to do that too. So eat some cucumbers, by the way. That might help the situation. I eat a lot of salads too. If I'm going for a snack, yeah, sometimes I want a handful of M&Ms, and I may have that, but I love a salad with all the stuff on it. I'll put a lot of cheese on it and a lot of dressing, and I make my own croutons. Yeah. You bought a cucumber today? I try to get a cucumber all the time. I try to eat a cucumber as much as I can because I read that about Cleopatra once. Cleopatra was searching for the fountain of youth. Did you guys know that? And she used every witchcraft trick possible, every food trick, every nature trick. One of her tricks was eating a cucumber a day. It's written down. And she said it kept her skin amazing, and it kept her thin. So we listen to Cleopatra. Cleopatra is the reason I pierced my belly button. Now I can't show you that because I'm wearing a dress, but I've showed it before. I will show it to you again. She's the reason that I pierced my belly button. It's said that Cleopatra was the first woman to ever pierce her belly button because, two reasons. It kept her thin, and that she wasn't able to bow. Everybody had to bow to her. Isn't that interesting? For some reason, she thought that kept her thin. Oh, maybe pierce your belly button. Cucumber juice. I bet that's good. I've never had it. How about a cucumber sandwich? I love a cucumber sandwich. Oh, Berserker doesn't eat cucumbers, but he loves pickles. Yeah, I love a pickle too. I love a big dill pickle. Love it. And I love some little cut wedgie sweet pickles too. But you know what are the best one? Are the little whole pickles that are tiny little wiener looking ones. Are they dill? I think they are. Well then, Natalie, there's something to look forward to, right? That could be a goal in the future to eventually get a belly piercing. Pickles are everything. You must have them. No matter what you like in life, you like some sort of pickle. Isn't that not true? No matter what you believe in politics, you could be a conservative MAGA person, you could be a woke Democrat, but you probably both love the same kind of pickles, I bet. You can always have a pickle conversation, just like a weather conversation, right? It's important to remember as a streamer, when things get weird in my channel, instead of bringing up politics or religion, I'm going to bring up pickles from now on. I think it's a safer subject. I do that sometimes when people go left in my chat. I'll bring up a weird conversation that I know chat will take off on. Pickles. Perfect. Oh, you think I'm a baddie? Thank you, Natalie. I think you're a baddie. Hector G is in chat. He says, hello. Hope everyone's having a good day. We are. We're having a marathon stream. We're having a marathon stream, sweetie. Hi, Truth Teller. I'm still yapping. I am. Hello. Truth Teller came back because he loves me so much. Truth Teller thinks I'm the most beautiful woman in the world. He loves what I speak. He loves my stories. Truth Teller in chat. He thinks I have the best body in the world. He loves my personality, my character. He says that I sparkle, that rainbows come out of my eyes when I speak. That's what he thinks about me. Do you guys want to know what I think about him? Do you? You do not. Trust me on that. Oh, I'm sure you already know. I'm just being lovely. Yes, bring up pickles. Liquid Sky says, keep smoking that crack. Sweetie, we don't smoke crack on this channel. This is a cannabis content channel. I'm smoking marijuana. I've only smoked crack twice in my life, and I was a stripper in my 20s. It wasn't for me. I had the availability of crack a lot in my life. I did try it twice. Felt like I was dying. I didn't like that shit. So we don't be smoking crack on my channel, weirdo. It's weird that it's on your mind, though. Might say more about you than me. As a matter of fact, since you're here, we're gonna fill it up with some more. Oh, I do call this my crack quite often. My ginger ale. I'm a ginger drinking ginger. This is my crack. It's my ginger ale. Hi, Mark. Mark Sherrill's in chat. Mark Sherrill is in chat. Welcome, Mark. Berserker says, I swear. No, Berserker, I swear. I swear. Berserker, you can yell at the chat. You are allowed to yell at the chat all day long. Who told you you couldn't? It wasn't me. It was a chatter, was it not? Go. Do you. Be you. That's who I love. Don't you change. Don't go changing to try to please chat. They are just trolling you. Berserker boo. Okay? Yell at them. You're my penguin. Did you forget that? Penguin. If I had mods, you'd be a mod. Do you? I don't care. They tell you don't yell at me. Say I have Cleveland's permission to yell at anyone in chat. That's the truth. But it's not just Berserker. You can all do that. I mean, just let loose, people, if that's what you need. I don't give a fuck. As long as you're not yelling at me. Remember the one time I thought you were yelling at me, Berserker? I was like, wait, what? You talking to me? You talking to me? Do you remember I got all mad at you for it? I did that to Lance's briefcase the other day. He was calling someone in chat a sociopath because they were acting like a sociopath. And I thought he was saying that to me. And I threatened to ban him. And I yelled at him. And he was like, Cleveland, I was talking to someone else. I said, oh, I'm sorry. So I misunderstand all the time. But I've never been mad at you, Berserker, for yelling at people. I think someone else in my chat told you that. You don't listen to my chat. Just listen to me. It's just you and me, Berserker. Mark Sherrill, how are you today? Howdy to you. Truth Teller says, you are the hottest granny ever. Are you a natural ginger? Well, yes. This is all natural. I don't dye it. I don't tint it, nothing. And I was saying it before, I have the MC1R gene. This is real. I'm not just making this crap up. What is the MC1R gene? Google it. Only natural redheads have it. Only 2% of people in the world have it. We're the biggest minority on the planet. Our hair doesn't go white. Our hair doesn't grow gray. It's really weird. A lot of other medical things happen with us too, like anesthesia. I'll wake up in an operation. They have to give me twice as much. Like, doctors are aware of it. Opiates. I can't take opiates for any reason. Either I'd have to be given too much, or I can't take them at all. What happened to me is I can't take them at all. I get symptoms of being, like, allergic to them. So I can't take opiates at all. And this is all from the MC1R gene. So there's a lot of other things that have to do with healing and health. But the good thing is my hair will never go gray. Isn't that weird? I'm the only person on the planet that will happen to. Only people with the MC1R gene. So I love that. So yes, I'm a natural. But let me finish the second part of that question. Granny, I'm no one's grandma. Look, I took a lot of spooge on my back and my stomach for years. I was very careful not to become a mom. Okay? I could have, but I didn't want to become a mom. So I'm no one's mother and I'm no one's granny. I know I'm a woman of a certain age. I'm 56 years old, but you could call me Cleveland. Call me Jennifer. I'm no one's grandma, so it's kind of weird. 56. Oh, she says, no way, you look amazing. You must be new to my channel. Sweetie, if you're new to my channel, I hope you are subscribed. Please, because this is my daily diary. That's why I stream. This is an open diary entry that I open to the public. So I try to do this almost every day. So yes, I'm a 56-year-old housewife. That's all I'm doing is pressing live. And the Real Housewife of Cleveland, so real. Everything's real that you see on me. I'm not using a filter. I don't have makeup on my face. I don't dye my hair. These are my real tits. My real nails. I keep it real. Big Frog is in chat. Big Frog is in chat. Hey, how's your kitty cat? I was in chat the other day when you were driving and the cat was freaking out, and I was going to say hi, but not only was I getting nervous, but I saw you were getting nervous. And I didn't even want you to like pay attention to chat. So I didn't even come in. But you even were talking to the kitty, and you're like, are you okay, bud? And even after a minute or two, I was going to say hi. I was like, oh, I'm not going to distract him because he's driving. The cat's freaking out. You're like, you're making me nervous, bud. And I was nervous, too. Is he okay? What was going on? Bringing him back from the vet or something? But he was making me nervous. How's the cat? You guys, Big Frog in chat. He's also a streamer. Please go like his channel and subscribe. He's also a creator on YouTube. He's my buddy. Truth, I had experience with gingers. Most do, sweetie, most do. You have to be one of the lucky few, like my husband. He's been married to me for almost 19 years, known me for 25, and I've never been evil to him. The thing with gingers is, we're like Scorpios. So I am a natural ginger, I'm an alpha bitch, and I'm a triple Scorpio. So I know what I talk about. If you have a ginger girl or a Scorpio or an alpha bitch, she will be the loyalist to you in the world, but you fuck with her once, you don't ever get second chances with us. And what doesn't kill us? Better fucking run. Okay? So if you've had bad experiences with gingers, maybe you did something. I'm not accusing you. You could come across those evil ones as well, that maybe did you wrong and you were lovely to them. But that's what I'm going to say. That's how I am. I am a triple Scorpio. I am full on alpha. I will talk to you equally, but we are going to talk up here. You know what I'm saying? I will never dumb myself down for you. So I'm sorry you had a bad experience. I hope I can be a good experience for you. You said my colleague's girlfriend was a fake ginger. Imagine my surprise when the carpet didn't match the drapes. How ugly that would be, right? No, so I'm a stripper, and I've seen it numerous times in the dressing room and on stage. You know, I've worked with numerous girls. We all saw each other nude. We all watched each other dance naked, bored after 8 hours of watching each other like this. Look, I'm not bi, I'm not lesbian, I've never experimented, I've never wanted to, okay? I'm strictly dickly. I'd be sitting there looking at a girl's beautiful body like it was like a Renaissance art piece, because I'm also an art history major. So I saw a lot of that, okay? I saw a lot of red-headed, blonde-headed girls take off their panties, and boy, they got a big brown bush there. Really gross, really gross. So it must be worse if you're like fucking them IRL in the world. So everything on me matches, but it doesn't, because I haven't had a hair on my vagina in over 20 years. It's like Barbie down there. But yes, it would match. Is my dog bored? Oh, hi, baby. Come back to me. Oh, this little kitty was just here. It was behind me, and I didn't even know it. Let me see. It was the little feral mama cat. Is the dog bored? The dog's loving it. A kitty just jumped over. There it is. Hi, buddy. Come back to me. It'll be all right. Kitty. Oh, okay. So this dog is loving that, and this dog is loving that. So is the dog bored? I think they're loving it. Look at, we have sun rays. I'm a light worker, so we have light working magical sunbeams coming through the trees. Look at the breeze we have going here. We got this on the spot. Oopsies daisy, that's not a good show. So I'll do a 360. Here's up here. I mean, this is gorgeous. The weather is perfect. Here's the spot up against the house. This is my 115-year-old Victorian home. And here's the spot where we sit. And this one, there's Annabelle, the 6-year-old French bulldog, chilling next to me. There's her best friend, Abigail. 7-year-old Boston Terrier chilling there. You can see our yard's completely enclosed. So they don't have to wear collars. They don't have to wear harnesses. I don't walk them unless it's a special occasion or something. Why? Because we got this house specifically for this reason. Because I rescue senior special dogs. My 2 dogs in the house are 15 and 16 years old with arthritis and a lot of special needs, blind, and they can't walk on a leash around the town. So I needed a special situation like this. And it's really rare to find a place this serene in the world, I think. I love my little place that we have on the planet. It's not big. I hate the neighbors. The neighbors are ghastly. I might have 3 good neighbors on the street that I like. The rest of them are so horrendous. And I won't be here forever. We'll probably be here for 2 years. And then we're going to buy our forever house after we flip this one. And then be hopefully streaming from a place that maybe I'll have a little land, no neighbors, a chicken coop, and a goat. Would you guys like that? Because I would. We'll stream from the hay barn. Instead of having a punk rock band next to us, maybe we'll be like going shh to the chickens. I don't want a big area. I just want like 4 acres in Ohio. Just a little bit of farmland. Big Frog, y'all like and subscribe, he says. Real Housewife of Cleveland is the real deal. Thanks, sweetie. Let me read. I gotta read back and see if you answered me about your cat. Hi, William. She's back. William's back, and she's a she. Bloodbath fishing comes in and says, gross. You're gross. Berserker says, vamps are following me. Mr. Bolins. Boo. Boo, Mr. Bolins. Hi, Softball. How are you? He said he watched The Lost Boys the other day and actually got scared. What if Keith Sutherland was in chat? We'd be like, yo, remember that few days we spent together? Yeah, he would remember me. We had fun. Gypsy is doing great. We got home fine. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I was trying to be nice, but I was really I was worried about the cat. So he's fine. She's fine. Her name is Gypsy. Okay. Probably coming home from the vet. Krampus, my cat upstairs, makes that noise a lot. Sometimes at night, I have to put him in his room. Otherwise, he will kill Tom Thumb the cat. And so then we'll switch out. Then the next night, Tom Thumb the cat will go in a room. And then Krampus will have the whole thing. But you know, if Krampus isn't in that room, it's not normal when they're being very demanding. I didn't think that she was hurting. And she didn't even sound scared to me. She sounded like, get me the fuck home. I think that's what she was saying. I think she also didn't like you being on stream. She didn't like your attention being on the road and on stream. She wanted your attention, I feel like. And that's why I didn't come in your chat. I got that memo from Gypsy. She telepathically sent that to me. Hi, Boogie Monster. Hi, Patchwork Star. Hey, we're doing a marathon stream today. Skip just came back and he said, I have to go to the other store. He said, keep streaming until I come back. So we're going on 5 hours. We're at 4 hours, 50 minutes, and 6 seconds. We're going to do a 5-hour stream. I don't think I've ever done that, you guys. This is a marathon, amazing, first-time stream, I think. Hi, Tate. So I think that's what it was, Big Frog. Next time, don't stream. Give all of your energy and attention to her, right? Drive with one hand there and just... You know, she knew you were giving your attention to chat, and I knew it too. Oh, the poor little thing. She was beside her. She was pissed too. She was a little mad at you, I think. Cart telepathy. Yeah. Well, I believe in telepathy. I can't even say it, but I believe in it. It's a very real thing. And I experience it sometimes. I experience it with humans. I experience it with animals sometimes. I think it's absolutely real. What have you done for work in the past? Okay, so the first thing, I was a licensed cosmetologist, was my first real job. Okay, I delivered newspapers before that. My first job was, I went to beauty school for 2 years at 18 and became a cosmetologist, so did hair very young in my life. Did it very well, worked for Aveda and Mark Franks. Then I went to college to be an art history major. English lit minor, so I did that for a while at Kent State and Cleveland State, and then I went back to working as hair, and I hated it. I was very good at it, but I I got a couple gross people, and I didn't want to do it anymore. So I got a job waitressing at a strip bar. Did that for about a year until I realized, let me just. And then I became a stripper for 20 years and a foot fetish model. So I did that. While I was doing that, I went to bartending school, an actual school, for 8 weeks, and I got a certificate in bartending. So I would do like catered events, wedding events, and then I got a bartending job in the Flats. So then I was stripping at the Gentlemen's Club in the Flats half of my week, and the other half of the week I was bartending at the local club in the Flats. So that's what I've done. That's about it. As for paid work, William is watching my video while she's on her trampoline. She's jumping. I love it. I love it. William is my girl. And we're just going to keep bringing that up. Patchwork Star says, wow. I know, and I know why you say wow, because it's been almost 5 hours. We're really going to celebrate at 5 hours. I don't know what I can do. I'm wearing this baby doll dress. It's so Courtney Love. What is this called? Kinder Horror. This is Kinder Horror style. Courtney Love Kinder Horror. So I can't be doing a handstand or a cartwheel. So I don't know what we're going to do at 5 hours. Jesus Christ. We've really done something, though. I don't think I've ever streamed for 5 hours. Nah. Cheers to you, Jennifer. I wonder if I got a lot of new subscribers. Every time I stream right now, and the longer stream I do, boy, the last time I streamed, I got like 68 subscribers. Who are you people? Why are you watching me? I don't even understand. I see those numbers and I don't get them till the end of the stream. When I hit end, it gives me all the numbers of people that watched me. How many comments there were in chat. You should see the numbers on those lately. Jesus fucking Christ. And the number of people that subscribed me. It was like 68 the other day. The day before that, it was like 58. I'm really just going strong here. The numbers are amazing. Look, I don't do this for numbers, but I'm not an idiot. When I see them, I'm shocked and I'm thankful. That means a lot of you are not only seeing me, but you're resonating with me. So thank you for that. And hello to my new people. Hello. You guys don't know anything about me. If you're new to my channel, you can only go down the rabbit hole of me on my live streams, right? Well, no. Go watch my shorts this last week. There was a 4th documentary made about me. I've done a lot of shorts about that, giving Danny Phantom Live a lot of shout outs. Go to Danny's page, take one of those shorts that you see me with Daisy or whoever, go to his page and do that research on me, go down that rabbit hole, and give him a like and tell him Cleveland sent you. And thank you. Thank you for all you new viewers. That's pretty amazing to me. Look at 29 in chat right now after almost 5 hours almost. 29 in chat. 161 likes. Who am I? Did we switch timelines? Did CERN do something? It's CERN, isn't it? That's what it is. It's a hydrocolline collider gizmo schmizmo. It's CERN. It is put me in a portal where the YouTube gods are smiling at me. Yeah. So the algorithm likes me. Thank you, algorithm and CERN. Let's sesh about it. I gotta start holding those in a little bit more, don't I? I gotta be better about that. Hi, Saran. How to invoke guardian angels. Can I get a tutorial? No, you can't, because I can't tell you how to do that. I only know that I met my guardian angel in a very strange, bizarre way. So maybe that's happened to all of us. Maybe you guys just don't notice. Maybe look around. That is all I have to say about that, because I can't help you do that. I could tell you more about my story and my guardian angel. I think one day soon I'm probably going to do a stream where I don't talk to chat at all, and I just stream and I talk to you and I tell you that story from beginning to end. I did that before my channel got taken down last June and I lost all my content, so I have to actually redo that. That time I turned my chat off, because when I tell a story like that, chat doesn't matter and I can't really be distracted. But I think this time, since I'm monetized, we leave chat on, but I will let you know in the beginning I won't be in chat. I won't read it at all, because I can't let it affect me when I tell a story like that. So if we're talking about guardian angels, I know for a fact that everybody has one. I'm lucky to know who mine is, but maybe I just realized it because I was looking so close. Yeah, that tombstone was thrown in my face and everything, but maybe there's something else happening in your life that you're not seeing. Maybe your guardian angel is right there. Another one of my guardian angels is my great grandma, my Yaya, and I have her tattooed right here on my finger. I never met her. Never met her in my real life. She was long gone when I was born. But her story resonated with me so much that I keep her tight here with me. Oh, scampi leftovers? Shut up. I love scampi. Shut up. Now you're making me want seafood. Oh my god, I love scampi. I can't really eat shrimp anymore because I have pet shrimp. Skip and I have had pet shrimp for 8 years, and so we kind of stopped eating shrimp. Not because we were like, well, no, it just reminds us of our pets. The last time we ordered it, we were kind of like, oh, I can't do it. Because we have pet shrimp. But I love a scampi. Why did I lose my last channel? Well, there's also a documentary that is made about that. It's a 2.5 hour long documentary, and it explains that and shows it from piece to piece. Another YouTuber, I've YouTubed with 3 people before: Daisy the Venice Healer, Dope Girl, and the famous cult member, Father God, from the Love Has Won documentary. I've live streamed with all 3 of them on my channel. Dope Girl is a homeless woman that I took under my wing because she didn't have many subs or watchers, and I liked her, and I became friends with her. She lived in California, and I had her on my channel, and she was kind of a regular. I'd have her on here, and I became friends with her, and then what happened? She got mad at me. I didn't do anything. She was a little bit of meth psychosis, and she took down my channel. Why, how? She had my password. She's the only person in the world that had my password. I wanted to give her my password because she was better at tech things than I was. I'm just literally a 56-year-old housewife that can press live and entertain y'all. I can't set up all the stuff. I can't get the chat right. I can't figure this part out. She could. And I was having some problem with my chat on my multi-streaming, on my Kick and my Twitch and my YouTube. So I gave her my password, and I said, just go on my channel, and we'll call it the Cleveland Takeover. And you'll do it on a Saturday night, and I'll be right there in chat, but what you'll really be doing is fixing my chat with the tech while you're in there, because I can't do it. She's cool. She did it. And a week later, she got mad at me. YouTubers get mad at each other all the time. But to take down someone's channel the way she did to me was heartless. I've had my channel since 2007. I wasn't a YouTuber since then, but what did I have on my channel? All my wedding videos. I don't have any anymore. All the videos of my dog rescues when they were alive. They're all dead. I don't have any more videos. All the content I had done with Daisy the Venice Healer when she wrote a book on my channel for a year. So she didn't just take down my channel, understand? If she had deleted my channel when I got it back 3 months later, after a lot of hard work, that content would have been there. It wasn't. So she would have had to go through every single one of my videos and delete. Every single one of my shorts, delete. She left my music playlists. Wasn't that kind of her? So that's how I lost my channel. I was really dumb. And I took a well-known drug addict who dumped a dog and her child, who was a cholo-looking gang member, living in an RV on the street that didn't work. And I took her under my wing, and I kind of pimped out her channel here. And one day she got weird and took down my channel. So that's how. You guys want to see more about that? Go to Danny Phantom Live's channel and watch the 2.5 hour documentary about that. You can see her. You can see the situation. You can see the reaction I had to it. I have a backup channel here on YouTube. It's called Cleveland Housewife. Please go subscribe to that. For the 2 or 3 months, it was this time last year that I didn't have my channel. I didn't stop streaming. I didn't say this is bullshit. I went to my backup channel and I streamed there and I created content there and I kept creating. And then I worked to get this channel back, and I did, but I got it back nuked, bare. I had about 2K subs. They did come back. So about this time last year, I had 2K subs. I'm working on 9 right now. I was monetized also when that happened. When I got my channel back 3 months later, I lost monetization and I had to do watch hours, about a year's worth, to get that monetization back, which I do have now. So everything you see on my channel has only been here since last June. All my original content is gone. This is me remaking myself, picking myself up and dusting myself off. Those aren't my dogs, those are the neighbor dogs. Let me just put mine in the house so they don't go crazy. No, don't mess with, don't mess with the neighbor dogs. Those are the neighbor dogs. They be crazy. They didn't get them. So, documentary, you can just go in the search bar right now and type in, the name of the documentary is The Real Housewife of Cleveland versus Dope Girl. That's what it's called. It's a 2.5-hour documentary made by Danny Phantom Live. He clips me, he covers me, and he's made 4 documentaries on me. So you can go check that out. And he made a new one this last week about me and Daisy, so you can check that out too. If you're going down my rabbit hole, you should go on Danny's channel because he's the one who covers me the best. There are a couple channels that cover me, but they're all garbage other than Danny. He does cover me correctly and will show you a lot of things. The only place that you can see me interviewing Father God is here, though. Trying to ship that, well, not trying. I am in the process of shipping that to HBO right now. I interviewed him twice on my channel in the past year. If you want to see that, it's public and it's here on my live streams. It's called Father God and me live streaming. If you don't know who he is the biggest cult leader in America right now. He was on one of the best documentaries on HBO called Love Has Won on HBO Max. You can still go see that right now. So yeah, Mother God was the cult leader, but they killed her, and then he fucked her dead body. And then now he has her inside him with Robin Williams and a lot of other weirdo people. And I had him on my channel, and I had him talking about all that weird shit. And then I made the mistake of becoming friends with him IRL. And then he started hooking up with one of my chat members. Oh, and made her the new Mother God. And then she scammed me. So I had to go make a police report because they have my address. And I'd say, you know, the cult members might show up in my house. Can you just drive by one extra time at night? And they said, sure. Welcome to my channel. I get in over my head as a YouTuber sometimes. So Cassie Brienne, that's how I lost my last channel. Cassie Brienne, go check out that documentary. It's exquisite and entertaining and full of AI art about me. Stolen voice messages, which Dope Girl made public about me because she thought that it would hurt me. All the messages were me saying, Dope Girl, you're so nice, I love you, I'm glad I could help you. Dope Girl would be on meth, go, listen to this bitch, she's crazy. That's what I went through. I lost everything and I restarted. So that's what you guys are watching. The Phoenix coming up from the ashes. What do you guys think about that? Because I did quit. I quit, I think, 2 or 3 times. And I threw in the towel, and I publicly told people I quit, but I couldn't quit for more than a week. Because this is what I want to do. I'm not doing this for you. I'm not doing this for numbers. I'm not doing this for monetization. I'm doing this because it's an experiment. So that in 20 years, I can look back and really remember this. So that when I'm gone, people will know me. That's why. I like to do this. Big Frog says, y'all, look it up. The Daisy stuff is wild. Yeah, the Daisy the Venice Healer stuff with me is wild. So she's also known as a cult leader. And she named me Goddess Jennifer Nana. That was my name. And I'm known. I think I'm on Reddit, as a matter of fact, under the Daisy the Venice Healer cult thing as Goddess Jennifer Nana. She had a few friends, and I mean just a few, that were real friends. And she made us goddesses. And she tried to boss us around and tell us what to do because she wanted to be a cult leader. None of us really allowed her to do that, but all of us were just kind of like, afraid of her too, because she's a scary bitch. So, I don't know to say that. I scare her. I think that's a good thing. Annette, I scare Annette sometimes. I gotta read this one out loud. Annette, I love you. I love you. And the fact that I scare you sometimes, it just shows my power. I scare a lot of people. Do you know that? That's Annette. That's why I have so many ops. That's why so many people hate me. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't try to scare people, but people find me scary. It's bizarre. Annette says, I really like streaming. I really like you streaming. I think you're super honest, and that's hard to come by. I do have to say that you scare me sometimes. I don't know what that means, but I hear it a lot. Okay, so because I'm beautiful. I also have a resting bitch face. You know, before I knew what a resting bitch face was, I had one. Imagine. So I used to, when I would introduce myself to people in like 4th, 5th, 6th grade, I would say things to them like, you know, people sometimes don't like me because they think I'm being mean to them, but it's just the way my face looks. I would say things like that to them because I had lost so many friends from a resting bitch face. People would always be thinking I'm being nasty bitch. The truth was I was being severely abused at home, and I was probably just introverted, right, and keeping to myself. So people misunderstand me, and people misunderstand a resting bitch face a lot. Also, I have confidence right now in my life, which is well earned, and I haven't always had it. It's one of the things I have worked very hard for. So confidence scares people. Confidence can be perceived as a lot of other things. I don't apologize for it because I used to be the most unconfident person in the world, and all I ever wanted was confidence, to be sure of myself and feel beautiful and feel confident in my skin, and I do. And I know that rubs people the wrong way, so I don't know what that is. I hope that I rub you guys the right way, and if I scare you, maybe you see something in me that maybe you need to work on. Maybe it's something you want that you don't have. Because I don't know, if I'm scary because I'm mean to people sometimes, wow, you should see how I could be. You should see how they've been to me. I really keep it toned down. Yes, they mean confident. You only knew about Scientology was 5 years ago, and that's scary. Well, I agree with you. Scientology is scary. I'm not a Scientologist, sweetie. I don't believe in what they believe. I'm a starseed. It's very different. Very different. They're a weird cult. I have nothing to do with. I don't put anything. I don't worship anything like that. Starseed. I come from fallen angels, which is in the Bible. And I don't know much else than that. So if me being a Scientologist scares you, I'm not a Scientologist, and what I believe in has nothing to do with that. You know, Flying Unicorn said that to me the other day. She thought that my beliefs reminded her of Scientologists, and I think you guys are very wrong about that. I know aliens are just a fact. It's nothing I worship or look up to or have something about. I don't think I come from being an alien. If anything, I think that we are aliens in the future, traveling back. I think I come from fallen angels, which is in the Bible, and they bred with human beings and created the Nephilim and other creatures. So that's actually a reality. It's in the book of Enoch. And there are humans on this earth that are related to Jesus Christ's bloodline. There are human beings on this earth that are related and beings that came from fallen angels breeding with humans. That's what I think I am as a starseed. So if that scares you, I'm sorry, but there's nothing scary about that. It's all pretty factual, and it's all pretty spiritual, and it's all pretty beautiful. As for aliens, they fly in the sky. I've never come across one. I don't look up to them. I don't worship them. They really have nothing to do with my beliefs at all. I don't know. There are a form of starseeds that think that they are aliens in a human body, and then they wake up. I'm not that type of starseed. If I was, I'd be talking about that a lot. I talk about fallen angels. So don't be scary, yo. Natalie says my home is beautiful. Thank you. Tiggus Biddies. I saw a real demon when I was a kid back in 1999. Would you please tell me about that? I believe you. Okay. Annette says to clarify, and I love that you're clarifying. Thank you, Annette. Annette says to clarify, you scare me because it's not often I see a lot of me in you in a good way. Beautiful. Just what I thought too. Just what I said. Maybe you see something in me that either you resonate with or you don't resonate with, right? It's going to be one or the other. So I'm glad you're saying it's something that you do resonate with. That makes me happy. So scary, yes. And scary to me then too, because if you resonate with me, it's very rare. I'm a rare soul. So I'll be paying special attention to Annette Moore, 8795. Nice to meet you. And thank you for clarifying. Love it. You know, I am getting what I can get from just your comments. You guys get that, right? And I don't want to make anything of it that it's not. So thank you for clarifying. That helps me a lot as not just a streamer, but as a human being, understanding. We did it. I've been streaming for 5 hours, 11 minutes, and 49 seconds. Skip just came around the corner and he said, I'm back. So I have to stop streaming now. You know why? I'm going to go make rigatoni. That's what I'm doing. Rigatoni. I'm making rigatoni, hot sausage sauce with red and green peppers, real garlic, red onion, garlic bread. And on the garlic bread, I'm going to put a little THC oil. So it'll be getting us high. And I don't use Parmesan out of the bottle because you know it has wood chips in it. People, Google that. So you must go get yourself a big block of Parmesan cheese and shave it on from now on. And we're doing a big salad. That's what he went to get. So I didn't have my dressing. So I like a balsamic vinaigrette dressing, or like a French with blue cheese. So today I'm doing the balsamic vinaigrette with Parmesan shaved on. Listen to what I say. Don't buy that Parmesan in the bottle anymore, in the green bottle. Do you see me doing this? Oh, my clippers are going to love that. Don't buy it anymore. It has something in it. I'm not sure what it's called. Google it. It's wood chips. Half of that Parmesan you're using is wood. You're eating wood. They're putting a lot of wood supplements in our food right now. Yuck. Okay, so I got to get off stream. 27 in chat, 167 likes. We streamed for 5 hours, 13 minutes and 9 seconds. This was a marathon stream. I don't think I've ever streamed that long. In all 4 years of my streaming, I don't think I've ever streamed that long. This is amazing. I can't hit this in the wind. We're just going to hit this. It was a W stream. It was a W stream. I have 25 in chat. Can I get you all to give me a W in chat? I'm going to give myself a W. That's what I'm asking from you. I'm not asking for a like. Oh, look, he's still pacing. Good God above. He is tweaked out. He's still pacing. He's still streaming with me. At least I was sitting down being comfortable. Look at him. Tweaked out. Oh, my goodness. Give me a W in stream. Give me a W in stream. I see him. I'm giving you a W in stream. I'm giving you a W in stream. That's from me. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you, Tiggus Biddies. Natalie. Michael Maury, I'm just taking you out of my chat. You're just a big downer. And no, I'm not on anything else besides weed, asshole. If I was, we'd be having that stream. I'd be like, I'm a meth head or I'm doing coke. No, guys, I literally am just California sober and a cannabis content channel. That means I only smoke cannabis in my life. That's it. I don't drink. I don't do anything else. I'm not on anything else. This is me. Okay, I'm a little eccentric. I'm a little wild. What do you want from me? Cheers, we did it. A spin for you. 5-hour marathon stream. W's in the chat. W to you. W to you. W to you, chat. You are the best chat. And we are the most lit community on YouTube. You know why? Because we're the most real community on YouTube. And that I can tell you from experience. I've been around the block. Okay? I've been in IP2 chats. I've been in famous people chats. I've been mods for people you wouldn't believe. This right here is the most real lit community I've ever seen on YouTube. And I want to thank you guys for that. That's because of you. So thank you for supporting me. Thank you for the interest in my life. Thank you for supporting my channel. We had a couple donos today. I got to go check out what happened with that one dono. I think a guy came in here asking me for $20 off his Cash App. And then I think he gave me $20 because he felt bad. But that's crazy. That's only happened one time before. Very interesting. Thank you for coming to my marathon stream of over 5 hours. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have the best day. Some lipstick, put it on. Go drink something yummy. And make sure you smoke something good today. One last thing before I go. Amazing. Yes.